Hello, everybody. Tonight's episode of our Dungeons and Dragons group, I guess, because we're branching out. I am taking over as the dungeon master for the game. It's a whole new setting, whole new characters, whole new DM. So this is
actually killed Harrison.
yeah. That's what you see there. Fine. Yep.
It's a CGI recreation.
Deepfakes have gotten so good lately.
Yep.
Yes, we've actually just gotten the new Buzz Lightyear to stand in.
Yep. Oh no.
Yes.
Righty. So I hope you're ready to strap in for something new, something I've cooked up in the past couple of hours, technically, even though I had weeks to prepare. That's 100% on me, but that's fine. We're gonna dive right into it and have a bit of fun. So let's get the music going for the beginning, if we're all ready. Actually, before that, starting over here, this way. Wait, camera, flip. Yes, here. We have the wonderful.
Hi, I'm Billy. Do I say anything else?
If you want, I guess. I think because we're introducing as the characters are coming on screen. So yes.
Yeah.
We're joined by as well.
Hi, I'm Mel.
I'm Harrison.
And I'm Nova.
Sweet. And sadly, we couldn't be joined by Ryan. It is his birthday, and he is at work and then going out for the night. So
Happy birthday, Ryan.
Happy birthday, Ryan.
Everyone, happy birthdays in the chat.
Yep.
Happy birthday.
Sweet. Awesome. And yeah,
Happy birthday.
That's the case.
Happy Bubba.
Happy birthday. Yeah.
I can't swim.
We're all ready and jump right in. Let's begin. We begin with the world. Luith, beaming with radical magics and deep mysteries. This encompassing globe of unique cultures and wondrous landscapes, devilish monsters and dark, ancient, looming powers, both above, below, and beyond the world's material plane. Adventure awaits at every corner. However, this one begins in the continent of Welasteria. Bordering just south of the equator, we find the country of Bruma, a grassy plainscape of rolling hills, lush floral seas, and clear water rivers, with the sky above a bright, vibrant blue, clouds overhead, casting gentle, tracing shadows before disappearing into the mountains and cliff-faced valleys on the horizon. It is currently, I'd say, just before lunchtime, so the sun is at its peak. And it is within the season of spring, which I had it written down. I forgot the seasons. However, the rocky roads and paths, laced with flowers and all kinds of traveling folk, be it caravan or by foot, depending on, Oh, my brain I had a sentence. It's fine.
Money.
Money, yeah, depending on the type of character. I lost where I was on the multiple converging roads and paths of stone and pebble all feed into the central small city known as Nora. Nora has lighter shades of stone, lighter white, cream, and grayscale shades of stone walls that line the city, expanding as far as the eye can see, both to one corner and the other. Beyond the boundless walls runs the ruckus of the market beyond. You can hear celebration, laughter, music, bartering, accompanied by the small entertainments of... how would I put it? It's as if you can hear people laughing at games, and there are bells behind. There's all different kinds of music, but it's almost as if the bards that are performing on one side are hearing what's happening on another and kind of adding to it. So no matter where you are in the city,
it's a jam sesh.
Yeah, it's a citywide jam sesh. So they kind of pick up on it, but as you drift, it kind of changes song, but it's in the same key, or one person will modulate, and then maybe down the line in the city it will change. So it's this ever-flowing mound of music and tones. What was it? There are the smells of multicultural foods from all different kinds of people. And entering the city, each to your own at your own pace. The variety of different races here. Do you see tieflings of all different colors? There are languages being thrown about. Some, variants of languages. You see these two snow elves talking, but in a different dialect, and they're having that communication, talking, passing by. You hear, if you understand Elvish, conversations about different cities from different parts of the land. It is a small city, but it is a almost global event. This is one of the most celebrated seasonal convergences. It is a time when the moons align, and the harvest actually creates a potent magic that fills the air. And it's said by different sages that this brings good luck, that brings fortune. And a lot of people come here for partly that belief, but also the practical applications of... Oh, music changed, whoopsie. There's a whole cultural atmosphere surrounding this event, and it is a week-long celebration. If I had anything else here that I was going to... Yeah, I think that was it, all that I had written for that. The one thing that has been brought to the eyes of all of you travelers is the Traveling Carnival, which I believe Bartholomew? How do you pronounce?
Yes.
Yeah, Bartholomew. Getting word of this maybe 3 or 4 weeks back, hunting down this carnival. You finally found a spot where you've been able to catch up to where it was. And it's strange. It feels as though all this time that you have spent, searching for this monumental piece and this artifact of yours, there's a moment of tension within the celebration as you stand there at the front gates looking in towards the city, surrounded by a bunch of people. It's closed off, but just through the bars, you can see the outline of a yellow and black tent. And different market stalls and games all leading towards it. And off in the distance at the very top of the tower, the very top of the tent, sorry, there is the same logo that has been popping up all over the place on your hunt, sketched. It's this 15-pointed star surrounded by almost like an inverted triangle with how it curves. And it gyrates now in the wind. You find yourself standing, like I said, at the front of the gate, surrounded by a bunch of people. Right. Let me change this sound track real quick because I didn't have this prepared. Sorry, if I was more prepared, I'd be more comfortable.
It's all good.
No pressure zone. We're just here to vibe.
Okay, too easy. A guard stamps forward. Sorry for all the new travelers. There's been a bit of wait for the entrance. We've just heard news from the carnival that there has been a breaking and entering. There was a thief in the night, arson, and attempted robbery. And 2 of the performers were injured in the conflict that have arose. We do not have a description for the individual, but if you do see any shady business, please report it to us as soon as possible. The individual stands around 6 foot tall. It was last seen wearing a brown coat, I believe, was the description that the carnival gave us. Keep an eye out, stay safe. Don't get into too much trouble. If anything else, enjoy the carnival. And the gates open up. And you stand there, people start walking past, and you take your first foot into the carnival. Walking past, you see the wanted poster. At the individual's face, as you get close, it's not one you've seen before, but we're going to get back to that in a little bit. Now, we fade over to an individual, I believe a half-orc. Oh, sorry, yeah, Nova, if you wanted to introduce your character. Sorry.
Hi, I am playing Bartholomew, I forgot what that's... Yeah, the Dragonborn, a wizard with a warlock subclass. He is very spindly in build, with bright golden scales spanning his entire body. Some sections are closer resembling that of what would be a golden yellow skin tone, as opposed to parts covered in scales that are shining gold. He isn't the tallest, but he isn't too far from being considered tall. And stands with extremely, straight posture. Often with two hands in front of his chest as he walks.
Very nice. And as you walk through, camera transition, fly over the town, through the streets, down to where a tree is. And sitting in the tree, on what you could be similar to a park bench, is a half-orc. Mal, if you would like to describe your character.
Hi, my name is Garbage. I'm an Aarakocra. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, Aarakocra.
Aarakocra. I'm a barbarian. I'm a real piece of shit. I'm a real, up and at him. I like to eat garbage.
Is your Aarakocra bird resemblant of an ibis? Or
yes,
is it...
I have the. Yeah, it's like an Aarakocra ibis basically. I've got the long black hooked beak. I got the black and white feathers. I'm real skinny and lanky. I'm only 5 foot tall. But yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'm 5 years old. Apparently that's mature age for an Aarakocra.
Context: Aarakocra only really live to 20-something years, don't they?
Yeah, and then mature at 3.
Yeah, they short lives for the bird folk.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird. It's one of the weirder races that I haven't really had the chance to play yet.
Yeah, I just look cool, so I'm
Garbage.
The gnarliest 5-year-old we're ever gonna make.
I love it. You find yourself sitting down at what could be described as a bench, as the rays of sun flickering through the tree. You find yourself in this nice spot of shade, taking the time to rest after having walked around for most of the time, seeing some of the sights, and just kind of taking in the city, picking by what garbage you can. When a small child carrying it's they have the straps that hold out onto a platform, and they're selling.
Yeah,
it's butt scratcher.
Only it's candy apples. There's a little girl selling candy apples. Human, seems to be around 8 years old, I think. And she's walking up and kind of scurries over to you and walks over.
Hello there. Candy apples for 2 copper pieces. Would you like one?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Yeah. Pick which.
Holds it up a little bit.
I grab one.
Yep.
I give her the copper pieces. I'll sort that. And then when I grab it, I rub it on the ground before eating it.
All right. Mr. What?
Look, I paid for it. It's my food.
Okay.
Mom! And then she kind of walks off to an adult who was like, "Yeah, you finally met a cell," and then sees you do that, and goes, "Oh!" and kind of ushers the child over.
I'm crouched on the ground, rubbing it in.
Yeah.
And I just keep repeatedly doing it until I'm satisfied with its dirtiness.
Yeah. You're like, this is one of the dirtiest candy apples you've had. You've found candy apples that have been half eaten and tossed in a bin. But no, this is that raw dirt. There's a bit of mud that you found. Yeah.
Yep.
And there's possibly a worm on the side.
Bit of mold.
You take in the moment, open your beak, and go to take a bite of the candy apple when you hear a piece of paper, kind of tear it off a little. Makes a tear, kind of.
I'm allergic to
rest
paper.
Got now a red and brown stain on it, and it's a picture of the tent, with the symbol in the middle. And it's an advertisement for the main event, which is finally now. You've been here maybe 2 or 3 days, so you've heard wind of it, but you haven't actually seen any details about it. The Traveling Carnival, with no name, is performing its newest performance. They've spent years rehearsing for it, and this is their grand opening ceremony. It is what pretty much everybody here is for. Like, the celebration itself is something that you came to hear in passing, but you've heard of this for the past few years. Not too much on it, but you've heard of it in passing. In fact, on your travels, you would have seen a few individuals who you would have seen like months and months back at like a random tavern or city you would have been to before. Those individuals you would have seen roaming around the streets. And you see this advertisement. Something about it is very alluring. Kind of flipping it back and forth between your fingers. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. I'll put my dice.
Bitch. Get that bitch.
6.
6. Flipping it back and then reading the back of it, and then back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. The symbol in the middle starts to kind of like appear on both sides and then take form. And then it shatters into this very gentle purple that fades to a green and then a blue. And in the back of your mind, you just hear kind of like a breathing exhale, inhale, and snap back to it. You really want to go and see this carnival.
I really want to go and see this carnival.
This is when we, once again, fade away from the tree, followed by another pamphlet floating through the air, landing down, sticking into the back of an individual, and then floating on by again, catching onto another one, and then drifting right at the end, where we hear a busker. Actually, I never asked, Castron, you're a bard, right?
Yeah.
What instruments do you play?
Lute.
A lute.
Lute, lyre, and also bagpipe.
And bagpipe, okay.
Yeah.
Which of the three would you like to be playing?
Bagpipe.
Bagpipe, alrighty.
I was gonna say all three at once.
Yeah, I'm like, one of those guys are gonna be like strapped
yeah.
over and there's the strings going.
Dick Van Dyke,
Preparing
baby.
For a gig, or busking, I should say. You've put this bagpipe over your shoulders and you're getting ready, you're holding it, and then you kind of like wait around for a little bit. You've got your hat on the ground, upside down with already a couple of coins in it, because it, you know, busker's trick, chuck a couple of coins in the case beforehand and people think you're good, so they'll stay around more. Kind of got all the nifty tricks. I would like you to make a performance check for me with the bagpipes. So
I can so do that.
roll a d20, add your proficiency. Oh,
That's an,
performance, sorry.
yeah, that's an 18.
An 18 total.
Yeah.
For such a loud instrument, the crowd kind of like steps back for a second, but hearing the other bards performing across the street and the sounds waving through, it creates almost this like backdrop for it. So it's less so a solo performance with a bagpipe, but an like accompaniment that then takes lead. And you notice that the other bards around you are not no longer just kind of like you're following them, they're following you with your melodies that you're playing, and you start to gather a crowd in. You end up making I'm gonna roll this real quick.
Hey.
Add 10 gold to your inventory.
Shit.
After-
God, I'm good at what I do.
It's all in like silver and copper, but it amounts to 10 gold. So
Yeah, wonderful.
yeah,
Oh,
about an hour
there's
passes
that.
by. Yeah. And you kind of like, oh, great, awesome, cool. This was a good session. Gonna take a break now. You got to reach down for your hat, kind of pocket the coins into your purse, or pouch, or bag, or wherever you keep it. And then go to put your hat on. What was that? A pamphlet. The same thing, same pamphlet with a carnival. Don't know how it got that. You were just looking at the hat, and then all of a sudden it was there. Again, flipping back and forth, reading the information. How long would you say you have been in the city for? Is this your first day here, or?
Say I spent a few days kind of like getting an idea of like what's going on. Maybe
Okay,
probably
okay.
been here maybe like 3 or 4 days.
Yep. You would have seen the tent set up and heard chitter chatter about it. But, you know, nothing too much to have note other than this is like a grand opening for it. And it's really whether up to you if you go or not. But again, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, looking at this pamphlet.
Oh fuck. That's a 16 saving throw.
16. Okay, you succeed. Yeah, it means it beats it. So looking at this sort of back and forth, you notice that there's a slight arcane nature to it, but you're not really sure. It may be just for glamour to get attention. It may be how it appeared. If you would like to make any sort of arcana or investigation to determine that, it's up to you.
I will actually. I will do an arcana check if that's okay.
Go ahead and make a roll.
That's only an 8, unfortunately.
An 8, right? Okay. More so focused into the bardic schools and the way that magic works that way. Your knowledge of the intricacies of arcane things and kind of runes and magic that resembles that stuff isn't as strong, so it's kind of harder to pick up on what may be here. But something about it was there, and looking at it, it feels as though it's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's just a plain pamphlet now. Yeah, you take this and you just kind of pocket it, start walking down the street, where you see a large crowd gathered around, and there is knives flying around in the air. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 5, there's 7, there's 15, and you kind of push your way through the crowd to see what's going on, and you see balancing atop a tightrope, atop a ball, on 1 foot, juggling, what did I say, 17, 15 knives?
Mm-hmm.
Cockrum, if you would like to introduce your character.
Well, you can see a satyr. So, human upper body, goat-like legs, 2 small horns protruding just at the top of his hairline. He's got quite a lot of wrinkles. His small kind of chin fluff is quite grey, and he's wearing a brightly striped green vest, and that's about it. And as he juggles this multitude of knives, he's
Yep, and he's there. There are kids in the audience wowing. Also, I forgot accidentally skipped the bill. If you would like to describe Castron.
Oh,
yep.
yes.
Sorry, my bad.
So Castron is, if he wears a cloak, so like a kind of, assuming if you saw him from a distance, but they're quite pale, about average height, but they've got this kind of like longish curly white hair and just quite a pallid complexion. It looks like they haven't seen the sun very much. They are a changeling, so that can obviously change, but this is kind of like their neutral kind of form. So, yeah.
Yep. A comfortable form.
Mm.
Yeah. Alrighty. And yes, you see now, Cockrum, with such a large audience, it feels so wonderful to be back on the road performing for different groups. It's been a while since you've really bedded down, and this is now, your job, as you were talking to, Shamlick Gray before, the headmaster of the circus, which you work with. He told you to kind of gather up an audience and then every once in a while take a break and then inform them of the events and invite them to come and see. It is, of course, the grand opening. So put a little flair into it, put a little comedy into it if you can. And speaking of, I would like you to make an acrobatics check for me. Or a sleight of hand, to your choice.
I'll go acrobatics.
Yeah, okay.
That is a 16.
16, okay. Being acrobatics, you start catching some of the knives, and then you start spinning on the ball on the tightrope, and then you bounce up and kind of kick it between your feet. And then you're now just kind of jumping with it and these knives in your hands, and then you kind of quick throw and then go and catch the other ends, and you start swirling around, gathering an audience, and then so many people are coming, and you go for a final climactic finish. You jump off, do a triple roll, flip in the air, and then land back on the ball, and it kind of slips out, and then fling, and then you fling back up, and then land on it, and then as you land, take a bow. And then the audience, woo, yeah! And if you would like to do anything.
Yeah, thank you. I walk around with my oh no, he wouldn't be collecting anything. I'd probably have would I have some pamphlets or anything like that?
You do have pamphlets. You probably have like a little bag.
Mhm.
That you
Okay,
have on the ground.
I pick up my bag and kind of walk around the front row going, make sure you come see the carnival. Oh, you gotta check out the big show at sundown. Now that I'm off the ball and off the tightrope,
Yep.
he kind of is hobbling a little bit more and looks not quite as agile.
Yeah. Reverts.
Yeah.
As Cochrane's doing handing out all his pamphlets and stuff, Kestrin is going to grab one of his hands and just put 5 gold pieces in there.
Oh no, you don't have to do that.
No, take it. That was an incredible show. The talents is for such a man of your age. I'm very impressed.
Oh, thank you. I pocket it away in my vest.
Where else are you performing today? For the rest
Oh
of the week?
well, just doing a little bit of promotion for the carnival at the moment. But you can catch me there in a little bit.
Well, I'll definitely come and see. I'd love to see a second act.
Oh, lovely. I still got a couple tricks up my sleeve.
Oh, I don't doubt you. I must be on my way, but it was lovely to meet you. What was your name?
Cockram.
Cockrum. It's my name's Kestrin.
Kestrin, lovely to meet you.
Right, I'll see you around.
And you.
And Kestrin's just gonna fade on out.
And you part ways. Now kind of getting into that not evening, but a couple hours past noon. Bartholomew, is that? Yeah, I always forget the name. Okay. No, before we go to that, real quick, because I do want to have that be a little fun thing. Big brain plays here. Ready? Garbage. Sitting down after chomping down on your candy apple, dirt apple, I should say. Dirty candy apple, sweet dirt apple.
Your dirty apple.
Your dirty apple. You hear the voice behind you. It kind of sounds like an overlaying of 3 different voices. And as you turn around, you see this robotic, wooden-faced character with these metal bars that are lining and kind of holding different joints and locks. It is a warforged standing before you. Kind of slinks out of the shadows. What you got there? And you can see now his eyes kind of zzz, and then look towards the pamphlet, which you are clutching in your chest.
Do you mean the pamphlet or the apple?
Well, as much as I am curious about the apple, or what's left of it, I guess, I was referring to the pamphlet at the start. May I have a look?
Sure, I think it's an invitation, I pass it to you.
I've just recently arrived in town last night, actually. Looking for a friend of mine. I was invited, but Carnival. I've been interested in it for a while. I actually have a friend who's performing there. Old buddy from, what could be childhood. Anyway.
I've seen it around since I was a kid.
Huh?
He died.
Yeah.
Hey, well, all warforged.
Hey, Web.
Hi, wow.
Garbage has been kicked out of so many bins by cops, so he's...
I bet.
Yep. No, it's like, shit, here we go again.
Officer, I paid for this.
Yep. Good. Alrighty, well, if you're going there, I hope to see you. I'll actually be performing in a ways of sorts.
Okay.
Wouldn't want you to miss it. Got any friends around, tell them to come and go.
Sure. What's your name so I can see if I can catch you?
My name is Notram.
Notram. I'm Garbage.
Well, it is a trashy pleasure to meet you, Garbage.
Oh, thank you so much.
Kind of shake their hand. As he's shaking your bird hand, it's he pulls his hand away and there's just dirt and apple.
You just caught 5 diseases.
Yeah.
And invented 2 more.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll
Absolute
see you
pig
around.
tradition.
See you later.
Kind of wipes it.
Or a virus, more like.
Kestrin, you see this interaction, just kind of doing a walk as the colors start to like get to that like pastel nighttime sort of shade before they start going darker. And you see this interaction with this ibis bird, Aarakocra fellow, and this robot. It kind of looks over to you and sees the pamphlet sticking out of his pocket. Kind of doesn't walk up to you, but kind of walks past and eyes you, and kind of goes, "Coming to the carnival later?"
Oh, I wouldn't miss it. I've actually got a friend performing.
Oh, what a coincidence! What's their name?
Cockrum. I met them just today, actually.
Cockrum. Oh, kind of looks. Right, he must have been one of the new ones.
Computing file nutshell.
I think that's a hate
Get
crime,
distracted.
actually.
That's a slur, Billy.
He kind of ponders for a bit, and then, as robotic as his face is, it's got a decent amount of expression. But with your passive insight, it's easy enough to pick up on something that like contemplates, and then gets back to it and it's his jovial self again. Well, yeah, can't wait to see their performance. And you know what? If you end up going, you'll see part of me there too. Hope you stick
Only
around for
part.
it. Well, don't want to give away too many of the secrets. Magician has to keep them.
Right. Well, I'll see you later then.
Very well. And you kind of like turn around, take a double take. He's not there. He's gone.
That's sweet.
Yep. Now, looking at this wanted poster.
Ah, yes.
Yes, Bartholomew. It reads the name. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick. He's like, yeah. Okay, hold on. D&D Beyond's it reads the name Notrus Pettigrew Cassidy, wanted for arson and attempted robbery. Roughly 6 foot tall, warforged. Keep the eye out.
Notrus, not Notrum.
Notrus Pettigrew Cassidy. Or NPC for short.
Ah, you foul bitch.
As Bartholomew walks past the wanted poster and gives it a read, he'll just be like, unfortunate. And
Yep.
the way that he commences walking, he like slinks down and then back up. And continues
Like
walking.
Randall from Monsters Inc.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Okay.
Sick.
Love it, little slinky lizard.
So
boy.
I came up with a pretty good description of
Oh, yeah,
Bartholomew.
Yep.
Think one of those rubber chickens, but skinnier and a dragon.
Oh, it's like the dragon from Milan.
I was literally
Yeah.
about to say that.
Yeah,
But
kind
like
of like
bigger.
those two, yeah.
It's like a Chinese dragon sort of like situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love
It's
that.
long.
Just
Okay,
rubber
cool.
chicken, but long and a dragon. It's like, oh yeah, there's a little bit of a jump there.
Yeah.
How
Picture
tall,
this,
how
but
tall is
different.
Bartholomew?
He's like in the upper 5 foot.
Okay, cool. I just had this intrusive thought of like, if you're tying someone, like grabbing him like they do the rubber chickens.
God.
That's where I got
He's holding him by the throat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
Coming with me.
Squeeze him and you let him go.
yeah, you throw him down a well.
Dragon
and it
noises.
the way I
Jesus
had
Christ.
the idea of the rubber chicken comparison was someone grabbing him by the throat and using his tail as like a sling.
Just
How
launching.
Drake treats chickens.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Love it.
Drake the type of
Okay.
guy.
But yeah, he kind of just slinks off and continues.
Yep. You kind of like, as you're continuing, thinking back through your notebook, you've been traveling for maybe like, how old are you as a Dragonborn?
He's like human equivalent, about like 29.
Okay, yeah. So for the past couple of years, for your own personal interests and intrigue and personal reasons, be that may whatever you want, yeah, you're going through. If there's anything you'd like to investigate about the circus, now is an opportunity, as this is before the previous events took place.
Yeah. Kind of just looking around, mainly peeking in if there are any like carnival game stalls.
Yeah, there's plenty of those.
Peeking into them as he walks past, trying to see if there are any like maps of the surrounding area or even just any free food.
There's plenty of cheap food. There's plenty of like tasters and testers. So you can probably go around being like, "Oh, that's a good taster. Take. That's a good taster. Take," and be full by the time you're at the other side.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, you do find a map of the city, and you get like a general layout. It is at the town square. There's actually a mural, which kind of like at the front of it spans. It's like there's this giant central tree of this curving wood that twists and binds to different branches, and the leaves at the bottom start green, but at the top you can see one side is green and one side is pink, and there's this flourishing flicker that's almost like this translucent pearlescent glimmer off the top of them. It's like they're sleek but not. And around this tree is a mural with the town, the map, and it's kind of been updated because it's carved, but it seems to be that they use magic to reshape and augment it in ways for whenever there are events or changes to the actual, city itself. And it's very detailed. Like you can look close enough and see and probably count the number of thatched segments on some of the roofing. Like the stone or tiles. It's the city itself. Depending on where you are, different regions have different types of builds, but they're very like boat shack, I think like Norse Viking houses, but with stone and tile. And there's a lot of integrated flora and fauna, because of the environment around, but also whatever plants are really flourishing. Time passes. If there's anything else you would like to investigate, because now you have a lay of the town.
Probably is going to. Am I towards when I came through the gate? Is it the gate to the city or the gate to the carnival?
It's the gates to the city. The carnival is inside the city on the other side.
Yeah, awesome.
Which is where most of the noise is now coming from.
Yeah. At this stage, I'm kind of just following some of the noise, making detours every now and then just to check out little stalls and stuff, and walk past streets for homes. And
after a while of traveling, you do find a bunch of different stalls and entertainment and celebration, but you also come across stuff for the actual carnival. They look like smaller tents or like wagons or different like blankets and mats that have been set out, and performers there. You see a gnome strongman who's like grabs one end of a dumbbell and like the other end of a different one, and kind of like, these are massive, these are bigger than him, and so for him it's this great feat of strength and everybody's cheering, but for everybody else around it looks like these massive weights just went zoop. And
I love that.
He's like, and then he kind of like drops them and they make a tunk, and he like flexes. It jumps on top of them, balances, takes a bow, moves on to a bigger like boulder, which is again like 5 times his size, gets underneath it, and then just lift it up.
I thought that was his back popping. Oh my god.
This is actually someone
just detached.
This is someone Cochrane knows, and it has like a little like, kind of like at desks when you have the name of the person who works there. There's like, it says his name. It's Revor. Second one pops out from behind the boulder, and like, so it like taps him on the shoulder, and he like goes and sits down, takes bench, grabs another giant boulder, even bigger than the last one. They are the Revor duo, gnome twin muscle men.
They're both called
Bartholomew claps like with his claws.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And is gonna like dig through a little pouch on his side and place two gold pieces like on either side of the little nameplate.
Right. Yep. Do you speak Gnomish?
I believe I only speak. Nope, I speak Common, Draconic, Infernal, and Undercommon.
All you hear is "Bragas et vara he." And then it's in Gnomish. You don't understand it, but
You're like,
they
"Oh."
they take a bow, and you kind of like, meh. It's around this time that the atmosphere in the air gets that faded blue before the colors and hues start to set into the spring sunset. There's at first a wave of gentle yellows along the horizon that then meld with the sky as more clouds become passing. There's that golden hour glow that turns to this gentle orange as the sun begins to set. And the rays hit the town and really change the vibrancy. Every flower is suddenly a different color in this new light. The tent goes from yellow and black to a green and gray almost. And then it's got that same shimmer that happens with the leaves. This is around the time that everybody here, so Kestrin, Garbage, Bartholomew, and Cochrane, wherever it may be, you probably back of inside the tent, ready to perform. Begin lining up as you enter through the curtains. Actually, no, it wouldn't be time yet. Sorry. There are plenty of other stands around if you guys would like to see them. There seems to be a tabaxi woman who is sitting down like in this like stationary tent, and then you can see through the curtains her eyes and a tail that whips around and is much longer and curves around the curtains and up the top of the tent and then whips back in, and she kind of like waves to people coming by. And inside you can see a glimmer of what might be a crystal ball. There is a Leonan beast tamer with these two smaller lions, and he's got them doing tricks, and then at some points like getting close to the audience and then putting a performance of like grabbing them and wrestling them down. It's this very exhilarating sort of thing, and then there are breaks where he stops and lets people pet the lions. There is a little assistant running around, a human kid, black hair, kind of like short but shaved on one side but not the other, so it's just kind of like a poof. And yeah, he's running around handing out pamphlets to people who may not have any or more. And yeah, just kind of doing errands in and out of the tent. If there's anybody... Oh, wait. Yes, and right at the front of the tent, you can see leaning against the pillar a 9-foot tall, full-blooded Yuan-Ti snake person. Just watching over everything, surveying, with a very large scimitar on his side. It would almost be a greatsword if it wasn't for its shape.
Is this Shamlik? Shamlik?
This is Sebi.
Oh, okay. I don't know that.
Yeah. So, Cochrane, you would know Prompa, the tabaxi. She works in fortune telling. Bravor, the gnome duo, they're more of a performance group. There is you, the satyr juggler and entertainer. There is Alexei, the Leonan beast tamer. Shamlock Grey, who is the showrunner. He would be inside the tent. Right. There's Sesame, the little child who's running around. And there are the Akami sisters, acrobatic half Goliath non-tuplets. 9 twins. And yeah. And Sebi, who's standing outside. And you kind of you're walking up and you can now see them yourself. Gotcha. And then Sebi looks at you, gives you a nod.
Any news of the intruder from the night before?
No news, sadly. I'll let you know if I hear anything, though.
Keep ready.
Yeah, I will.
He kind of puts his hands together, like he's about to whistle, and there's this hissing noise, but it's very short and snappy. And then all of the performers, and you can see the tent kind of snap to each other, and they look. Commotion goes back to normal, and then he heads inside. It's getting near that time. But if there's any of those individuals you would like to go and talk to,
I hate when he does
there's
that.
stuff like
Astrid would like to approach the fortune teller.
right. Grompa. You kind of head towards the tent, and you hear a voice from inside.
Hello, darling. Please, sit and enter.
Hello. Christian just kind of like shuffles down and.
Yep.
Um.
You grab the curtain to walk in, blink, and you're sitting.
Oh.
Her tail kind of wraps around and caresses down the side of the face before
Oh.
it's back again. And it winds around the entire inside of the tent. It's like there is just this textured, fuzzy wall which is moving.
She goes, please, what is it that you are looking for?
Less to do with me. I was more wondering. I heard the other night you guys had some trouble, an intruder of sorts. I was just wondering what your thoughts are tonight. Are the fates looking more in your favor?
One would only hope with the whims of fate in such chaotic times, but with the alignment of all things celestial, hopefully Fae, on our side, it shall all turn out fine. But if you want something of the more divination field, I can always apply.
You don't do like tarot cards or anything, do you?
Well,
Oh shit, you would.
I do. Yep. And she kind of like shuffles a deck of cards, grabs some, pulls one out.
The Queen of Pentacles.
Oh, and
yeah.
he kind of, they
Say
kind of just like look
pentacles?
at the tail just
Pentacles.
around, like, oh yeah.
A pentacle is like a circle with a 5-pointed star inside of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then kind of places it down right in front of you and says,
What is it that you are most concerned about with your soul?
Oh, just honing my craft, really.
Right. And say, are you looking forward to the grand performance tonight?
Oh, I'm very excited indeed, actually. Performing in all its forms, it's all I care about, just to see all these different spectacles come together. I'm very excited.
Let's see what's in store for your fate.
she pulls out a card, and I'm just pulling from it. What is that?
Is that death?
The devil.
Ah! Chris was like, oh, that doesn't look great.
She places the card, the orb turns black, and she kind of reels back from it a little bit, waves her hand, it half clears, but goes back, and she waves it again.
She kind of just, like, taps it as well.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah. Just whacks it like a dad on a broken TV.
Yeah. Boom, boom. Goes white. It goes back to its like translucent, like pearl color.
Glitch, I guess.
Would you like to know your fate?
Yeah, yes, absolutely.
Pulls another card, places it down. Temperance. I will, after the game, look into what these cards were, and then get you a reading on that to see if it does play into anything that actually happens, because I have no fucking clue.
That's cool.
But yeah, there's gonna be a little fun little thing I thought of doing.
See, man.
And then, yeah,
I hope you are satisfied. However,
Very, yeah.
one does not gain fortune without gaining coin in return.
Oh, of course. How much are you after?
Well, Tabaxi has wares if the customer has coin. 1 gold piece.
Oh, of course. And digs into their pouch and just slides it across the thing.
as you reach in and holding the coin, it's gone, and you see for a moment you see the tail,
Yeah.
just like flicker behind, and she
Jeez,
like covers.
you are
the
very
orb.
good at that.
The winds of fate allow me to do a lot more than just read fortune.
And then
Oh.
it's standing outside again.
Kerstrin immediately blushes.
Yeah, yeah. There's like you feel the tail like down the face again, and you're outside the tent and like facing the opposite way.
Yep.
You look in, and it doesn't look like anyone's there.
Call that sleight of tail. You know what I'm saying?
Sleight of tail, yeah. Yeah.
Kestrin kind of like shakes it off and okay. Let's head on in.
Yeah. Heads into the main tent. Garbage, is there anything you would like to do?
Can you remind me of the stalls again? Or the other one?
Yep. So there is for like, okay, you have Promper, the Tabaxi fortune teller, which you actually do still see. You have the Revor duo, which are the strong men. You have the Cockrum the satyr, who is the juggler, who you saw the end of the performance, kind of as he was packing up. There is Alexei, the Leonan beast tamer. There's Sesame, the child running around. There are the Akami sisters, who you don't see at the minute. And there is the Yuan Ti. It's more so interesting characters around the place. There are stores for different games, but like the strongmen are inviting people in to have like join the competition.
Okay, I might go look at the strongmen then.
Okay, yep. You kind of like head over, and they go, "Grosvu, hirasva, telepon. And like they point to this like giant boulder where they have like two of them. Like, but
the gnomes just speak French.
Who knows? These gnomes kind of do. They speak Nemch, sure. And yeah, you kind of pick up that they're like wanting. They point you up and down. They look at each other, start sizing you up a little bit, and gesture over to it. And you've seen people doing competitions, like lifting against them, and they're like undefeated champs.
Oh, I thought they were gonna like dirty dance and lift him.
No, oh, never know.
I'm like, what are you doing?
But it seems like they're inviting you to compete with them in a strength contest.
Did you intentionally make the roly-polies from A Bug's Life strongman?
Dude, this is all improv. But yes.
Yeah, I guess I could give it a go. You know, I'm a bit...
Step down the first one. The first one with your strength score is like easy enough. And you move to the second one. Roll a d20 for me. See the crowd now with a new competitor. Nat 20. They get down to like lift it up, and you just kind of put your claws around it and dink, pink, and then they're like, give you like a look of recognition, and then move on to the next one. Roll again, but with advantage from the previous nat 20.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Dirty 20. Dirty 20 for the dirty garbage man.
Yeah.
Yeah, grabs the boulder and then kind of strain a little bit, but then, this isn't that heavy. Like, you put it on your shoulder. And then these guys, they're like, okay. They move on to this one, which is like a 7-foot stone. It's less so the shape of a boulder, because it's just more like an actual heavy fucking stone that they found and brought with them. And the two of them kind of like, one taps in the other one, the bigger one, the one that's like slightly more muscular and buff and stout, walks over. Hey. Kind of countdown, everybody's looking at, make one last strength check for me. So
Nat 20.
Nat 20?
I'm not even kidding.
He's struggling, and this is the guy who had his back pop out before, and he goes, ah! And collapses to the ground. His foot is trapped under one of the rocks, and his brother's like, gah! He like digs out a hole and like drags him out, and you, with an incredible feat of strength, everybody looks over because they're like, no one has made it this far. Grab it with 2 hands, put your feet in the ground, all 6 claws, 8 claws, and lift up. Hold it, and with the feet of strength, squat down and jump and push it above your head. This is like, it's like a massive shard of just black stone. No idea what it is, but it is, even with a nat 20 in your strength score, heavy. And you it sinks halfway into the dirt from just the impact of it falling from even that height.
Could
And you're like-
could Kukram wander over it like at that point? See, like being
Yeah,
pretty
of-
impressed.
Of course, anybody could. Yeah, like you all see this feat of just this ibis, stinky man.
I mean,
Kestrel's watching from afar, just like.
I would have like passed
Yep.
garbage as like if we pass, and I see that happen and like turn around. I'm like, oh,
This is the corner of the eye. Got to double take it. Huh. Yeah.
Oh, I love the carnival.
I'm like, I've got my hands up and I'm like soaking in the crab, but it's just spreading the smell.
Yeah, it's like, like
Okay.
woo, woo.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
I walk over and I'm like,
Yeah, Kestrin's taking the hat off and waving it in front, like,
Yeah.
yeah!
"Wow, that's mighty impressive.
Still music on.
Thank you.
Oh,
There we go.
what's your name?"
My name is Garbage.
Kukram. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Cockram.
Haven't seen anyone beat the Revore twins in years.
I didn't think I could do it.
Well,
There are now
certainly say the gods were looking down on you today.
lanterns have begin to light. There's an orange glow with the atmosphere, and there's a bunch of individuals kind of like dancing around to a bunch of bards who have started playing some music, kind of like a grand entrance before the ceremony begins. But yeah, everybody's sharing drinks. And now you actually see a half-elf figure walk out, and he goes, "Welcome, welcome, one and all, to the Traveling Carnival. A nameless traveler for a nameless place."
Where's the
Well,
good part?
not in this case. You ready? Kind of like pats you on the shoulder, Cockram. Alrighty, do your thing, and then kind of like set up for another juggling celebration. Begin tossing away. Yeah. Yep. And he's just going around. This really charming fellow. You can see that Sebi actually is like still in the corner, just washing guard. Probably the only person not dancing that you can see. And even then, if you find yourself stagnant, you're probably grooving along. These
Fucking
bards
crude.
are going ham. And yeah, it's just an amazing place. Even you can actually see the long tail weaving through a bunch of trees, as there is a black-furred tabaxi perched with a rug, looking over, just kind of swinging and swaying to the music before the event. And it like wraps around the entire, it's like courtyard. It's like a dancing circle with tables and food. People are feasting. It's right in front of the tent.
Kestrin's down
The
bad.
orange
I'm just
hues.
saying.
Huh?
Kestrin's down bad. I'm just saying.
no, that's
Yeah.
that's
For the tabaxi.
This is Billy. Billy's down bad. And then, yeah, the sunset turns to a red. And you can see the tent, the black, kind of like starts to shift and shimmer and move as the crimson merges with the yellow and the orange, and it flares. And you can see the symbol at the top. Anybody who failed this wisdom saving throw before. So who was that? It was...
I didn't have to.
I
'cause
made one.
I didn't have to make
You
one, did
didn't
I?
take one. Actually, yeah, Bartholomew, real quick, I would have said make one for finding one before, just for continuity, because you would have picked up one, I guess.
yeah, makes sense.
sense.
Funk. That is gonna be saving throw.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
Let's see.
So
18.
18? Yeah, you save. You're actually looking at it now. You picked one up but didn't take the chance because you were just involved with the noise. You look at it and it kind of does that glimmer, and then you feel an arcane energy come from it. Make an Arcana check.
Oh, that's a bloody +7. Let's.
Go for it. There's a
Oh,
chance to
that's
find out.
cucked. Fuck.
Eh.
Where did it go? I don't know where my bloody dice went. Oh, there it is. That is going to be a 28.
28. You immediately identify this as what appears to be weak enchantment with potent divination.
Oh, wait, 26, sorry.
Yeah, I was
Same
gonna say,
thing,
you got
same amount.
+7. How'd you get a 28?
Yeah, math is.
But
my
yeah,
strongest suit.
same outcome. And you notice in your book starts shaking, and you open it up quickly. The sketches of the same symbol all have that glow. How many sketches would you say are in the book?
Bartholomew is like bordering on crazy. So, like, 30 to 40?
Okay. Looking up at the symbol at the top. This is going to be fucking perfect timing. Looking up at the symbol atop the... No, that was the wrong one. This one. There we go. The glow merges into the metal like a Christmas light. It twists and starts... And each of the symbols on all of the pamphlets that are around, whatever's drawn into place, and all of them in your book, it sounds like just a culmination of hundreds of thousands of clocks, no matter what page you're on. And they start pressing forward, and then shuts. The symbols. Anybody who was enchanted, you'll find out later what that did. However, the music calms down, everybody's tired and puffing, and that same elven figure. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if we are ready, let the main show begin. Buckle up, grab what you can, and welcome to the Traveling Circus. Fades into these back curtains. And so begins the performance. You all each find your seats. Where would you like to be seated in the tent? It is like there is a semicircle of seats that go up, and then a small balcony on each side. And there is like curtains, and you see tight ropes, like a web, but all at different angles. And there are flowers, and there are lanterns hanging everywhere, and these little green sprites floating around all the place. And right in the center is an orb. If anybody would like to perceive or anything or whatever, go ahead. But yes, you each find your purchase.
Yeah. Kestrin immediately finds himself like at the very front of the stage. I imagine where all the kids are as well. So he's like kind of on his knees with his hands across the railing, just like settling in, ready to go.
Awesome, love it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kakram would probably
Such
like
a
spot Kestrin and oh hey, come over and sit down next to Kestrin.
Oh, what a spectacle!
You excited for the show?
It hasn't even started yet.
Oh, it's good.
Did you see that bird person earlier? It was insane.
Yeah, he's his name was Garbage.
Yeah, I could tell by the smell.
I'm assuming I know what this like orb thing is.
Yes, you would know what it is.
You don't have to say anything.
Well, actually, it's something that was found recently by the headmaster of the carnival.
Oh, okay.
He's been very secretive about it, and ever since he got it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He's really intrigued, and each time you've performed somewhere, it's slightly altered and changed.
It's just theatrics, you know.
Oh, you're all very good at what you do, for sure.
Thank you.
Who had the highest passive perception?
Garbage sits at the back and is at least 5 rows away from everyone else. There's like a perfectly circular space around him.
There's like a gap.
Yeah.
It's 20 guys.
Can you like see like the green like
Small lines?
Yeah.
There's some stink lines.
Bartholomew would have gotten like relatively close to Garbage to kind of like sort of ask him little questions during like while everything is getting set up and stuff, and would have just been like, "That your strength, sir. Are you magically attuned by any chance, or is
Endowed.
I think so. Just really strong. I do a lot of like lifting, fuck, what's the word? What's it called when you lift like that?
Deadlifting?
Chin ups.
Oh no, pull up.
Pull up. I do a lot of pull ups into the garbage bin. It takes a bit of effort.
Dumpster diving,
Right. Well, that is quite impressive.
Yeah, thank you.
Not an issue. Now, my eyes are watering, so I am going to find another seat. But
No worries, understandable.
It's like a hot stink.
Yeah.
Onions, man, but like not good onions.
but I will hopefully be seeing you around.
Yes.
Yeah, you too.
All right.
And like crawls backwards to like get up and then walks.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, more like he scoots back on the seat, but he pushes with his hands instead of
Yeah.
his entire body.
Yeah, just like, yeah, shit. Love doing that. Yeah.
Kestra's at the front and he's hyping up all the kids. He's just like, "Are you ready for the show? Have you seen it before? Do you know what's gonna happen? Oh my god!"
No, they're like, what? Get a load of this guy. But yeah, no, they're like half of them are like, but the rest are just as excited as you. And yeah, it's about to begin as the lights begin to dim. Garbage, you notice that the elf announcer before, like on the back of his neck, are a lot of like what seem to be stress scratches, and you can see him just kind of like going at it before he steps out because you have like a corner view.
Shigaraki type boot.
Yeah. And he wipes the sweat from his brow. Looks on as the lights dim. Music begins to gently swell as these green crystal rocks start floating around, illuminating a source of light. The event begins. And what we see are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 half Goliath acrobats, all dressed, stand and just free fall for maybe 30 feet before they catch a rope at the end, which you didn't even see before, and it bounces them back up. And they are bouncing like a bunch of like balloons being kicked up into the air. There are these creatures of all different kinds being commanded by the beast tamer, much like a composer does to a stadium of sorry, I've forgotten the word. Conductor, sorry, to an orchestra. Only with these animals jumping around in tandem with the swinging. It's just a wonderful portrayal of acrobatic displays, and you can start to see embers as some of the ropes begin to burn. And as they burn, they catch onto them and swing around, looping around where the pillars are, and then popping out one side of where an open window on the top of the tent was, falling into another. What was that? There's a noise? Okay.
There was a noise?
Dipping down and back and forth in this constant just rush of different colors and flares. The performance is one of the most amazing things you have seen. And you can see that the orb in the center begins to lift as it takes in the audience. Everybody who failed the saving throw begins to look towards it. And it's kind of, no matter what performance is going on, your eyes track to it. And deep within, you begin to see almost memories of yourself, but as if you were at the previous performances. Even though you may have never seen this before, you were there watching a replay over and over and over and over, a constant flood of information. And there's a you're back. And it flashes and you see ruins. You're back at the carnival.
Hey, Christian, you're good. You're missing the show.
I saved the saving throw.
Yeah,
Oh,
save the saving throw.
Ignore me.
It was
Apologies.
I think Garbage was the only one who's now like, you're entranced in this. And it's a very strange feeling. Hold on, that was the wrong one. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, this one. Sorry, this one. The rope kind of stops as the lion tamer puts his hands on the ground, digs up a bit of dirt, and starts conjuring some form of spell that laces it as it floats into the air and then disperses. And suddenly the dirt turns into these glittering stars like glitter. It's just flickers and passes around and begins swelling, and they take the forms of animals and monsters, terrifying, that lunge towards you and the group of children as you're reel back, and then it kind of like it giggles as it walks away and flips around to the other groups. This keeps going on and on and on, and it is an amazing display as different colors and lights all flush through. One of the pillars begins to bend. Truly magnificent. All of a sudden, music quietens down. The individuals all turn to see a Warforged individual. Now, if you would all be so kind, I've come back to take what was rightfully mine. Kind of points towards the orb, and the elf steps out. You! Everybody's standing back. All the Goliaths take place, and they kind of jump down. The lion runs up with one of his like mounds. He says, "Get out of here! It's ours!" Ours, you say? That was the deal we had a long time ago. Now, I'm taking back. He kind of sprints towards it, and places his hand on it, and then the two gnome people, they run up and try and tug it off him, and then he kicks one out of the way, buckles one of the kneecaps, and then pulls out a dagger and slashes down at the other. He kind of falls to the ground. You don't know what you're dealing with! He tries to pocket it, but then the elf runs forward with the sword and slashes down towards him. He catches it with another blade, swings it around and disarms him before his own hand is knocked, and then the blade falls. The elf catches it and then switches back to him. He's dodging back and forth. People start evacuating and running, and then there's fire, smoke. Castron, all of a sudden, the children around you that hadn't run yet, they're surrounded. There's smoke coming in all different directions. Bartholomew, where were you actually at this point? Because you walked off.
I'm in the stands.
You're in the stands. Yep. People start brushing past. Make an athletics check for me.
Fuck me. Okay. That's gonna be an 8, but D&D Beyond is saying it's lower, so that's gonna be an 8.
Right. Okay.
You forgot that I don't click on D&D Beyond.
You get knocked, and the book that in your bag flies and sprawls out, and it gets trampled on. You turn around to the chaos that's going on here. You look back at your book, try and reach for it, and then you stood on again. So you reel back to a corner that's safe. Garbage, what would you be doing amidst this chaos?
Well, for the first bit, I thought it was part of the show.
So did Castron.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there, I'm eating something, I'm just like, yeah, cool.
Wonderful. Yep. And, yep.
But then when it sort of looks like it's a bit weird, I'm sort of like, alright, I'm gonna
step up.
Out.
Yep. Oh, okay. Yep, sneaking out. And Cockrum.
Did you say that there was, like, fire coming around me and Kestrin and where the kids are?
At where the entrance is and where the back exit is. 2 spots.
Okay. I kind of grab Kestrin and I'm like, come on, this isn't part of the show, we gotta go!
What?
And can I look around for, like, any water? Like, is there any, like, barrels of water or anything around?
You don't see water, but where Sebi was once standing, you see a pool of blood seeping through the bottom of the tent. And what looks to be the shadow of a corpse outside.
Oh.
Oh dear. So that both, like, exits are blocked by fire right now?
Yes, currently. There's people.
I'm gonna
run, and then someone charges forwards to the front gate and breaks through one of it, but then it collapses in on itself, and then like tears a part of it, and people start making their ways out the sides. But it's just chaos. There are hundreds of people in here.
Getting the kids up and trying to herd the kids to get the kids away from danger.
Yep.
Come on, little ones!
Back behind you, you hear arguing and shouting. It was my right and you stole it! This performance, you don't know what you're doing. You're taking parts of them, and he points back to all the audience. This is the Warforged. They're innocent, and you do this to them, and he slashes once more. And then it's like, what do you care? You never took part in this. You never wanted this. Yet you did the worst of us all. Another slash back and forth as the orb is now being thrown between. And then eventually, two of the swords clashed and meet the orb right in the center where there's a... It shatters on the ground. And the fire freezes in time, almost. Everybody else just kind of like slows down and then speeds up again. There's a sluggish pause. Black mist lashes out to random individuals, and then you see it climb up their body, and then they're gone. Another one. A crowd of the kids, half of them, gone. You, Castra, feel it reach the back of your arm, you turn around, everything goes black. Garbage. You're trying to exit, and you, like, it creates a wall in front of you, and like this door that's just rushing towards you, veils and lumbers, gone. Kukram, you're trying to herd these kids out, and then one of them's gone. You reach out again. Another one. You reach out, but you're just too slow. You turn around. You see your friends at the carnival. All that's left is the elf.
Alexi!
Then all of a sudden, black. Bartholomew, you read something about the artifact, and now after seeing what happened, you've made the identification that the thing that you have been looking for, that you have heard this traveling carnival has had, was quite possibly what just broke. And as you make that realization, you scurry to grab your book one last time, and as you're looking for the page of something you heard about, a beast, a creature, a monster deep within, you're gone, and your book is left behind. And that is where we find ourselves. Deep, deep, deep into a different dimensional space. Whatever dark magics has been left within the orb has taken grasp of you. Whatever conflict had arisen is now silence. As you find yourselves surrounded by grass and greenery, stone, cobble, vines everywhere, a labyrinth. This is the wrong music. Whoopsie daisy. There we go. A labyrinth of bricks and long, rotten candy apple in one corner. There seems to be a hand, not quite to the stage of fermentation or skeletal, but of a corpse. You see broken mannequins, bells, straps of a tent covered in moss. You are standing on what appears to be a stage, looking out towards where the audience would be sitting in this giant dark room. There is no light apart from the natural glowing green, what seem to be sprites or spirits, something. But first there, Castrum, you're shunted. It's just you at this minute.
Anybody?
Anybody? Anybody? Anybody? It echoes and reverberates through. Feeling around, you don't feel any wind. And then all of a sudden, landing right next to you. Garbage. You kind of to your feet. Like after stumbling backwards from having this thing chase you. Standing before you, you do see Castor. You're in the same room, yeah. Same stage, same everything.
Are you okay? Bird man?
Oh, sorry. I must have cut out when you said my name.
Ah, right. Yeah, no, you shunted there and landed just after stumbling back and being enveloped in the shade. Yep.
Cool. So you just said okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm fine. What's going on here?
Cockrum. You're at this. Actually, make an acrobatics check for me, just for the lulz.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Critical fail.
Fucking hell. That's a 22.
22. You are falling from a much higher position. You see a vine and instinctively grab to it, twirl around it, and wrap around, spiraling before. Oh, my back! And you kind of like get back up.
Can't do that like I used to.
Kestrin, as like they watched Cockrum twirling around the vine, went to go clap, but it was like, oh no, probably not.
Where's everybody?
I don't know. It's just us in here.
Where's the circus?
I think this is it.
Oh.
Bartholomew, you right on the ground.
Oh, this is bad.
Without
very
getting
bad.
up, Bartholomew like lays there, staring in whatever direction he just naturally was, and just goes, "Oh no." And like slinks up and starts like brushing himself off and patting like his backpack and every pocket on his person to try and find his book.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you can make an investigation check if you want. Look for the book. It's not on you though.
I mean, yeah, there's no use in rolling. I already know it's not there.
Yep. So you kind of panic, and then it was away from you just as you picked it up. Someone had knocked your shoulder, and it was off your person before you vanished. You don't know who or what it was, but it is no longer in your possession. As the four of you now stand around in a circle, you kind of see where there's the stage, and then the front, there is a cliff face that drops maybe 120 feet down, where you can hear and see a glowing luminescent water. It's kind of bubbling, and vines that lay a thin bridge, like a web in certain corners. Is this going to repeat, or is that? Yeah, it will. Okay, cool. And you see on the other end, clutching these shards of an orb. Notros, sorry. And he's just there, holding these fragments, puts it together. There's a flash of green.
How far away is he?
He's across like a 10-foot kind of gap.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like within
he's
distance that he'd be
gap,
able to hear us.
And then he's within hearing distance because the chamber's really echoey, but the chamber itself is maybe 150, 200 feet wide. It is a massive stadium to the stage of where you are.
Hey! What did you do?
What did you do? Do. And he hears and listens. Are there any shards over there? He starts scouring, looking around for the shards of the stone. And he puts one to it and it flashes green. I think we can get out of here.
Well, hold on. What did you do?
Try getting back what was mine.
Yeah, look where that got us all.
You're a part of the carnival, aren't you?
Yes.
You're new.
What's it to you?
Find the shards. And then he kind of starts searching around again.
Can I do a check to see if there's any shards over on our side?
Yeah, make an investigation if you'd like.
Yeah.
Anybody who would like to look for shards, make.
Yeah, I'll do that too.
Yeah, sure.
That is investigation.
9.
I rolled a 12.
You roll a 12? Alright.
That one.
That's gonna be
That was actually one of the shards.
Tasty. It was on the ground.
That's 26 again.
26. Yeah. Kestrin, you're kind of walking around looking through some of the curtains if there's any pieces that have fallen. whatever cantrips you have, you might create light to see if you can get any glimmers. But garbage, you're kind of walking around, just douche, 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 ping, and then you hear this like, not like almost stone on stone as you look down and see this flash of color. Bartholomew, make a dexterity saving throw for me, or a dexterity check. Actually, yeah, Bartholomew and Cockrum, because you're,
Dexterity check.
Yep.
17.
17.
No, also 17.
Also 17. So the two of you see the noise and look down at Garbage's feet that just kicked off a shard towards the cliff, and it is spinning. And then the both... Oh, did my camera freeze? Hold up. Give it a
Nope,
second.
the whole stream froze for a second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
Seeing
that
this, I quickly click my heels together.
Yep.
And you
then
see Kukram move at a seemingly impossible speed for someone his age and just...
Yep. Is he in a flash of whatever colors he's wearing? Green, I believe it was. Yep. Bartholomew, you're there, and like you catch it, and then it pinks out your hands, and then you see Kukram's hand just whoosh, and like catch it really quickly. He's like,
nearly got away.
alrighty. And then he says, good, bring them over. And then he finds another shard, ting, puts it in the orb, flashes that same color.
Does Bartholomew find anything?
Bartholomew?
Yeah, because it was like a 26.
It was just like, it was the saving throw was to...
Oh, okay.
the investigation?
Yeah, you rolled like a 26 investigation.
Yeah. You notice like... There was only one shard there that was found. Okay. But you do notice another interesting fact. There are no doors in the room. Where there seems like there would typically be like a glass roof. There is just an impossible amount of shrubbery. And then off in the distance you see Nutrum. Nutrus, sorry. Kind of like looking back over his shoulder and just sitting there contemplating to himself. All around not getting the greatest of vibes.
Bartholomew will probably just sit for a second.
Yep.
And like go through his head of like everything that was in the book.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And as history check.
Yep.
Can I just cast Create Bonfire to try and make a bit more light for us to try and find some more shards?
Yep. With the natural light there now, just
that should help a little bit.
You can now see out.
18 history check, by the way.
18 on the history check. Right, we'll get to that in a second. You now see out, looking across with more light. This is a named stage. This doesn't seem to have any of the same designs that the previous stage had. The previous tent, previous carnival. It's all relatively new. Kind of like walking around. Yeah, these plants are reacting to the light, but in a way where they see it and they shrivel away. And kind of like, not wilt, but hide. Much like how a plant does in moonlight. Only light, such as flame or heat, seems to make them go back to the bud instead of blooming. And as for the history check on the book, you remember... What are you trying to recall specifically? Anything about the artifact?
Mostly stuff about the artifact, but anything else that I can recall.
It mentioned of the reason it was traveling amongst carnivals was kind of like an accumulation of sorts. Each time it passed through something, it went to a new stage and it took something, but no one knew what it was taking. You haven't heard of anything like this before, and everything around seems to be wastes. But you do remember finding an old documentation of one individual who had claimed to have gone to a different place entirely. She was the one who stated that there was a creature of pure evil and darkness, and just no description in that book was positive or good.
Okay.
But you do kind of like look around and you see some of those same symbols of the carnival, of a different arcane rune, which is an evocation. And then you see another one, which is a transmutation.
As I'm like recalling all this information and looking around and taking all this in between thoughts and processes, Bartholomew will just see, like, in his head, he'll just see like flashes of green and like what seem to be the maw of a dragon in the green, and just sweeping, like almost in air,
Right.
but like thicker and like glowing green.
Okay.
Um,
Alrighty.
Before Krum had like lit the bonfire, Kestrin was like he's like got his bagpipe and he's just kind of like holding it close to his chest, and like was very conscious of like the darkness. He could like feel it, and like he was starting like breathe a bit more heavy, and then like the moment that the bonfire lit up, like he's like started to come down a bit, but like he's still like searching around for like more shards, but very hesitant to look any further than where that sort of like ring of light is.
Yeah, thinking back to it, it was less so that it was grabbing you, and it felt more so that it was taking you.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the main factor of why it felt so off. It was, if it was just something grabbing, it felt like you could have fought back, but it was taking. And that kind of like unsettling presence. Garbage, you were the only one in the group here who saw those flashes. Looking around, you saw this place. But when you saw it, you weren't alone. Back to Notros. He goes, throw the shard over. I think if we put this back together, it'll help us.
Who's he saying it to?
All of you. He's the only one on the other side.
Bartholomew will probably, in like what could in the future be a lapse of judgment, who knows, is going to be like, if you give him that shard and we find some way to put that thing back together, it could unleash something none of us have ever seen before, and only one person in documented history has.
But what if it takes us back when it's put together? What if it will undo? Because this all happened because it broke. What if it just takes us back?
Yeah, I don't want to stay here. There's no garbage here.
I don't want to give it back to him while he's over there and we're here.
That is exactly my point.
Garbage, ironically enough, all the debris that's around kind of feels like a bin. It's kind of homey.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all destroyed, bent steel beams of carnival equipment, just littered around the place, mixed in with overgrowing moss. Yep.
I'm
You
going
could
to
probably eat the moss.
call out to Notros. You look pretty athletic. Why don't you jump over here and we'll give you the other pieces?
Make a persuasion check.
I need to go for a second. I need to go pan it off.
That's all good.
Can I assist Cockrum by just letting out the most pitiful little please?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Yeah.
make a persuasion with advantage. Or either of you could make your own ones. It's up to your choice.
I already rolled it. 9.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. 9?
Yeah.
Says, throw it over. It's a large gap. I'm not sure I'm heavier than usual. Kind of like he's like sweating. for a robot, which is weird. It's like there's like this sleek sort of aura more than anything.
I'm not throwing this over there.
Find a way over here yourself. Hold on, there might be planks around. We can make a bridge. Then he starts searching for like bits of debris that he can break off, and then pull it down. He starts forming this bridge and ties one end of it with like ropes. Vines, I should say.
Can I investigate, see if there's any planks on our side so we can try and meet him halfway?
Easily enough. You also you have to roll for it. You can just end up finding debris enough to make a bridge.
Wonderful.
Yep. And then he kind of stands on one bit, walks across. The shard, please. Let's figure this out. I'll explain everything once we're out.
That is, if you can get us out.
Then I guess I'll explain anything anyway. The shard.
Place the ball down and I'll put the shard in.
Fine. He places it down. Stands back.
I place the shard in.
It's the last shard for it. Like, there's a decently big shard, and it was just kind of pieces. And then, boom, heals over. And there's... water. Doot, doot. Moisture kind of returns to the air around it. And the carnival lights of the broken pieces of equipment start lighting up, and whatever mechanical pieces start turning. Now there are lanterns that were on the side that flick on, but not a flame. A metal coil that lights up in a blue luminescent sort of structure. Nothing that you guys would have seen before, unless you would have been to the land of... I forgot it, but this is all in a whole worldwide setting that I've used, and I've just picked a place. But yes. It's kind of looking around now.
Bartholomew will just go, tell me, Warforged, what is your experience with this item?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
That's not very great. Well, that's actually not horrible. That's a... That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, yeah, no, that'll do it. After asking him what it was, he kind of like takes his robot sigh. It's like a tritone. And then he goes to pick it up, looks see if it's okay, grabs it. This is an old possession of a friend. They came into possession of it before I was created, a few hundred years ago. And then when your friend, and he gestures over to you, Cockram, Shamlock Grey, the traitorous, money-hungry bastard.
Hey, you watch your mouth around me.
Let me explain what this does then. He gives it to you to hold.
I take it.
What do you see when you look into this thing?
I look into it.
You take a moment to peer, and those same sort of flashes happen. You see this place, but you see a different place. You see the same place, but elsewhere. You see nowhere. You see what once was lively people around in a flourishing carnival, riddled in flashes of fire, screams, and then you're back, and then you're in the orb once again, and you try and push back. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
6.
You kind of shunted back in, and then you hear this growling noise, and then you see all of you and then it feels like you're blinking, and then it's from a different angle, and you push out once again. You look over to where it was looking. Shrubbery, brick, nothing you could see. This orb takes. Sorry, that wasn't his accent. This orb takes. Always has. Now, I think we should look to getting out of here. It seems to be, as he holds it to one side.
Hold on just a minute.
Certain, like, things light up, and certain ones deactivate. And he drags it to the other side. I think this is gonna be our key to getting out of here. And hands it to you. Unless you don't want to take it after what you just saw.
No, I'll take it. I'll hold it.
Yep. Kind of into your hands. Now, there's a door back on the other way. Let's see if it opens. He kind of walks down the pathway with the bridges.
I follow over the bridge.
Yep. You continue following down the bridge. You get to the door and it... what sounds to be locks unlocking, and they kind of flick open, and the door just open. Jimmy's a little bit open. As you're on the other side, all of you, I guess. Yeah. A rock falls, and you turn around. So they're rocking back and forth behind where you once were standing. You look up. Doesn't seem like anything's fallen. And then you hear the breaking of brambles and vines and snapping as you see sap begin to leak red crimson from where something is. Not like blood, it's more viscous, kind of like a honey. And these 1, 2 eyes, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You turn around, 9. And they all shut and flicker back to the central point further at the back of the stage.
Quick, it's time to move, I think.
As this once again from the side. Oh shit. Huh, right. No, fuck that! And then he just kicks down the door and begins trudging through. As you hear the cracking and the growling. It seems to be like thousands of voices all like harmonizing but desynced and twisting and binding as the sound almost bends. It's the only way I can really describe it. As this harrowing arm, this claw breaks through, and then the entire hand, monstrous with 7 fingers, and then other hands that are pushing out of it. Mannequin, different kinds of races. You see a clown face on one of the arms. It's and reaches towards with another arm around the side of it as its face brambles through. And this arm, maybe 18 feet long, just hatches down, and then you see the next joint, but the joint moves down the side of the arm, and its face bursts through and roars at you. It is a horrifying creature of carnival machinery. And it is just nightmare fuel to the max. And then you hear the rest of the shrubs start shaking. What would you like to do?
I keep running down the hallway after Notrus.
Alrighty. Notrus is gone, and you start running down. You're kind of there at the door like, oh shit! The back of the stage, and you can just see part of the body as you like shut the door behind you. And
I'm assuming letting everyone else come in first.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like everybody. I'm assuming the last person. Fuck that. And yeah, you begin running down. What is the marching order?
I'd imagine
Kestrin is holding onto the back of his jacket.
Alright, so I guess it could be Notrus.
Notrus, then me, probably.
Yep.
Then Billy, probably. I'd say then Bertram would be hot on the heels of everyone else.
And will Garbage be at the back?
Bartholomew?
Garbage is at the back.
Did I not say
You
Bartholomew?
called yourself Bertram? You're watching Critical Role, have you?
Check.
When you
Hell
said
yeah.
Bertram, I'm like, who are you talking about?
Right, Travis Willingham.
I rewatched that. To say
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, awesome. You can't really see further ahead. It's dark, and there are like vines and actually thorns now. That you're kind of like trudging through. And, shit, okay, fuck, and you're getting a cut as you're going by, and you just hear him get further and further and further and further. Even with your speed, he's gone.
As
in
we're
not
all
Notrus.
running-
Notrus is gone. Like you thought the boots were fast.
As we're all running, Bartholomew's gonna like strafe to the side a little bit to make sure he's not like directly behind anyone, and just blast a firebolt as far down as possible.
You push your hand forward and reach back. Oh, right behind. Looking back for a second, the bolt flies. Make an attack roll. This is a straight tunnel, but it feels as if it's twisting, and you're twisting with it, but your gravity's staying straight as long as you're moving forward. And you kind of start to slip.
Attack roll?
Make an attack roll, yeah.
Is the thing moving like through the tunnel behind us still?
Yeah, it is chasing you like full one arm drag, the other arm drag, one arm drag, and its head is twisting, and upside down are these just eyes and this face of like this neck, and the jaw twists to the side, and it is this horrifying. Just
22. I rolled a 15.
Roll a 15. 22.
Yeah.
Don't need to say the 15.
22 misses.
Huh?
22 misses. As you see it absorb the firebolt as it just chomps down on it, and you hear this cackling as it gets wedged, and you kind of get further and further, and you think, okay, we're running, we're good. Breaks through and keeps going.
Wait, did I shoot it behind me or in front of me?
It's behind you, so you went and it flew past your friends, and then yeah.
Oh, I was thinking I was gonna shoot it forward to get like light ahead of us.
Right, my bad. Well, you can do that too if you wanted to attack and just keep that so we don't.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so you shoot one forward, and it's twisting. The full range of the spell before it snuffs out. Get further and further and further and further. This thing is catching up. I need everybody to make an athletics check for me.
Oh yay! Make the wizard warlock do strength based check. Let's do this.
That's a 15 for Kestrin.
7 for Cockram.
12 for Bartholomew.
Not one.
Oh, buddy. Okay, we'll begin with the highest to lowest. So it was 15, I believe. Yep. You are running, jumping. You grab onto a vine, kind of like lachey your way forward. And you're doing fine. You're maneuvering through these weird augmentations of plants and foliage easily. These sprites kind of get in your way, and you ping, knock one out of the way. And then, who got the next highest?
Cockram.
12.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
12? Yeah. Bartholomew, you're running forward, just getting past. You trip, and then kick out a thorn, and go, one stabs into your side, and you take...
Yeah, I would describe the way Bartholomew is moving right now as tumbling with grace.
Yep. You take 4 points of piercing damage.
I'm going to cry.
Kind of like skid and then land in a bush of vines and scurry yourself up and then just keep running as this, it's now like howling, but in this harmonizing tone. It's terrifying. And then we get to Cockram. Once again, you kind of like bash into the side accidentally after falling. You take 3 points of slashing damage. And garbage, because it was in that one, I will be rolling 2d4. You only take 5 points of slashing damage, but you are prone, and it takes half yourself to like kind of reassess and get up again. And this thing is now, if you're still running at full speed, maybe 3 feet behind you, as there are hands that you can see in your peripheral vision kind of clawing up and then shooting back in, and then vines. And you can smell this thing. It's actually really nice. It's kind of like got like a elderflower scent to it. riddled with corpse flour, so it's not that nice.
Garbage throws up. It smells too good.
Yeah.
I was about to make that joke. I'm like, disgusting.
But yeah, you kind of continue for the last bit. I'm gonna make a check for it and see if it. Ooh, okay. It kind of down, and for a moment, it's gone.
While it's not, we can't see it. I'm going to cast fucking Hail of Thorns.
Hail of Thorns, right? It's sunk into what appears to be a hole, like the floor collapsed beneath it.
Yeah, I need a minute to cast this, so I'm just gonna quickly just.
A minute, right? Okay.
Yeah.
You kind of. Yeah. Oh, let me see if we can get back.
And
up.
you're right in front of us.
Yeah, I'm not stopping, but I'm like not looking where I'm going.
So you're doing okay.
Yeah.
I would say for the next athletics stretch, make it with disadvantage. Everybody else one more round of it, and then this would be to determine whether or not you take more damage before the end of this.
Bahamut, be with me, please. That's not with me. That's a 4.
Oh, buddy. Okay.
More athletics checks, did you say?
Wait, no, not 4.
Athletics.
6. I can count.
Or athletics or acrobatics, I'll say for this one.
Oh.
That's all.
Lovely.
You can reroll that if you wanted.
23.
23.
7.
You're fine. Less fine.
Oh, I got roll disadvantage. Fuck.
Yeah, you get disadvantage. Yep.
Okay, it's still 17.
And one more for garbage as well.
So,
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Nat 1.
Second nat 1.
7.
7, right, okay. So you and Bartholomew each take 3 points of piercing damage of running through these thorns and vines and getting scratched. Almost in not near complete darkness.
I'm a wizard, you were going to kill me.
There are enough sprites for it to be like dim light. Castra, you take 3 points of damage.
Kestrin.
Kestrin, sorry. Merging names of
You
other
didn't say
NPCs
like
with
Castra.
different names. yeah. Kestrin, fuck.
Yeah.
And Kakra, you got below, so you take 3 points. Everybody took 3 points of
Wait, that was
damage.
I got 23. That was below.
Oh, sorry. Wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
was
Wait.
gonna
Yeah. No,
say.
you're fine. You
Okay.
can move it around it. My bad. Yeah. I for some reason thought you said 3, and I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, and you get to this last stretch, and there is a door, and you see Notrus kind of standing there, just holding the orb.
I thought I had the orb.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. He ran off.
Yeah. Okay.
And he's like patting down this door, and as you get close, these locks open again, and then you step through one by one by one by one, scratched and cut up, and you look back and you hear this howling. You see it, much like in what's the fucking Studio Ghibli movie, where Princess Mononoke, if you've seen it, where there's that you know the beast at the start of it, that's just these swirling black like lines that's just running and trudging towards. It's like its body is still, but its arms are just propelling like a train. But
My
its
favorite
head,
Ghibli movie, and that is terrifying.
yeah, its head is stagnant and kind of as you peer back at it, it looks as though each of the eyes is peering directly into you and past you and through you, and its head perfectly still, but its arms pulling it as it twists around the cave. And How's Notrus slams the door one last time, and then kind of like he goes to whack the orb away from the door so it locks.
Okay.
Yep. And then he just he's gonna make a check because he's just trying to hit. He's gonna make an attack roll. What's your AC?
My AC?
Yeah.
You roll and I'll tell you.
It's
16.
well, yeah. Oh yeah, no, he was. He got like a 20, not natural. But he's attacking the orb to try and.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah.
Rolls out of the way, and then the door relocks, and then a green glow seals as the entire wall of this new area and dust just falls, and then you hear a growl get further and further away.
I hobble over to go pick up the orb again.
Yep.
Might pay to stay with us next time. Instead of running off like that.
I panicked. I'm sorry. Looks to you. Hey, bookworm. What the fuck was that?
Well, would I roll a history check or something like that, or?
I thought you've already done it for the first part, but if you're looking to specifically remember something referring to the monster, you realize that this is probably what it was referring to. Anything else, just not documented.
Okay. Bartholomew is going to, between huge breaths in and out, go, that, good sir, was the monster that I tried to warn us all about, and you nearly got us killed.
As
Kind of seems like you don't know as much about this orb as you think you do.
Okay.
Talking to Notress then.
Yeah, he goes and picks it up. Takes it further away from the door, just in case. He's kind of like clutching. He's like, I didn't know this was in it. As you look around now, more pieces of a carnival. Kind of bells and chimes and hanging decorations and a mirror maze. Or clear panels, you can't tell. And dolls. These little porcelain dolls around the place. All shattered and in different pieces and cracked. You see a sprite as one of the eyes flash green and then it hovers out and it goes dim. It was just hollow and there's a little fairy thing inside of it. And it's a very eerie feeling, but you don't see any other way apart from a big entrance with a mouth. But it's because it's so worn down, there is just this clown face with his teeth that are like broken or pointed or yellow, and it's lost most of its color.
Holy shit, guys, we're going to Luna Park.
Fine.
And there's you're now standing before this maze of mirrors. If any of you want to lead the way, go for it.
Are you gonna run off again?
Kind of looks at you, goes, where is there to run? Not that way.
Don't you get shot with me!
The door kind of cracks a little bit and the entire wall pushes as you hear it sleek away once again. It's gone off.
Like, we just go forward.
By the way, you would have just finished the minute as you got to the door. So do you want to? Yeah,
no, it's fine.
You could have shot backwards and like set a trap or something.
I think it's like a buff. It's a buff for ranged attacks.
Yeah, for my
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you were only literally just like the last tiniest of stretches across. So
I misread it actually.
Because it like lasts a minute, right?
Yeah. It lasts a minute.
Yeah.
I thought I read concentration up to a minute, and I was like, "Oh, I have to concentrate for a minute."
Yeah.
My bad, best use. Yeah.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay.
In between when
Is the wrong song.
in between when the wall gets hit again and us starting to go, Bartholomew is gonna go. You know, sir, I was never exactly known as a brave man. But trust me, I know a coward when I see one, and you are one of the biggest cowards I have ever met.
I never said I wasn't a coward. It's my profession. And he kind of looks at the maze. So a bunch of us cowards going in.
Speak for yourself.
Where we are?
Start walking in.
Yeah.
Is there much light where we are?
There are the glowing orbs, which are dim light, but if you wanted to create a brighter source of light, then you would have to create
I
one
have a
yourself.
candle, so I'm just gonna light that and just hold it.
Okay, so you pull out a little tinderbox, like a matchbox situation.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, holding this, I guess, like candle, sort of walking with it, I guess.
Like Scrooge.
Yep. And if you're at the center, then it's creating enough room, and you can see, like, as you step into the mirrors, unless you wanted to investigate anything else, it's kind of a smaller room. It's maybe like 10 foot forward and like 30 foot wide, so it's like a corridor situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm quite happily just following Cockrum now.
Yep. So Cockrum, after like spitefully going, "I'm not a coward," and walking in,
Oh, wait for me.
Yeah, Mushroom's kind of like staying at the back, looking at the the wall, just intently trying to. It's like there are calculations running through his head, and he lets you all pass in. He takes the back and then keeps going.
I would have gone in between, not in between, in front of garbage because I do not want to be directly in front of Notris.
Yep. Okay, that's fair. And I guess the garbage is taking the back again, or
Yeah.
Second to the back.
okay.
Who's behind
So
me?
Notris is behind you.
Oh, right.
and you travel through the maze. It is very disorienting. You see replicas of yourself, and everybody make an intelligence check for me.
Dude, this music slaps.
Followed by a
I feel
dexterity
like I'm
check.
Into the Woods.
Yeah.
What was that roll, sir?
Make an intelligence check followed by a dexterity check.
Oh, you know I'm good with intelligence, baby.
10 and a 5.
23 for intelligence.
Yep.
9.
Oh, nat 20 on dexterity.
9 and
Oh.
then 10.
9 and 10. Right,
So
okay.
22. Dexterity.
17 and 13.
Right. So, and Mal, what did garbage get?
10 and 5.
10 and 5. Okay. So you're kind of like bumping into things in the back. You think they turn one way, and then you turn the other way. Nope, that way. And then Kakaram, you're kind of doing the same thing where you're like, "Hey, it's just a mirror maze. I'm used to these."
Dunk.
Ah, bonk, ah. And then through all of that, both Castron and Bartholomew are kind of like, left, bing, other
No,
left.
it's all right. There's always a trick to these. You gotta. Which hand is it? Right. You gotta keep your hand on the wall.
Yep.
Yeah, you go.
Yeah?
I'm done.
That's it. Yeah. Okay. And did you actually pull out like a light to have like in front of you, Billy?
I've got my LEDs.
Oh my god! Oh yeah, I was like, "There's something. That's so cool." Yeah. With that intelligence check, you're like kind of guiding them from like sort of the middle of it.
Yeah.
And then easily enough, you kind of like think you get through the first part of whatever this is. But yes, I would like a survival check from everybody. Or actually, survival check from whoever is leading or going to take lead. So it'd either be Cockrum or someone else.
Can do.
I am dead
No
in the
promises.
middle, so I'm not going to do that.
I am not.
Nat 1.
Oh. Vroomp. You see the front of where you just were. And then Notram is like, why? And then boom, the walls. And he's just like, all right, back in.
Yeah. Oh, God damn.
What? Sorry, what happened? Did we come out?
You came
Back where
out
we
to
started.
back where you started and saw the wall push in. And like looking at it, it's a little closer to where you were.
All right, then
before.
you lead. See how you do.
Alrighty then. Let me pull up Notram's stats. Because I think he's like
Fuck you, little fucking prick.
fucking balls to the walls.
Fucking hate this guy.
Alright.
Oh, I'm a coward. Oh, do a better job. Fucking you do it then. Son of a bitch.
How do you check it on your phone? There we go. Abilities, skills. There we go. Survival, you say? Okay. It's not that great. No, it's not that great.
-3.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's not that easy.
It's mirrors. I don't work with mirrors.
You're a magician, for God's sakes.
Boom, boom. I'm a thief. Boom, boom. Both of you are kind of like donking on the mirrors. Yeah, someone else.
With the intelligence check that I made earlier, is Bartholomew able to like get to the front and just lead us through and sort of tell?
You've kind of like looking at where you've gone before. You've memorized the path you've taken, and you're like right this way, and you kind of help with assistance and directions, guide through to the next stage. You can make another intelligence check to keep this chain going to see if you can make it further into the maze this time.
Well, I bloody think I will, because I'm rolling pretty well tonight.
Very nice.
18 plus 4 is 18. Dash of 22.
What was that?
22.
22. Yeah, easily you can get to like, you feel like you're a decent ways into the maze now. You've seen like grass in certain sections grow and more of these creepy little dolls placed around the place. And like stuffed toys. Kind of get the sense that these feel like lost toys. Children who have come through mirror mazes and then dropped something and then not been able to go in again and find it. It's kind of the vibe you're getting from this. But you keep making your way through.
After the first like few little trinkets and stuff, Bartholomew would just be like, peculiar. And then keep going.
Right. Yeah, you keep going in, and Garbage, in the corner of your eye, you noticed the girl that sold you the apples before? Just standing down that way. Just standing there. Holding a single dirty apple in hand at her side. No, not selling them or anything. There's no tray. She's just holding it.
Oh, that's creepy. Okay, so Garbage walks up to the girl. He's like, I saw you earlier, didn't I?
Drifts off.
Kestrin's watched him walk up and be like, garbage! Garbage!
Yep.
Garbage is like, as he gets closer, he's like wondering why she's not like repulsed.
Yeah, she is. It's like getting close to her. Her eyes are kind of grey. And then she drifts to the side and then disappears behind one of the corners. And where she would curve and you'd be able to see through, gone. And then
Garbage freaks out and runs straight into a mirror.
And then, yeah, Bartholomew was like, no! It's
Also, it kind of makes sense that I would know how to do this because my whole thing is maps.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%. You are, like, probably the best person to lead this, but Kukrim's got a little spite thing going on. Like, they're still arguing and shouting over the top of this. And it's, yeah, you also, Castron, got the name right. The kids that you were sitting with before.
Mm-hmm.
One of them's over there before, the one that was just as excited as you were. Sitting down. Looking excited.
Hey, are you alright? Kid?
It's the same.
Estrin's gonna walk towards them very cautiously.
It's down a different path from where Garbage went, by the way. There are two
Okay.
ways.
As I'm walking towards the kid, if I look behind me, can I still see the others?
Yes, and you can see the others, but you can also see a reflection of, but you can see which one is real.
Okay, cool.
With the candle, you can catch the glimmers, and which one ever doesn't glimmer is the real one.
Yeah. Okay. Keeping an eye on like behind me and stuff. I'm going to approach the kid and just kneel down.
Yep. Blank stare. Doesn't notice, but does, but doesn't. And you feel something grab at your foot.
Fuck me!
You turn around, and there is just a stuffed toy on the ground.
Oh, shit.
You must have kicked it.
Kestrin's gonna grab the toy.
Yep.
And offer it to the kid. And be like, that was a hell of a show, right?
It reaches forward and grabs you. Make a strength saving throw against the kid.
A strength saving throw? Oh, fuck,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Or an athletics check, I should say. Make
And
an,
an unarmed strike. Kick it.
Wait, what was it?
make an athletics check. Because it's
Athletics check, okay. Yeah, so it's a nat 20.
Nat 20?
Yeah,
Right.
but what's the roll though?
Huh?
What's the actual roll though? What's the bonus?
Oh, it's 23.
Yeah, total of 23. So this kid
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And yes, you kind of like, you grab your footing, you step against the mirror, you realize its arms have passed through a piece of glass without it breaking, and it is trying to drag you in. And you kind of put one hand up and it stops you, but it's still dragging you through. This is not the strength of a child. This is something far stronger.
Let's put in there.
That is thrice you have been naughty to your romance partner.
With one hand against the glass.
Yeah, you all notice this,
I'm-
by the way. You see this in the corner.
Yeah. I'm going to cast Thunderclap.
A thunderclap.
Yeah.
The glass shatters and the child disappears, but these porcelain arms drop behind. One's still grabbing on you, kind of brush it off and it drops.
Yeah.
And then the arm like this on the ground.
Ah!
And starts chasing us.
Jesus.
And then now...
Yeah, I'm running. I'm running.
I cast create bonfire on it.
All right, and then it burns up, and it's now on fire, and then kind of like digs its pinky into the side of the mirror, and it cracks a bit, and digs the other one in, and it just starts climbing up the side.
I've never considered.
Can I roll
using
some
create
damage for the
bonfire.
create bonfire?
Yeah, roll damage for create bonfire as well. These things
Can
are
I do
big.
damage for the Thunderclap as well?
Yes.
Or is that... Yeah, okay.
Well, the thunderclap was more so the mirror. I
Mirror.
will.
Okay,
however,
fair enough. I'll let that be.
I'll make a con save just to see if it did damage. No, it got away just in time.
It's 8 damage from the create bonfire.
8 damage from it's crispy, and as it climbs up the mirror, it's
Frisbee.
crispy. It crumbles, and then is just kind of like twitching, and then it's gone. And then you notice these other dolls are more children. There's maybe roughly 10 of these children around in these different mirrors. And you're kind of at this open part where there's a mirror in the middle, which is this cylindrical one, surrounded by a bunch of different fragments and pathways. And it's also like a bunch of these small ones, they're like columns rather than a maze at this point. You're at this like central bit. If I had a way to draw it up, it would be like 9 mirrors scattered randomly throughout this circular chamber where there are different pathways to go off that then lead to the maze. But now we're rolling off that initiative. So top of the round, we have Barty and Garbage. Between the two of you, who has the higher dexterity?
Mine's 14 with the +2.
Hang on.
Also, I should probably put on combat music for this one.
Please, Barty was my.
I don't know.
In very musical
Mine's-
theatre in this biz.
12 plus 1.
Yeah,
12 plus 1. Okay, yeah.
Barty's first.
Barty's first. What are you doing?
I am going to look for the first child I see, and
Right.
okay.
The children are in the
How-
mirror. The dolls are walking around. So there are
Okay.
9 children, 9 dolls.
Is the closest thing to me 5 feet away?
What do you mean? Closest thing?
Yeah, closest like
Doll.
doll or child or
There's one coming out of the 4 corners. So there's one in each corner, I guess. And then the rest are scattered about at where the pillars are. If you wanted to be next to a pillar, next to one, you could be. It's your choice.
I think Bartholomew is going to pull his quarterstaff off of his back with a little flourish and bring it forward, and sort of hold where he is, like circling around himself.
Yep.
And just is gonna ready like a smack straight down at something.
Holding an attack until something comes in.
Yeah.
Yep, okay, cool. Garbage, what are you doing? They're scattered around. The chamber itself is maybe 40 feet in total diameter each way. So yeah.
And it's surrounded by mirrors?
Yes.
Is it
So-
completely?
but it's kind of like an open chamber, so you can see each person, but there are just these like cylinders of reflective glass.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, it looks like there are more children than there actually are, but thankfully, because of the flame that Castron is holding up, you can tell that, like, because of the light, the way it hits the mirrors, if you see a child with a flame, kind of like the glare, you know it's fake. So it's because of that, you're not getting the confusion penalty, which I had written down for the mirror fight.
Oh yeah, by the way, if it helps for anything in future, I have a defense against... Oh wait, no, that's an immunity. I have an immunity to getting frightened.
Yeah, okay, gotcha, right.
I'm gonna chuck my boomerang at a fake child.
Yeah, so at the children are in the mirrors.
Yeah.
Did you say it a
Kinda like-
fake child?
Yeah.
Yeah. You look at the child off in the distance. Bing! Hits one of the mirrors. This is the boomerang that's like can come back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
All boomerangs do that.
actually make an attack roll. Yeah. Sorry.
You know what else
Yeah.
comes back? Your mom.
Mirrors are easy enough to hit.
Never coming back.
Get him, Gucker.
15.
15 to hit. Yeah. That'll do it.
I'm so
roll
I
down.
could make a joke, but I'm not going to do that on Twitch stream.
Go with me first.
5 damage.
5 points of damage. As the mirror itself shatters, and you hear the from a kid before, and you see one of the dolls chips. Right. But
This is both one shots we've had an Aarakocra with a boomerang.
Yeah, I know. Two. Yeah, the child appears in a different mirror, now angry, like ready to throw a tantrum, and then it points. I think it's its turn in the initiative.
Do you guys remember that level in Super Mario 64 where you're in the Big Bruce Haunt and you're in that carousel area with the mirrors?
Yeah.
That's what I'm picturing right now.
You're gonna love what comes next. Anyway, so
Bowser.
yeah.
So long, little Bowser.
Chris Pratt's the final boss.
You'll get COVID.
Yep. Yeah, next at the top of the round, it is Cockrum. You're up. What are you doing? You've noticed the chip and the doll, but the child seemed fine in the other mirror.
The dolls have like gotten up, right? And they're like looking like they're
they're all
getting ready
like
to fight.
Yep.
Is there a doll I can see that's like within 5 feet of somebody else?
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna. I'll show you to mess with my new friends. And I summon a Psionic Blade in my hand.
Okay.
This blade of like dark energy summons,
Yep.
and I throw it at
it kind of
one of the
curves.
dolls.
Yep. It's got this weird delay where it flickers and spins and then keeps drifting, then flickers and spins, then flickers and spins as it moves forward, but at like one constant speed.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That is a 14 to hit.
14 to hit, 14 will miss. It's the dolls.
A doll?
Yeah.
Fuck. All right. I use my bonus action to summon a secondary blade.
Secondary blade.
How do you try this one on Sat? Throw that one.
The children, a child in the mirror or the doll? 'Cause
The
they have
doll.
different ACs. The doll. Yep. Okay.
That's worse. That's only a 10.
Yep. So the first one, the doll dodged. The second one, it kind of, and then it like catches between its fingers and it just flicks it away. This is like a little, kind of like a picture, like a little Lolita dress, but like medieval sort of style, and it's just kind of like starts waddling to you, just bop, 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 bop.
Am I getting old?
It is leaving. No, sorry, wait. No, yeah, it is now its turn. It is leaving your space, Castro. So you can attack of opportunity.
Castro.
Oh,
Okay,
wait,
never
no.
mind.
Yep. It was next. This was the one that was at your feet.
Oh, okay, cool. So I get attack of opportunity?
Yep.
Yeah.
It is
Sick!
leaving your space to follow.
Lovely. I'm going to fucking swing at it with my dagger.
Fuck yeah. Pull out your dagger, sheath it, twist it,
Yeah.
dodge down.
And that is 26 to hit.
Fuck yeah. Straight down the middle.
Miss.
Oh, yes. I need a D4. And that is 6 damage.
6 damage? Right, yep.
Yeah.
Okay, it slashes down the back of it and stuffing falls out and it's now kind of like droopily walking away. As it kind of like, it stops for a little bit and droops and then its head twists up to you and you hear the tearing of stitches as this child appears in the mirror behind you. Cockrum, and the doll rushes towards. It's going to make an attack roll against you, and so is all of them are. All the dolls are moving, so
Oh yeah, have any of them like popped near where I am?
I'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
So 8 of the 9 are rushing, so it'll be 2, 4, 6, 8. There'll be 2 each coming to each person. So the first one's 11. Castrum. Cockrum.
Cockrum, that misses.
Yep. What? Drop the dice. And 20 non-natural.
Yeah, we'll let that one hit. Alright, let's see what you get.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage and
Oh, is that a...
2 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, it claws up and like strangles you a little bit, and it's kind of like this tiny little thing grappling onto this fawn, like, but it feels like it's digging into your like flesh. Like a doll should not have any strength, let alone sentience, but it is. Yep.
Jesus.
And then 2 more are going to go for garbage.
Garbage.
There's an 18 hit, I believe it does.
Yeah.
Yep. And does a 13 hit.
No.
No, right. Okay, so you only take plus. Ooh, you take. Oh, Jesus, that's from fucking max damage. 6 points of bludgeoning and 4 points of necrotic damage.
Rough.
Yep.
Well, now we know how much they can do in a turn.
Well, the dolls.
Don't do that.
17 to hit Castron.
That's you, Billy.
Yep. 17.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Whittle
and
me.
14 to hit.
Just a little guy.
I'm just a little guy. Yeah, that hits as well.
Yeah. Okay. You take.
Take.
You take 11 points of. I'll just do damage overall. But yeah. 10. Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, a bard with a ranger subclass is not going to have a very high AC.
I don't think any of us have
I was
like,
experimenting.
resistance to a certain type of damage, do we?
No.
No, just immune to frightened.
No, don't worry about giving it separately then.
And then you have body boy. That's a 13. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
Can you 13s? Ugh.
Shut up.
And does a 12 hit?
Just.
Oh, buddy.
I think we found the
My
AC.
is 12.
Yeah.
Beats it.
You take 9 points of overall damage.
I'm on 27 health, by the way.
Yep.
Have
Any
you
of
guys
you
ever rolled a d4 and it just lands flat? Like it just doesn't bounce, it just...
Oh,
Yeah, you got
D4s are
like,
notoriously
boy.
shit at rolling, yeah.
I never had qualms with them.
You gotta give them a little bit of a flip.
Stepping
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to like flip them like a coin.
Otherwise, they
you know?
just kind of go and slide.
Yeah.
Yep, that's 18 health.
Hey, wait, you went down from 27 to 18?
A 9, yeah.
Jesus.
Each person has $2 at their feet, and it is now top of the order again. So.
Oh, wait.
Oh no, it came into 5 feet of range. So
Yeah, damage,
What
baby.
does that mean?
yep. He was holding his action.
That's a cocked.
Cock. Cockrum.
Yep.
15 plus
Cockring.
4.
Wait, I'm next, am I?
I was making a cock joke, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
15 plus 4 is 19.
Yeah, that hits. Not them.
Mad lad! A D8 plus 1. What does a D8 look like again? That one.
Yep.
Ah! Nope.
Roll.
Oh, that's gonna be 4 plus 1. That's 5 damage.
4 plus 1, 5 points of damage. Yeah, it takes damage, and it's looking stitched up. It's gonna need some stitch. I'm gonna stop.
Take that damage.
Yeah, it's that's the top of the turn now. Back to.
Wait, do I still take that damage, or did it like?
It didn't die. So if you killed it, I would have said redacted the damage that the second did. But
As a reaction, then.
Yep.
I'm just gonna make sure I actually have that as a reaction. Oh yeah, can I hellish rebuke it as well?
yeah, of course.
Matt.
Damage. Oh, no, it's saving throw, isn't it? And then it's half.
I
Ooh, it
believe so.
fails whatever save it needed to fucking make anyway, because that was a 2.
Awesome. 2d10.
Oh, boy.
That's gonna be. What does a d10 look like? What does a D10? Is that one? Yeah, that one's a D10. Any more of them? Yep.
Mind you, there are like 5 mirror panels that create the outer rim of it. It's like a pentagon shape. One of them is shattered, and it looks like all of the dolls are only appearing on the sides that it's not shattered.
Sorry, can you repeat that again?
So the outer shape of the room is a pentagon. One of the mirrors is shattered, and no children or dolls are appearing near it.
11 on the Hellish Rebuke as this spire of green flame helixes around it.
It is dead. It is incinerated. There's not even ash. Yep. Next. Oh wait, top of the round was you're up.
Bartholomew again.
Whoa, let's go.
Yep. There's only one left at your feet.
There's one at my feet.
Mhm.
Well, I guess I'm gonna swing straight down at that, and I'm just gonna see if that hits. That's gonna be 14.
14. Were you hitting the child or the doll?
Whatever was at my feet.
Well, there's technically a reflection of two children behind you, but the dolls are at your feet. So
Yeah,
wherever
you said,
there's a doll,
you said whatever was at my feet, so I'm just gonna.
Okay, 14 misses then in that case. Garbage, you're up.
Can I go into rage?
Yes, yeah, of course.
Excellent.
Kind of like rustle your feathers.
Yep.
Get a little bit more stinky.
Full stink.
Full stink.
You can now see the green ooze. How Drake smells.
You know what?
Drake's the type of dude to smell like this.
I'm gonna have a little fun with this. Every time you rage, roll an extra d4, and that's stink damage to any enemy that's around you.
Yeah.
Love that.
Okay.
Roll some of that stink damage.
I'm gonna whip out my battle axe.
Yep.
I'm gonna have a stab at some dolls.
Yep.
Everyone's closest.
The little alligator guy. Just a crocodile. Crocodile.
That one.
Now
Plus
one.
7, it's 8. But
I would say roll the stink damage because it's within your radius. Actually, I'll make a save. Yeah, no, roll your stink damage. Just 1d4.
1.
1. It takes 1 point of stink. It veers back for a little bit after like dodging the blow. Do you have multi-attack at this level?
At 5th, you should.
Yeah, at actions,
Barbarian.
attack per action. What does it say?
Multi-attack.
It means you can attack twice. I don't have any in my books because I've packed the moving. but
Above your attacks, Mal, see where it says actions, and then next to it will
yes,
say
yes.
attacks per action. What does it got?
I see. Yeah, 2.
Yep, so you can roll another attack on the same one or a different one if you want.
I'll do the same one.
Also, because you're raging, you can reckless and then get advantage.
Oh,
but,
yes.
but they will have advantage
Oh,
on your
is-
to your next turn.
Reckless. Where does it mention reckless?
It's a barbarian feature. So being
Okay.
features and trades of class. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Alright. So I have advantage on that.
Yep. Okay.
Roll
Roll with advantage.
Of course, this is Hollow Knight music.
18.
It fits. 18 hits.
Excellent.
Roll damage.
What is it?
Speaking of Hollow Knight, I'm gonna download
what?
that right now. Actually,
Oh, dude, I still
How
have.
come there's 2 different damage rolls listed for battle axe?
One-handed or two-handed?
two-handed, one-handed.
Oh, okay. Wait, what's...
So I believe battle axe two hand is a D12.
D10?
Does it use your bonus action that way?
No.
Is that what,
You
is that
could
what two
just
handed is? Or
If you were
just-
holding
what-
like a
what's the
shield or
action?
something,
If you're holding
Oh, okay.
you couldn't
one-hand
two-handed.
but you-
I'll just do 2 hands then. I got nothing else.
Too easy.
Easy. Do I get advantage on damage rolls at all?
No, it's just the attack roll that you get
Okay.
advantage on. But you do add
that's-
rage damage to it. So you'd roll the
Oh.
damage and then add your rage modifier to it. Rage damage mod, which is
Which is 2.
2 at this level. So yeah, so roll damage and then go
So,
Quite
so
familiar.
12 total.
12 total. Yeah, this
Yeah.
thing is kaput. Like
Excellent.
blade was not kind of like stabbed next to it. So you're like, shit, okay, I'll just crush it, and then twisted the blade and pushed down, and it just flat. Even.
Drake's the kind of guy to smell garbage and go PQ.
Yep. I believe now there's, if I recall, one at. All right, next it is Who's next? Fuck. Cochran. Yeah.
I want to look around. Can I see where Notris is?
Notris? Yes, he's. I'd say like 10 feet away from you, roughly.
Kill him.
You want to do something and actually help in this fight?
Actually, oh, sorry, Notris. I thought you said Nova for a second.
No.
And yeah. Notris. Gone.
Stinking little bitch.
That's garbage.
I'm going to. No, different metaphorical stink. I'm going to take one of my psychic blades and throw it at one of the mirrors at the around the edges here.
I'll say it's easy enough. It's a big panel. You can still make an attack roll to see if you hit one of the kids.
I assume it'd just be a low, like AC, right?
Yeah,
Hit the...
like unless you get a nat 1, you're gonna fuck up.
That's an 11, so it's not going to hit a kid.
Blade.
Or maybe, I don't know.
Oh,
I crit a kid.
No, because the mirrors are easier to hit, whereas the dolls have like a higher AC.
Yeah.
So it does actually hit one of the kids, and then the doll that's at your feet, that I believe you damaged one of them, right?
I missed both the dolls.
Yes.
At my
Okay.
feet,
Well,
yeah.
one of them now cracking it and looks weaker as the mirror is shattered, and then one of the other dolls disappears. So there's only the half broken one near your feet now.
I create another psychic blade and I throw it at one of the other mirrors.
Yep.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Total of 26.
You wedge it between two of them, and two of them crack. There's only one mirror left, as the rest of the dolls disappear, apart from like two that are, no, one near garbage, actually, is the only one remaining.
Break the mirrors! I'm
Next.
just going to look real quick just to make sure. No, that's me done.
By the way, yep.
If anything, I'll probably like.
You
Actually,
can move. Oh no, well, yeah.
no, I was going to say because I can just use cunning action. Nah, I've used bonus action already. I'll just stay where I am.
Yeah, so there's one at garbage and one at Castrum, and one mirror left.
Oh, yeah. So there's the one that was in front of me is gone. I'll run over towards the last mirror.
Well, there were two at you. One of them's damaged. The other one's gone. There were two at everybody's feet.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
There
I thought you were.
one died, and then 8 because the first one died.
I thought you were saying there was only one at Kestrum and
No,
Bartholomew.
I said yeah. The others disappeared, but one at. But you already had one there. Too,
Gotcha.
So
I'll stay where I am. That's me done.
yep, Castrum, you're up.
Lovely. So there's only one doll at my feet now?
There are no dolls at your
Two.
feet.
No dolls.
No dolls.
Excellent.
One mirror.
One mirror. Lovely. I'm going to literally just take my dagger and just jam it into the mirror.
Yeah, you can just easily enough. It's right there at your side.
Yeah.
Mirror shatters, and the dolls all gone. You kind of hear the laughter of the dolls mixed with the crying of like a gentle cry sob of the children before it fades, and you are left surrounded by the mirrors. Now it is 9:43. Do we want to leave this as like get to the next room and then leave as a part 2 for next time, or just power through it and finish it?
I am feeling a bit tired
Yep.
from
Just-
a late night.
So maybe wrap it up.
I'd be
soonish.
down to a part 2, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, we can
Okay.
include Ryan then.
Yeah. We'll just wrap up the room then. So the last little bit here, you find yourselves surrounded by this shattered glass. The dolls kind of like crumbling to dust now, and the presence of being watched is gone. Notris is missing. I believe you had the orb, Castrum. Did you? I think you took it from him, didn't you?
No, Cockrum has it.
Kakram, sorry. Names. C's, K's. Same thing.
Last I remembered, Notras
He
had it.
right. Yep.
Oh,
He is gone, and if you would like to see if it's dusty on the ground, if you want to see for footprints to see which way he went.
Yes.
There are 4 exits. You came from one, so there's 3 options. Yep. So roll a survival or investigation check of your choice, whoever is looking.
I'll make an
Decent survival.
investigation. Do you want to just do separate ones?
Yeah, I'll do survival.
Okay. That is a 21 for my investigation.
And that is a 20 for my survival.
For the survival, you kind of look around, and there's like a mix of the whole battle, and you think, those are my footprints, those are the garbages. There they are, those ones. He pointed out to Kukram, and then he traces them, sees which way they go, and he points down to the hole on the right.
I knew that bastard would leave us behind.
And you head down that way, making your way through the mirrors, now faded and kind of less like reflective, and there are less of the sprites around. No, sorry, more of the sprites around, as whatever dark essence has freed whatever space there is, and they drift around and they kind of, in a way, guide you through the rest of the tunnels, and you get to the next door, which is unlocked at the minute. The only way the door's got unlocked is the orb is nearby. You step through, and you hear gentle carnival music, sounding like it's coming out of a toy box, but the carousel that lies in front of you, desaturated, riddled in just vines and moss and rust, as there are full mannequins, disheveled and broken on the sides, one hanging from with an arm over the top, tents and teepees, dice games, and pretty much everything you saw around the carnival, just different times, different cultures. It's a massive, just garbage pit, but it's surrounded by this carousel. And it's powered on. Half of it is, but it's not moving. And then there are 2 doors, a couple of platforms. It's got a bunch of different layers. It's a very complicated room compared to the rest, but this is where you find yourselves. You kind of look around. One last door. As you hear deep behind you, far off through the maze, a shattering of glass as whatever creature is behind encroaches. Slowly, carefully, and then you hear it stop. And the door behind you locks. This is where we'll pick up next session. Hey everybody, and welcome to part 2 of this one-shot, now 2-shot. I have indeed forgotten the name of whatever this is. Let's call it the Mirror Maze Carnival for now. If you tuned in last time, you know the story, but for those who haven't, I will give a recap in a sec.
I think last time you called it Carnival Crypt.
Carnival Crypt, that's the one. Yeah, right. I've lost my notes from the previous session. But nonetheless, I am Noah. I am your Dungeon Master for the evening. And to the right camera angles things, to the right of me, we have the wonderful.
Hello, my name is Billy. Tonight, just like last week, I'll be playing the non-binary changeling Kestrin, any pronouns, and they are a bard ranger.
And
All
That's
over the
all.
place that was.
yep.
Just like change.
My name's Mel. I play Garbage, and Aarakocra Ibis, who's a barbarian, and I like to eat shit.
There we go.
Yeah, you do, baby.
My name is Harrison, and I'm playing Kukram Marrow, the old man satyr rogue / sorcerer.
Maybe. Hello everybody, I am Nova. I am playing Bartholomew Bookcap, who is a Dragonblood Dragonborn wizard warlock.
And for Ryan, I'm thinking that we hold off until you reveal your character to tell a little more about him.
Okay, I'll still
Yep.
introduce myself. I'm Ryan.
It's
I
one of
missed
the
last
doors.
session. I'm in this one.
We have a way to work this in, so let's have some fun. If we're all ready, let's begin with the recap. On the previous session, you found yourselves encroaching the town of... I've lost my notes, so I don't remember the name.
The town's name is Nora.
Yeah.
City of
Nora.
Nora in the country of Bruma.
Yep. Yep, the city of Nora within the country of Bruma. A city with white walls that expand far and far out into the rolling fields, surrounded by flowers and waves of wind that hit the grass and shimmer a light, ever flashing and reflecting the colors of this high springtime. The night of this festival is the convergence of the two moons, on which the harvest is celebrated, where they turn green. And an energy fills the world, fills that continent and the city primarily, as it is a almost perfect axis for the moons direct from above and below. This lucky group of individuals found themselves celebrating either as a part of the carnival, such as Kakrum, or visiting of their own leisure. Some in search of knowledge for an artifact they had been hunting down for a long time, and others just passing by. Eventually, to each of your own, you found a way to the carnival by nighttime. There was a feat of strength by Garbage. Kestrin had an interesting interaction with a fortune teller. Kakrum ran a performance that entranced a large group of people. Bartholomew had an interesting interaction at the gate where he'd noticed a wanted poster for someone who had tried to commit crimes of arson or thievery to the carnival itself. And then eventually, by the time the festival had begun, and the dancing of the acrobats, the performances, everything was amazing. It was astounding. One of the most invigorating performances you had all ever seen before. As the colors and music swelled and swelled and swelled, everything grew to a halt. With the individual that some of you had met before, Notrus Pettigrew Cassidy, a warforged who had previously worked with the circus, started a conflict. He'd rushed out to the front of them, grabbed an orb, and then tried to take back what he said was rightfully his. Conflicts arose for the next couple of minutes as people tried to scatter out, but the tent caught fire. Blood was seeping through from the outside from one of the guards. And eventually, the orb had fallen to the ground and shattered, with a black and green mist encroaching out and reaching out to a bunch of individuals off to the side. And slowly, one by one, a group of children, some of the performers, vanished into darkness, before you all found yourselves in a theater. This theater, surrounded by shambles of what seemed to be overgrown circus equipment, stuff from different time periods, almost different technologies, some very basic and others more complex with gears, all in this kind of cohesive coalescence where the two worlds of nature and machinery combine. An everlasting skylight above of curving branches and vines and ivy thick enough to hold 10 people walking along side by side. An endless upward sky of glowing green drift globes. There was a cliff in front of you, and you had Notrus and yourselves pick up pieces of this orb, put it back together, and it became now what is essentially a key. As you brought it to the gate, a horrific, shambling mound of a creature, which seemed to be a conglomerate of hundreds of different individuals and arms and contraptions and parts of the circus equipment and tapestries all woven and rotten, but some with these deep colors, screaming in 100 voices, rushing towards you, seemingly after the orb or yourselves, you don't know. Before you made your way through winding tunnels of thorns and sharp brambles and traps, eventually hitting a wall, coming to a mirror maze where some of the children you had found, who were initially taken from the circus, were trapped in these mirrors now, these hollow husks of individuals with their souls bound to these toys. Eventually you shattered the mirrors and made your way forward, with this creature once again breaching through the gaps of the walls and crushing through what was left. Notrus, at this point, had run off with the orb. However, the gate ahead of you was left unlocked. This is where we begin. As you see the hand of Notrus kind of like rushing past. Just his hand is on the ground, separate from anybody, with oil streaks coming from as if it was being dragged back from where he was running. and an open gate. Where behind you, there are just noises and crashing, muffled in the distance. The snapping of vines and trees. You quickly slam the door shut, and before you lies a dome-like chamber and room, but there are different layers of where the ivy overlap and create almost staircases and winding. It's a very jungle space, but it's like a market central town of just carnival games, all different kinds. And atop of the carousel, which is lit and rocking up and down a little bit slowly, very mechanically, is what was once probably a painted red and yellow jester, is in a position of stuck right at the top, and it is maybe like 8 foot tall, and it is just there like kind of ticking back and forth.
I'm getting the heebie-jeebies.
This
My jeebies are certainly heebied.
and this is the song we'll have. What would you all like to do? As it is now the 4 of you in this room. It is maybe 70 foot out that way.
What did you say the jester was on top of again, real quick?
Carousel.
Carousel,
So
that's
it's
right.
like it's a ride that spins around, yeah.
Yep. Well, I don't see this nitrous guy anywhere. Now I've completely that wasn't the right voice.
He was grumpy.
We'll find it.
Yeah.
Someone else can be faced for a little bit. Go ahead.
The chamber is yours.
Right. So you said there's the hand that's on the ground, and there's like oil streaks leading off into.
Yeah, think like a
dark
blood stain, but it's oil, and
Yeah.
it's kind of out to the right, and it's like pointing off in a direction.
Oh. Okay. I also got my candle with me.
Yep.
So Kestrin is going to look not in the direction of the oil streaks, but where the hand is pointing.
It's like it's pretty much in the direction. So like the hand is pointing this way, and the blood streak is that way, as if he was cut off and then dragged.
I'll follow it. Yeah.
Right. So you kind of like crouch down and look to where it's pointing, and it's off past these kind of vines, and you kind of align, start heading down your way. Is everybody else following, or what are people doing?
Can I make a survival check on the hand?
What are you trying to entail from it? Are you trying to see what happened, or
Just what kind of creature it might have been?
right? Okay.
Like, does it look human, robotic?
Make a medicine check for me.
Oh, okay.
Harrison, I love how you did the in the Cochrane voice and then just went to your normal voice for the
I was
rest
about
of
to like change it, then I went, "Nah, let's just have a break for a sec."
Sorry,
That's
music being funky. There we go.
That's a 14.
14. It definitely looks as if it was taken by force, and it seems to have been torn, as if something had grabbed the hand and pulled the body from where the hand was. But it's
So I
strange.
can't tell what kind of thing it was.
Then what the
14?
hand was?
It just looks humanoid.
Oh, it's definitely Nottram's hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
So
all I
it's
wanted to know.
Nottram's hand. But I get his name wrong. Yeah, so it's definitely Nottram's hand, and it looks like it was torn off by force, specifically.
See, I was thinking it was a hand print.
No, it's his actual.
It's his actual hand. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Well. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, his hand was like dislodged, and there's like a pipe that's like shooting out of it, which was where the oil was leaking from.
Right. Okay. That makes more sense to me now. Yep. Gotcha.
I think Bartholomew is probably going to find the first place on the ground that isn't like wet or covered in oil or just unsittable to
It's
sit
mostly
on?
moss and cobblestone.
Okay.
Around. It seems like the floor is like an actual floor of a town, and there is moss and grass and like plantation just all shooting out of the ground all around.
Yeah, pardon me. Yeah. Would there be enough time for them all to like take a short rest by any chance?
You guys can choose to take a short rest here if you would like before you continue investigation.
And I'm on like 18 health.
I will say though, before you do that, before you go changing short rest stuff, we'll see what's happening with Castron. So you hold the candle, and you douche, push past what seems to be a large fern, and reveal further on before, now with a carousel through the green foliage to your left, and with like some lights that are fading and buzzing in and out. You continue walking your way. What is your passive perception?
Passive perception is 12.
12? Right, okay. You keep walking your way. And dish. You get to what seems to be writing on a wall. In what languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Draconic, Goblin, Infernal, and Orc.
Okay. It doesn't seem familiar. At first you think, okay, maybe it could be... Oh no, but then it's got elements of Orcish. But then it might be... And you think back and like, no, it seems written backwards if that's the case. It's not a language that you've got in your knowledge book, but it is written, and then as you bring the light up to it, it goes all around. And some of the characters repeat, and it's like a bunch of triangles and like semicircles and like arcs and like beams with lines through them, and then juddering, like it's really weird. Yeah, you kind of lower it down, and then you can see what's like a mannequin sitting down in a fetal position, like this, head in its knees, of a jester. Standing maybe about... Well, it's not standing, it's sitting, but it's... Yeah, you wouldn't know at this point. But it is off in the corner, maybe 30 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
In like a clearing.
Right, Castron's going to raise the candle up just a bit higher, and so
Yep.
so you can see a bit more.
Mm-hmm. You guys as well over this way see the candle raise above some of the foliage.
So it's a mannequin from what I can see of a jester.
It's humanoid, but the way the light's hitting off it, it looks as though it's parts.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to walk towards it.
Okay. I'll just pull up my notes for this real quick. There we go.
I'm looking at my spell list. I've made the worst decisions. I got nothing helpful.
You're a bard. They're like the most versatile spellcaster. How?
Oh my god! I just
You see this jester, and it's got like, it's definitely, it's got the typical like long pointy face and the arched nose that curls around. And it's got a little button on it, and then his ears kind of like it's like the rest of his face is hidden behind this mask with these three giant kind of like the triangles, and they each have broken bells on them, but they're like the heavy kind of miniature DeLorean bells. And then yeah, he's dressed in like tattered robes that have like half torn off, kind of Dobby style, but more refined. And he's just he stands up, and like he hobbles off to the side on all fours and goes,
Who are you? What have you done?
kind of looks around.
There's no need to be afraid. There's no need to be afraid. Did you get stuck here too?
You're afraid.
No, I'm not.
You smell afraid.
Fuck you.
Fuck you!
The
Guys, get out of here.
Behind your fear.
You hear this conversation. What are you guys doing?
I'd walk over. Having been with the circus, does this look familiar? Does this look like someone I would know from the carnival?
Make a history check if you want.
Oh boy, that's a no. Two. I guess we'll never know.
We'll never know. You don't even recognize him as a robot. You think he's just a guy, and then as you get a little closer, you're like, "Oh shit, it's a robot." And he goes, "Hey,
Oh, there's more of you! Oh, what are you doing here?"
Just let me just turn down Noah a little bit.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'll put this over here because I will be.
No. Put it closer. It's
It's
okay. It's all right. Yep.
What are you doing here? What are you? Oh, there's so many of you.
It kind of curls back down into a fetal position, starts rocking back and forth.
The way Bartholomew walks up to everything that's happening, as he stood up, he would have grabbed the end of his snout and it like how humans and humanoids do that. Yeah. And walked over, just ever so slightly pissed off.
Is this one of them? Is this another robot thing?
What's a robot?
No, what does he smell like?
Make a perception check.
It's in shit and
Grab out
cum.
my dice.
How much?
You smell good.
Give me a second.
Does it smell like a good snack?
Does he smell like a snake?
17.
17. He smells of old dried up crude oil, and when he moves he kind of squeaks a little bit. There's a bit of rust on him, and you can kind of smell that coming through.
You're kind of squeaky.
Almost like moldy carpet, but not as intense.
I'm turning like Italian gangster. I don't know why. It's really hard to change it back.
Harrison's voice is just stuck like that now.
Oh god, I don't know what to do, guys.
What is he made of?
It appears to be like wood and cracked porcelain, but the porcelain chunks have fallen off, and you can see really crude, not even wiring, but levers. Very different from Nordrum.
There's steampunky.
Not even steampunky. It's like mechanical, I built this toy in my shed situation.
Pedo type beat.
But the details are refined enough, and as he stands up cautiously, he's at your eye level. Oh, he's tall. Oh, he's tall.
It's
standing
just
at
for
about-
my own sake. Is he proportionately larger, or is he just long? Is he just lanky?
He's very long and lanky. It seems to be that was the design for him. He was
Okay.
and he's got these long fingers that curl around. They have 5 joints to them.
This guy's giving me the creeps.
You give me the creeps. You creep me.
Like yes.
I could do it too. What do you want? What are you here for? Why? How do you?
You need to get the fuck out of here.
Just by looking at him, can Bartholomew make an Arcana check, to see if he's magically endowed in any sense?
I beg your pardon. What?
I pulled a word out of my ass.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make an Arcana check. He kind of look leaning forward.
Hey yo, we got that magic dick.
Show us.
Magic cock.
That fell off the table. That's a 14 plus 7 is 15
wait.
plus 6, which is
I had-
21.
21. Okay, first of all, let me change it to the fucking music that I had prepared for this guy.
Cool.
Because I forgot to switch it up.
Could be the.
No, it was this one. Wait, no, it was.
I'm gonna.
Here we go.
I haven't uploaded last episode yet, so I'm gonna go back and dub over all of my voice to just sound like this, so it doesn't sound like I fucked up and forgot the voice.
No, you're not allowed.
Watch me, bitch.
Are you going to put that effort in? That's the question. No. Yeah. Oh fuck! Now where was I? Right. Yeah. He's just kind of like he's just there, like looking underneath, like above you, and then kind of crouches down again. But it looks like his neck slots down to where the center of his torso is before his body follows. So it's like.
That's really cool. I like that.
Cursed.
Like leans in, and he's now like kind of on all fours in this like contorted position. And he's sitting there, goes.
Well, answer my question. What are you here for? How did you get here? Bill, how did they get here?
And he points to the jester, which is frozen in place.
Did I get anything from my Arcana check?
Yes, right. That's what my brain forgot. It is definitely, it's so weird. It's like you get elements of enchantment. So whatever would have been there, he's not a warforged per se. It's more like he's just a thing that came alive. And he's infused with whatever magic is around this place.
Okay, that makes sense.
Seems to be he's almost resonating with the same feel you get from it, as if he's from here.
I'm gonna walk over and pick up Notrus's arm. We're here because of this douchebag. You seen him? Hey.
Kind of like two fingers.
I kind of swat him with the hand a little bit. Hey, stay back. You
And he
little devil thing.
He crawls back and he's like,
Hold it right there.
and then his two fingers shoot out to your hand and then wrap around it twice and then pull it in. He's like,
I start stabbing wildly with my dagger.
wait, hit the dude?
Like at his fingers around my wrist.
Oh no, they took the hand and tried to actually make a strength check to see if they try and snatch from you.
Please.
Because he was going for the hand.
Dexterity.
-1. Here we go. Bounced out of the dice tray.
Yep. Actually, he's gonna make one too.
That's going to be a 19.
You beat him. He like grabs it and then two of his fingers snap off, and then you just have these long like dangly things that are still moving on their own, and they're like wrapping around your hand. He's like, he kind of like starts writhing and pretending pain. He's like,
Oh, wait, it doesn't matter. She'll be right. Give me the hand.
fucking music. Why do it change? Why? Why is he doing this? That's not meant to happen. There we go.
Are you going to let me inspect it or not? It's up to you if you want to figure out what it is. I don't know what it is. I might know what it is. Bill might know what it is.
You can look from there. And I kind of slowly rotate it.
Rotisserie chicken.
Don't get any closer.
Another like the pinky starts curling towards it.
Never seen it before. I just put it. Yeah. Bill might have though. Bill, what are you doing? Wake up.
And he kind of like he extends his arms and pulls himself up to the top of the carousel from where he is, and he like, kind of lumbers. Think like Doc Ock sort of situation, and slowly lowers himself. And goes,
I really don't like this guy.
Isn't he like 50 foot away from the carousel?
arms and pulled him in. Yep.
I don't need artwork of this one.
It's like Huggy Wuggy, but...
Yeah.
I personally love him.
I do as well.
Oh yeah, no, this is like my favorite archetype.
Yeah.
NPCs.
Crazed old NPC. Yeah, he kind of he puts one foot out which extends all the way over, and then he like brings himself with it, but his toes like curl into the ground to get like grab it. And they go bink. And then he's like,
I don't know what the fuck he's doing. It should be right. Well, again, I should introduce myself. I'm sorry, terribly. It's been a while since I've had visitors.
I can't imagine why.
Oh, right, introductions. And anyway, my name is... Oh God, what's my name? What is my name? Oh, no.
He starts looking at the writing.
No, not that.
And he like grabs onto it and swings himself over and positions himself like 30 feet away. Kind of like trying to find... It seems like he can read what the writing is. And he's off 30 feet. What now?
Can Bartholomew take a peek at the lettering and see if he can...
What languages do you know?
I know Common, Draconic, Infernal, and Undercommon.
Nothing in that immediately picks yourself up. Make an intelligence check for me.
Just raw intelligence.
Raw intelligence check for me, because you are, as a
I
character...
gotta love it raw. Okay, let's get this.
You've had more of an interest in this field.
15.
15? It's got elements of something that you can't quite put your finger on. I just remembered, Kestrin, you said infernal, didn't you?
Did say infernal.
Right.
I was hoping that will get me somewhere.
It's formatted in the same way as infernal, but it is not the written language.
Okay.
Yep. So it's adjacent to it, but
Adjacent.
Mhm.
Okay.
This is where D&D knowledge comes in.
Oh,
Garbage.
fuck off! I don't have that.
I'm kidding. I'm just pulling you like.
I'm just hot. What do you want from me?
I'm just hot. I'm here to be hot. It works for me. Garbage. What are you doing? Are you just kind of like watching this whole bullshit go on?
You're muted, by the way.
Yep. You might.
I missed the name thing. I had to shut my curtains. What was?
He
Right.
has not given the name.
He doesn't. He was like, my name is, and then froze. And he's, what is my name? It had like a little crazy thing where he pulled himself 30 feet away and started reading the writing, trying to find his name.
Okay. I am just sniffing his leg because I think he smells quite nice.
So you follow him off?
That was quite delightful.
I'm sort of like grabbing bits of him, like.
Yeah.
Have you taken the fingers that fell off?
There's like a dead beetle that like drops to the ground and like gobble that boy up.
Delectable.
And he says,
Oh, why thank you. He's been stuck in that joint for months. Or years. Or
My
days,
pleasure.
or hours. I don't know really. I've lost track of old things.
I'm seasoning it with the oil that he's dropping.
Right, he's just dripping oil. And so, feels good. Oh, yes, right there, right on the knee. And he kind of like twists it. And it's like, it now goes upwards and then can spin around and he like propels it. And it goes, whoopsh.
Much better.
And he kind of like limbers it over and then continues reading as you're following him more for it, just seasoning oil. But yeah, he's like running around the perimeter of it, just trying to do his own thing. So he's like,
Nope, can't find it. I've gone the whole thing. Mustn't have written it down. Bill, do you remember? Or are you going to stay quiet like always?
He's frozen. Why don't you get this? Your friend's dead.
No, he's not. Bill, you're not Okay.
He hasn't answered you for the past 15 minutes.
Could have swore. Nah.
Sounds like Cockram is like turtlenecking right now.
It's almost out.
No!
right. And then, yeah. Sorry, you go.
Oh no, that's it. Yeah, I was just
Right.
making a noise.
He kind of like comes back down, sits with you guys.
Wonder where Paddy is. He used to run this joint, Paddy.
There's another one.
No.
Who's Paddy?
Paddy's Paddy. You know.
Oh yeah, Paddy. I remember Paddy. Oh.
Yeah.
Where did he used to work again? He was married to the baker's wife.
Oh no, he
right?
never married. He hated the whole thing. The concept that drove him mad.
Oh, classic Paddy. Am I right? Yeah.
Yes. Good to know. His office was around that way.
And it points to the doors. which-
Great, let's go! Let's leave!
Are those ones we came through, or?
The ones that you haven't... You walked up to and saw the writing above it, where the hand was
Okay,
originally pointing.
Yeah, okay.
I think we should follow the oil marks so we can get the hell out of here. Just somewhere else, please.
You'd notice him like... and then try to creep around and like wrap his hands around.
A little break always brings some joy.
I click my heels and like run 60 feet away.
You're
like that.
hand chases you at the same speed and then grabs the ground and pulls himself in. He's like,
I cast create bonfire under him.
Ooh, making me dance, aren't you?
roll damage.
I love this guy. I think the next character that I play is going to be him in a different body.
That's 5.
5? Yeah, 5 points.
Stay over there. Please.
Okay. And the garbage. For a second, you kind of like look up, and you can swear that from before it was in a previous position.
Don't you say
Kind
it.
of like
Don't you say it.
the jester atop.
No, you don't. You say it.
Bill is the jester that's frozen in a position. He's now like.
The beetle falls out of Gouge's mouth. He's like, oh shit.
He turns around.
You lying piece of shit!
And then he grabs a rock, throws it at him, and Bill's like, "Goo, goo," as like there's this ping, ping, knocking off him.
How long have I been talking to you? You've just been having a nap!
And it's just this back and forth between them, like, and like, fuck you, just going. And until Bill eventually reaches over and like picks him up, and he wraps around his hand like an octopus, and then he just goes shake, 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 poof, and then he's like spinning in a circle, dazed and dizzy.
Alright, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to throw rocks at you. I know you're sensitive about it. You've been like that for years. Patty made you that way, I guess. No, Patty didn't make you. Patty made me. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you.
Does it again, shakes him around and pops him down.
So,
He kind of looks at the wall once more.
Can you read that by any chance?
oh, yeah, I can. I made it.
What does it say?
Ah, right. Let me get my script done. It's been a while since I've done a performance.
I have some stern words for Patty.
Yes, please, do something.
Bartholomew at this point is just going to sit down and like just try his best not to like actually lose his mind.
You notice a finger curls around and like tries to like get around your back and pull you in. It starts like dragging you, like whoa.
Yeah.
Oh,
But Bartholomew is sat on the ground with almost his head between his knees.
yeah.
And his arms like wrapped around his shins. So he's just gonna let it drag him.
Yeah, you can feel a shift beneath your butt of like the ground moving, and you look up, and then next up that way is like Castrin, up that way is Garbage, and then Kukram's like a little further back. As he gets ready for a performance, there's a green mist that appears in the air. Then, boom, boom. Boris, all of a sudden, you're in this green wonderland, and then facing onto the concrete cobblestone right at your feet. Oh, I think Ryan's talking to someone.
He would be.
Right, Raggy.
Right.
Right, Raggy.
Yeah, you guys see this individual
Bless your soul, man.
spinning like at propeller speeds onto the ground.
Sorry about that.
Yep, you just propel it down, and then all of a sudden, boom, 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 bounced on cobblestone, and you're surrounded by these hooligans, and this weird jester thing, which is like, "How are you ruining my performance?" And he walks back around the side.
Who are you?
We're name's Boris.
How'd you get here?
I don't know.
What does he look like? Does he look scary?
Yeah, what do you look like, Boris? Boris Long John III.
Yeah, I'm pretty huge, eh? Boris Longjohn III is a male Goliath barbarian, slash paladin. 7 feet, 300 pounds. Middle age, 36. Not bad. Very pale. Has no hair, balding, brown eyes. And, likes to wear stuff that makes him look bigger than what he already is.
So this absolute mountain of a guy, just dust, all the plants brush, and then come back. And yeah, the jester circles around. All right, we all ready? And he kind of brushes you, like gentle pats. This is long, like elongated fingers, just trying like curl you off to the side.
I am an actor. I am an actor.
He kind of looks up at the script, puts his glasses on.
Maybe. Right. Most of it is unreadable. 80% of it is Scrabble, but there are certain things that I can piece together, such as over there. It says something about the carnival's patrons.
He brings out his iPhone.
Yeah. Hey, I got session notes, all right? I wrote this up in 10 minutes.
The carnival's patrons are the key to its success. Something about the festivities. I don't know. The old man liked to play games and put things in here. He went a little loopy. People got trapped and would occasionally get in those puzzles. And he points to all the carnival things that are around, which are the games that were in the room.
People got trapped in them.
No. People got trapped in this place, and then they played the games to get out. It was like a whole thing that he did.
Oh, we can play the games to get out.
Yes, that's what it is. That's what they're here for, essentially, for the most part.
Are they working?
I don't quite remember.
These all look broken.
No, they're all playable. Now come over here. You look quite strong. You look quite strong too.
Who are you talking to?
Points the garbage and blows.
Student tries to make himself look bigger.
I remember there's one over there that was something about breaking a thing. See all those cracked boulders that are in the corner? Yes, there's a fresh one over there.
And he points, and then the boulders that are cracked are what people have done previously, and they're like, about a meter, some are 1.5 meters, some are 2 meters. There's one which is like 6 meters high and is just not being rolled over. You can see that there is like a lever where someone tried to like maneuver it so that they could try and break it to get out, but then couldn't. The stick snapped and there's just a skeleton on the ground.
I think if you break that one, the key unlocks. So you two have fun.
What's your skill set? And he kind of lumbers forward again and like right up to Cockram's face.
Knives.
Knives.
And I'm fast.
Okay. I'll have the perfect one for you then.
May I? And he holds out his hand for you to take.
I put a glove on.
Where am I going to get the glove from?
No, what? No, I put a glove on,
Oh,
and then
you put a glove.
and
You said-
before touching his hand.
Right. Yeah. So you put this glove on, and before it, and he goes, takes your other hand, and then pulls you up and whisks you around, and you go like "Wah!" through the air, and then land on the other side. Again,
I'm
it's
not turtle heading anymore.
There's a bin of like juggling tools, and he says,
Perfect that you mentioned knives. Have a look at these.
there's just a bin of rusty blades where it says use and used.
Those won't open the keys anymore. But those will. Just nobody's been able to juggle them before. So if you say that's your forte,
I just juggle.
huh? Do I juggle?
I just gotta juggle him.
You have balance on the rope and juggle.
I grabbed like 7 blades out of the the box. And I jump up onto the rope.
Have fun.
I'll be over there, and then he whisks around to the other side with one leg, and then his body follows suit. And
Get ready.
It's just a geriatric fiddle.
This old man still got it.
Yep. So you start juggling. You guys make your way to the boulder to figure out how the fuck to break it. Boris and Garbage. That's left is Bartholomew and Kestrin. Bartholomew, he kind of goes past you and says,
Do you? You don't look like you're in the mood for games. I'll come back.
and then keeps going. Then gets to Kestrin, and then again, like right in front of your face.
What is your skill set?
Oh, I don't mean to brag, but I'm a bit of a musician.
A musician, you say? Well,
Yeah, I dabble.
the carousel. Oh, it hasn't spun in so long. It used to play the loveliest of tunes. Do you think you can tune it up for us?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
Right. That should get everything going once again. Should wake that boy up a little more.
And then Bill, Bill, who is now like a gargoyle sitting at the top, just like twisting a leaf between his giant hands. Tiny leaf, giant hands. Kind of throws it down at you and like gently lands like on your head. And you kind of take it down. It seems like completely unharmed. And then, yep, he points. It's just over there. And then there's a door which Bill opens for you, like reaching down around it. And there seems to be, a bunch of tuning pegs and stuff for like a mechanical, almost automated piano situation.
Yeah.
Have fun. It should be enough to get you all through. It's just you need to do something for the carnival, either participate or be a part of it. The man was insane. Anyway,
And turns his head, and like his head travels with his neck, and then his body's like cartoon, like runs away, and he sits down right in front of you.
hello, buddy. What is your name? He's looking at you, Bartholomew.
Yeah, Bartholomew, sits there for a second and just goes, "My name is Bartholomew."
Bartholomew. Last name? George's Bartholomew. Can I call you Barty?
Go right ahead.
Right. And what is your skill set?
It's magic, mostly.
Mostly. It's always mostly.
Come with me. And then he like his demeanor completely changes. And he's just walking like a normal dude now. At a normal pace.
So he chooses to be a freak. Lovely.
Is it just
right before Bartholomew gets up, this like mist, this green mist sort of starts pouring out of the corners of his mouth. Very small streams out of his nostrils and the corners of his eyes. And they go up but then sink down to the ground, and this small, like tiny dragon that would fit on like Bartholomew's shoulder or like the end of his quarterstaff,
like a pseudo dragon?
Yeah, similar to
Okay.
like apparates and is made of that gas. And then He
Fire dragon.
stands up, picks up the little dragon, and he rolls all across Bartholomew's body and perches itself on the end of the quarterstaff that is like on Bartholomew's back.
Okay, so he climbs up and he's just like perched there, curled around. You stand up and make your way over to a tent, similar to the one that the fortune teller was sitting in.
There's a crystal orb which has been broken for quite some centuries. The last one who looked into it looked a little too deep into the void, started spouting madness. This tent didn't used to be red. Anyway, if you can figure out what the puzzle is, by all means, go ahead. Get it in working order, and the games will begin. Oh, they'll be done, I guess, if we're getting technical. But you'll be free. That door over there opens and people can walk through, I think, or that one. Anyway, and he goes back and like, this time his body like shoots up and then arcs around, and his feet go up and then one of them goes up, waves at you, and then keeps going.
Okay.
Yep.
Awesome.
And he's now at the top, and he goes,
Let the festivities... whatever, just do your thing.
Amazing.
righty. Now we get into the fun bit. Who wants to go first?
Was I doing anything?
You were helping Garbage with the boulder, because the two of you are standing
Okay, I thought so.
8-meter tall giant rock, and apparently you're meant to break it.
Sounds like it's from Breath of the Wild.
This, I think it's an Insane in the Rain cover. Oh, I think it's Ace Attorney, something like that. No, something else, some other something. But yeah. How are you guys going to approach this?
Someone else can go first.
Okay.
It is Tyrion Cuthbert.
Bolder
attorney
people.
of the
Bolder people
Arcane.
go first. Go on.
All right.
Yeah,
You wouldn't.
I
Right. Two of you look at each other, just like,
It's like a coward cockroach.
Alright.
pretty much.
It's in your hands now. What are you guys doing? Enjoy.
Coincidentally, I have a reaction called Stone's Endurance, completely unrelated, but pretty funny. Okay, I'm just gonna. Sorry, Boris is going to whip out his great axe, and then kind of assess the situation. He looks at his great axe and he thinks, "I don't want it to go dull, but I do want to see if it works." And he just goes ham on this boulder.
Alrighty. So you're starting to go ham on the boulder. Garbage, you doing anything to do with this, or is he just going to go straight into attacks?
I am also gonna pull out my battle axe and go ham on the boulder. I should have thought of something funny for the battle axe. No, my battle axe is shaped like a garbage picker.
Penis.
Yeah, it's just a bin. Oh, garbage picker. So it's like
Yeah.
It's
It's got the claw and the
pull it.
yeah. It's that.
Love it. Alrighty. So the two of you, this is going to be a succession of attack rolls. It is easy to hit, but I will have you be rolling d20, actually percentile die, with each attack to see whether or not the boulder breaks before your axes do, or your axes break before the boulder does.
Okay.
It'll be
Okay,
5 checks.
What's percentile die?
So it's your D10 and your D100, which they look the same, but one is double digits and one is single digits.
Yeah.
Don't one of you have a magical battle axe?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, well then yes, your one will not break. Roll just basically.
Doesn't Garbage also have a magic battle axe?
I don't know.
Wasn't that the magic item you picked?
No, I picked the magic boomerang.
Magic
Oh,
Boomerang.
yeah, right, you did.
So what am I rolling? Just a normal D10?
You roll. Yeah, you roll just a D20 for me.
I do 20. Okay.
Yeah, this would be assisting points. Actually, yeah, roll. How do I want?
Please, I'd like to know how to do it.
I'm trying to think of a
Please
system.
help me.
I didn't come up with a system for this. This is right.
How do I hit a rock, right?
Both of you just roll your basic damage for me.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's easy to hit. Just roll damage for the first round of hits. If you have multi-attack, then you can roll for 2. Actually, this level, I believe you both do. Maybe.
So I'm rolling just for damage or to hit?
Just damage. It's a stationary boulder. You don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do
Oh, yeah,
math
good
for
point.
that.
Yep.
Oh, on dice.
My first attack was 20 damage.
20 damage.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So with a large chunk, you see a crack start to appear in the middle of it, and then you see the jester just kind of like, ooh, very nice, and it slinks away again.
I only rolled 8 damage.
8 damage. Right. Okay. So you kind of like wedge it into where the crack was as well, and you can pull it out again. It's definitely steel and stone, but you felt that you could keep going at it.
Yep.
Yep. Second round of attacks.
Okay. It's just
11.
The same roll again, isn't it?
11. Yep. All right.
Sorry, there's a lot here. I got to do math.
Yep.
18.
18 and 11. Yep. Beats the next threshold as you once again your axe Boris goes in, boom, and you kind of like push it through. It gets a little stuck, and then garbage comes in and like hits it down over the top, and it pushes the axe the rest of the way, and then and yours as well goes further in. There's another bigger crack. There are 3 more rolls. Huh?
Can I take it out?
Oh yeah, no, yours like knocked out of it. Yeah.
Okay. Did you say 3 more rolls?
Yeah, 3 more rolls.
Ooh, I could do multiple now. My friend got me die for my birthday present.
Yep.
Not Christmas just yet.
Roll like each one in order because there's a threshold of damage to beat in order to actually have the boulder properly break by the time. Oh, by the way, there's a timer.
How much is on the timer?
It's less of a timer, more like each game has a number of ticks to it, and for some reason, when you attack, one of the markers goes down. So there were five on this one, and 2 of them are gone because you've both attacked twice. It needs to be broken by the time the 3rd's gone.
Or
And
it
I-
explodes. Okay.
You won't know what's gonna happen.
Well,
It opens and a purple sandworm just bonk.
my
Or
next
more
one.
break something than just dealing damage to it. By the way, get creative.
In a moment.
For example, it's tallying your hits. You don't know if you can use another method to get by and have it not be tallied.
Yeah, I'm having a look. Give me a moment. This music is making me curious.
That's intended.
That doesn't work. Can I try and push the boulder?
Yeah, you can get behind it. It's like kind of in the middle. And if you want to make a strength check, go for it.
Yeah. Okay.
Garbage, you can assist in this if you want, if you're curious enough.
You alright?
Yep.
That is.
Actually, athletics check. So add your athletics modifier if you have proficiency in it.
Boy, do I. That makes it 17.
17. Okay. Yep.
Boy, do
19.
19. Yep. So you're kind of like lifting it and like getting a bit of pivot there, and like you see garbage gets around, and you don't have sleeves on. You're an Aarakocra. Oh, what do you? I don't know.
I am completely naked.
Yeah. You kind of like your like hands just pull underneath, and then you wedge your feet, and you're like, this is no different from before. And the 2 of you together lift the boulder up, and then it like pivots, and you see, and it cracks a little bit more, and the ticker, which was 5, and then went down to 3, is still at 3, but it just cracked more.
So it is getting destroyed.
You just got to find a way to destroy it without the ticks going down. It's the same method across every game. It's how you can be creative with it.
Okay. I'm going to wedge my great axe into the ground. Do I have to do a check for that?
No, it's easy. It's easy enough to just maneuver and wedge it.
I'm going to have it so that one blade's in the ground, one blade's facing up, right?
Yep. Okay, so you've kind of pivoted it. Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to try... Can I try and drop the boulder on top of it?
I was thinking that as well.
Did you want to put your axe down?
Yeah, I'll do the same thing.
Right, okay.
We
So
can-
how are you going about this? Because it is like 3 times the size of both of you.
The idea is to basically have the axes in front of us, in front of the boulder, sorry, and then have the boulder lifted up and then land on top of them.
What species are you again? What race are you, Ryan?
Goliath.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait. What if Ryan... What if Boris lifts it really high, since you're quite tall, and I fly up with it? We drop it as high as we possibly can.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Get it up and then just drop it on it. Yeah, not throw it onto it, but drop it onto it.
Yeah, we could potentially get it like 10 feet in the air, possibly more. How tall are you?
You said
7 foot.
So yeah, you can drop it from 10 feet if you make checks. But I mean, if Boris is beneath it, that's a lot of stone falling on top of him.
Nah,
To
because
make your athletics checks.
Just get out of the way.
Oh,
Simply move. Yeah.
My God, Nova!
simply don't consent to being crushed by a giant boulder. It's fine.
Just say no.
that's another
Stop it.
17 by
I
me.
don't like it.
Yeah. I said no. What was that? Oh my goodness, this is insane. Kind of like looking on at it. After this, we'll move to someone else if it cracks. If it cracks, you don't know that. You don't know.
Cracks cocaine. Cracks the
So
destroyer.
what do we roll for that?
Another athletics check for me.
19.
19.
Oh, same as before.
Yeah.
And Boris, you too.
I got 17.
Same things. Yeah, that's the threshold again. So you guys lift it up and pivot it, and then you carry it up. And just, all the plants in the area start moving around from the sheer strength of your ibis wings. And then the power of stink with the power of strength.
Power of stink.
Oh yeah, wait, have they been rolling stink damage on the on the boulder?
It can't smell, so it's not taking the stink damage. It's a boulder.
Not just a boulder.
It's a rock.
It's just a stupid boulder.
Right.
So ride these babies.
This is like the boulder, the rock. It gets 10, 15, and then like there's a point where you're no longer in hold of it, and garbage is just there, and then you move out of the way.
Yep.
Yep. And then the entire chamber dust.
Oh yeah, that's
Stone still there. And then shatters.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Also, because you dropped this boulder on both of the axes, the only one remaining is the magical one. The other one is your garbage pick is pretty crumpled.
No.
Garbage is on his knees, he's just like...
It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it.
But at what cost?
Is anybody amending?
I noticed that and I go, would you like a hand axe?
You
Nothing
can't
can
cast
replace that.
cure wounds on a weapon. I don't care. Do it.
And then the light, bing, 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 boom, 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 bing, and then a key, pew, skids along the ground and lands right in front of both of your feet. You have one key, and then looking at the door,
Nice.
it's 4 keys.
What are the
I mean-
chances?
No. Wait, looking at the door, there are 2 keys. 2 of the games need to be beaten in order.
Even better.
Yeah.
There is risk of failure, which is,
Can I do some juggling now?
Yep, you can do your juggling.
Wonderful.
You hop on this like rope line. You take
Before
out
I
the
spoke
knives, and then you notice some of the knives, the blades feel loose to the handles, and you tip it, and it, pink, Handle. Blade.
Ah, shit.
Take the blade. And then start juggling. You have 3 ticks in front of you, 3 green ones. How would you like to entertain?
Is he juggling at the same time we're dropping boulders?
Yes, this is all happening at the same time. For
Oh,
Brett.
lordy.
I got no audience.
Yep.
Alright, what old Cockram's gonna do? Look at this, I'm losing audience by the dozen. God. 2 down. I'm gonna use my what's it called again? Hold on. My memory isn't what it used to be. My psychic blades
Okay.
to create like an extra 4 blades that I'm juggling at the same time.
Okay. Not bad.
But they're magic, so it doesn't matter.
Or roll either acrobatics or performance. Your choice.
Let's go with acrobatics because it's a +9.
I'll say for this one performance because you are performing.
Okay, let's roll that again then. Performance.
Alright, what was that roll? What was you rolled?
I rolled for acrobatics. That was a roll for performance.
Fine. Sure. Okay.
That's a 21.
21. Yeah.
Oh shit, 9 plus 10.
You're like, yeah, I got 4 daggers. I can add a 5th, and you're like comfortably like, this is no biggie. And yeah, so there are 3 lights, and one of them turns green, as if like
Wonderful.
Yep.
Oh shit.
There's 2 red ones.
All right, let's see how we can up the ante on this a bit.
Yep. Now something acrobatic, or unless you want to think of a different way to do it.
Yeah, all right. Let's try and. I'm gonna try and juggle, throw them all up, and do a flip on the tight rope. Here we go, acrobatics. Don't fuck me. That's a 17.
17. You throw the knives up.
Wonderful.
Make your way around, and then jump, and then now you're landing, and they're falling down. One of the lights goes green. Make a sleight of hand check for me.
Ooh, I'm pretty fucking good at that too.
Yeah, see if you can catch the blades. As there's now psychic blades and rusty like daggers just falling towards you.
That's an 18, baby. 18.
Yeah, that passes it. This. What the fuck am I doing?
I just quickly kind of disperse the psychic blades as I catch the others. Ooh, didn't see that.
And then you large out, bow, and the rope snaps beneath your feet as you hear this loud boulder shatter on the ground on the other side, and you see just dust.
I land gracefully.
And then a key, ping, lands right in front of your feet.
Excellent. I pick it up.
At
And you
least
too.
we have 2 keys.
I pick up.
We're done.
We did it.
Down,
Yep.
down.
2 keys.
There are still things if you want to do them, but
I don't give a shit. Fuck him. Let's go.
It's happening simultaneously. I want to know what is up with the carousel.
this is all simultaneous.
Get away from these creepy fuckers.
I don't know that you guys got the keys yet, so
Yeah.
that's a good point. Yeah, Kestrin. Fuck, what room did I put you in? Right, you're at
Carousel.
the carousel. Yep. How would you want to approach this? It seems to be that it's just out of tune. Some of the strings are broken.
Some of the strings. Okay, cool. I'd like to figure out which particular strings are needing my tender love and care.
Okay, there are about 7 pieces of equipment there that seem broken. There are like 3 strings, 3 gears, and the actual panel box needs to be put back on. And seemingly, hopefully, that might work again. So, what skill checks would you like to use to see if you can get through it and just fix it up? There are no markers on it. It's just a whether or not you fix it or don't. And DC is pretty high on this one, but you have multiple ways to try it.
Me, I've got no clue.
Oh man.
Can I do a medicine check on the fucking?
Yeah, you can make an assessment, a mechanical medicine assessment.
The health of the
Yeah.
instrument.
Go for it.
I know my instruments will. I can't do that.
Hey, look at that. We're only 4 followers away from getting to 100.
Holy
Yeah!
shit!
I quickly put that together.
I saw that pop up.
Yeah. Holy shit.
So that's a 21 for my medicine check.
Yeah. You can figure out that the gears, one of the actual coils inside, sorry, not coils. One of the pegs is like kind of bent.
Thanks,
So you can,
Game
like,
Wolf.
bend it back up and then put that on there, and you put the other cog on there. Now the cogs are sorted out. You can see that the strings are, some of them are just loose and might need tightening. If there's another skill check you would like to use, just one more would do it.
I'll
Other than medicine.
other medicine.
Yep.
Look, I reckon. Can I? It's gonna sound stupid. Tell me no. Can I like just ask the strings really nicely? Can I just be like, hey, can you just stop being broken, pretty please? I'm asking really nicely.
Make a persuasion.
Tell me no. Tell me no.
No, said make a persuasion check.
Mm-hmm. As you lean in. Hey, strings.
It's a 26. I'm whispering sweet nothings into the ears of these
With
strings.
your bardic magic, you start weaving words of not arcane, not natural, but just energy of inspiration.
Yeah,
Roll
I was
your
like, you
inspiration
can
die
do
for
it,
me.
buddy.
So roll a bardic inspiration die for me, whatever that is at this level.
Let me have a quick look. Fuck.
Wait, so you're telling me the strings can hear, but the boulder can't smell?
I'm just so persuasive. my guy.
Magic, dude.
That's a 4 for my bardic inspiration.
That's a 4.
I would say garbage.
Yeah.
That's pretty
There
good.
I said there were 3 broken strings. You rolled a 4. All 3 of them go up. Yep. If you rolled a 1 or a 2, only 1 or 2 of the strings would have reconnected.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
The other method I had in mind was I also have vicious mockery. I was just going to degrade the shit out of the string.
the rest snap.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. As you connect them, the pedals start ding 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 start playing this jaunty tune.
Nice.
And then the panel, and then you notice the rest of the carousel starts riding and twisting, and Billetop is like, oh, 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 and starts like thanking you. Yep. And he like begins kind of like jigging to the tune a little bit.
Yeah. What is on the carousels? Is like the bobbing horses kind of thing?
Yeah,
or-
it's essentially the bobbing horses, but they're like not horses. They seem to be a creature that none of you are really familiar with, and they're kind of horse-like.
Cool.
Oh, why does everything have to look creepy?
Yeah.
Kestrin's
Have, like,
gonna just
faces.
pop up on one of the little dragon horse creatures and just like chill out while they're waiting.
Yeah. It's at this point where you feel the boulder crack on the ground.
Yeah.
You look over and you like turn the corner and you see off in the distance just this. Bartholomew. You're sitting
Indeed.
inside of this blood-stained red tent, and you have this crystal orb with a crack that goes straight through it, and what seems to be an individual screaming for help, frozen in time, right inside of it.
Amazing.
What the hell?
Do I have any ticks, or is this kind of just I gotta try and find how the fuck this works?
Yeah, it's a try and find how the fuck this works situation. What do you
Right.
want?
First thing I'm gonna do, Arcana check.
Arcana check. What are you looking for specifically? Magic.
What this was used for, if there's any magical residue.
Stuff. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, that sort of spice.
I just spilled my tea. I want to die.
Get cut. That's gonna be a 16. Wait, no, that's not. 26.
20. Fuck, Jesus. All right.
I rolled a 19 and I have a +7, so 26.
Yeah. Okay. Jesus. You can tell that this was originally an orb for not necessarily scrying, but it's along that same sort of divinity magic. I forgot. I don't have my books on me, so I can't reference. They're all packed away. Not the school of magic, divination, right? But it is twisted, and it is currently cursed. It has like some form of it's not cursed, but it has some form of magic within it that is separate to the divinity. It once was an orb of divination, but is now something else. You don't know if deactivating it would get you the key, or if activating it would or wouldn't. So.
Can I have? a word with my patron.
Of course.
Could we change the song soon?
Yes.
I'm starting to go crazy.
Now that you're having a word with a patron, patron. Let's go with this one. I added this a couple of seconds ago.
So Ryan, I fixed the overlay, so Boris is on there now.
Oh, I totally forgot to ask.
It wasn't.
My patron is it's El Harris is the name of the dragon. It's like a ghost dragon.
Okay. Yep. Too easy.
Say El Harris?
The chair, and you sleep back into your mind. Your eyes with that same green mist shoot, and then like floods through the cracks of the scales, and kind of like flourishes through every single pattern in the body, and you're now this luminescent green from within before it goes dark, and you're in this chamber of just ethereal wasteland, and this cloud of a dragon swoops down and vanishes, and then right behind you you feel its voice as the snout peeks around the corner, and it transforms into this not humanoid creature, but it is still a dragon, and it is sitting there and it ponders.
I don't know why, but this just reminded me the Avatar: The Last Airbender movie.
I was going to say Shang-Chi.
Oh, yeah.
And also Shang-Chi.
It's a white
like how Long talks to Roku, who's a dragon in that movie for whatever reason.
Oh, Jesus. But yes, and it is now sitting in front of you. And what do you request, my young one?
Look, okay, you don't usually help me out with a lot and usually fuck me over in quite a lot of situations. Right now I'm trying to save me and a couple of accomplices I made trying to look for your orb. So, by any chance, can you help me try and get this crystal ball thing to work again?
I could. It could be so wonderful. It is indeed for the purpose of my rightful possessions, as one may say, to any. Very well. But if you fail, you'll find out. I like to keep my secrets. No.
Into the mist again. And you feel that like vibration in your hands. And now as you pop back into reality, your hands are glowing a green color, but more vibrant, solely from the scales. This light is just shooting through, and you have your hands ready over the orb, and this mist starts to push. Roll a d20 and add a plus 10 to it, because calling the patron was a good idea. The DC is lower.
Hehehe.
So, yes.
Warlock, baby. That's gonna be a plus 10, did you say? 25.
Fuck, alright, okay. It was anything below 18 would have not worked. But, yes, the orb shatters into these shards of like this green energy once again, and it reforms. And a key. As it rolls away, there is just a key behind it. There's no longer a soul trapped within it, as you see this wisp away. And then it kind of falls into you, and then the soul, the ghost of it, you hear your patron's voice.
Oh, I thank you. This one has traveled on.
And then you grab the key, and yep, you have the orb now. You now have a divination orb.
Amazing. Okay, awesome. Sweet.
Giant bolt.
Do I just like add that to my inventory or something?
May as well, yeah.
Yeah, okay, awesome.
Yep, and all 4 of you now have keys. Well, all 5 of you have 4 keys. And yep, you kind of walk up to the door, and the guy is like,
"Oh, that was wonderful, beautiful, excellent. I've never seen such performances. Normally people just keel over and die, turn to skeletons. It was fun playing with them sometimes, but you know, little puppeteers. Anyway,
The door is yours.
Thank you for curating the games.
Go on now. Or
real-
stay. I don't know. It's been a while since I've had conversations.
Real quick, the trail of oil.
Yep.
Is that leading a completely different direction to this door?
Same door.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right, let's open these doors.
Who are the keys going? Who's using their keys, by the way?
Will.
I'm gonna pick up the key that I got because garbage is stinky.
I'm still crying.
You're crying on the ground.
Exactly.
You pick up the garbage picker, and then the jester kind of like walks up and says,
Oh, I'm sorry. Truly. Tell you what. If you wouldn't mind.
and he gestures his hands, not curled, not creepy, just gentle, inviting. And he holds his hands up, as if to like have the thing placed in his hands.
Yeah, also, just like a side note, Bartholomew would have fashioned like a little bit of string and has like put it with the key around the neck of the little dragon that is sitting on.
Yeah. Okay. Too easy. And yes, he's kind of waiting for you to put it in his hands, garbage.
Oh, I thought he was giving me something.
No,
I didn't want you to
the
said.
garbage picker in his hands because he was sorry that it broke.
Here you go. I pick it up and put it in his hands. Very solemnly.
Yep.
You care for this one a lot. Just as I
Yes.
did some before.
And then he gently, slowly
Uh,
places his hands up to Bill, and then like Bill takes it. Hands it back, and it is fixed. As the carriage.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Holy shit.
The
The only
carriage.
time it's ever been clean.
Yep, spinning around in a circle as the music fills. There are more of those green drift orbs floating around too. But all is not for rest yet.
The fuck is going on?
Off in the distance, you hear a loud crumble, followed by a voice. Find me. And the doors.
I think he said find me, but it's hard to tell with the noise reduction.
Yeah. It was, you have what I need, find me.
Okay.
I forgot the noise reduction was on. It's fine. But yes. And you start heading your way down. It's this long tunnel. Very well furbished. It's like none of the greenery has made its way through. This is... feels kind of weird. And then you see there are box cutouts in the wall with handles on top of them. And there are hundreds of these lining the hallway, maybe like 3 to a level before it hits the roof. And there's occasionally a lantern. Well, not a lantern, but like an electrical light bulb.
Can I
There's a bzzz.
pull on one of these handles?
You open it and it slides out, and there's a tray. And inside, there's just a skull.
Don't open them. I think this is like a place for dead people.
Oh, like a crypt.
Yeah.
Warwick.
A diner.
What?
What?
Anyway, let's just keep moving.
Make your way further down. And then there starts to be writing on the walls. It starts thin where it is currently, but the further in you go, the thicker the writing is. It's a mix of charcoal, scrapes into the actual stone.
Anything any of us recognize?
Yeah, can we read it?
Yeah, make a perception or investigation check. depending
Is
on
it
where you're going.
is it already on the wall or is it showing up as we walk through?
It's on the wall already, but the further in you go, like
The more
Oh, nat 20, baby. on the
13.
investigation.
13.
That's a 27.
27 and 13. Anybody else rolling? Or
9.
9? Okay.
God,
I got
this is
a 10.
illiterate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody
And so
above,
is Castron, apparently.
anybody above a 25? So that would be you.
I wonder who.
Yeah. The DC for like figuring out what the fuck it was high as shit. Actually no, you would just identify it anyway because of the same symbol that was on the top of the circus is one thing that you particularly pick out specifically, but it's like hidden really deep, really, really deep beneath one of the. It's like almost covered by another scribble. And then you recognize most of these writings are the same things that your patron has kind of like shown you in occasional visions pertaining to the orb itself. As you all of you kind of see through the orb once again, and it is seemingly at the end of the tunnel, and it's at this rate. You hear from behind you, maybe 50 feet back. Oh no, this isn't good. What is that thing? And then you kind of peek back. Garbage, you have the highest passive perception, so like just at a quick glance, immediately you just see the same arm of the creature that was chasing you before crash through, and it takes the jester. And it's, let go! And he starts swiping around before, and there's just silence.
Thank God for that.
Fucking music cue. As
Question is hightailing it. Question is going.
Wait, was he following us? Was the jester just gonna come with us?
He was staying out there.
I thought we were already away down the hall.
You were like you're maybe
Like
50 feet. Yeah, 50 feet down.
Okay.
And then you hear this, and then the voice of Bill, this deep booming. I'll hold it back. Go! As he shouts down the hall, and it echoes, and he breaks his leg off and starts crawling towards the thing, reaches a hand and slams the door behind you shut, and then you just hear the roaring of these two beasts just going at it.
As I assume we all start running, Bartholomew is just gonna take a wand out of like an M pocket and just hold that as they run.
Yep. Also, I just realized the song they automatically queued, mind you, this is Shuffle. It's called Death. I had no fucking clue. But yes. So,
Alright, thanks for holding the door, buddy. Let's go, let's go!
Yep. As you start sprinting through, the crypts behind you start opening up. The hands of skeletons. The crackling of bones. There is just this, oh shit, as its face beams through the back of the door, and the same twisted smiling of 1,000 eyes, and like this like socket on its forehead that is empty and hollow and kind of like twitching and like pushing towards the group. Starts running towards as these skeletons and crypts start popping out behind you, and you see at the end of the tunnel maybe hundreds and hundreds of feet down, a green glowing orb, the tiniest specks. What is everybody's marching order?
I'm gonna drink some of my holy water because I don't feel holy anymore.
Like toward the
Are we
back.
using our pre-rolled ones from last week, or?
I don't have them anymore.
No, because that was the initiative.
That was initiative, not marching order.
Oh,
We
okay.
could just choose marching order.
Yeah, you can just choose order, and I'll say you can choose them for this one, just for this round.
Bartholomew would be like towards the back, but in the middle, but to the point where if he needs to, he'll like slide out of the crowd and do something.
By the way, the
Yeah.
chamber is like, it was like 15 feet wide, but now it's roughly 10 feet wide with the skeletons running around. So you can have 2 at the front, 2 in the middle, 1 at the back.
Yeah.
Or
I would dare say Cuckram's probably one of the ones at the front.
Estrin is at the back.
Okay. And so back was Bartholomew? No, you were at the middle, weren't you?
I'll be
Towards
middle.
the back.
Yeah, towards the back. Okay.
So
So we have
So I'll go front. Then what? Garbage?
Um,
Boris, Bartholomew, and Kestrom?
Yep,
Yeah.
sounds about right.
The moment that like the skull things appear,
Mhm.
Kestrin is going to hurl the candle he's been holding at them, and then cast pyrotechnics.
Okay. So
Ah!
you grab the candle off the like stand that you've been holding it, twist it between your fingers, and as you start twisting it, you mutter the incantation, and the flames start leaving a trail and then blending to your hand as you throw it. They follow the candle. What does the spell do? 'Cause I don't actually.
So
know
I'm
that.
going to use the fireworks version of it. So the target explodes with a dazzling display of colors. Each creature within 10 feet of the target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or become blinded until the end of your next turn.
Yep. So there are like, there's a whole bunch in that. Let's roll. Ooh, no. Oh, that's a nat 20. Never mind. Yeah, they succeed, so they can still save.
Oh,
but
Bastards!
rolled
I hate
one
it here.
for
I'm quitting.
Actually, wait. I'll roll for half. They say, wait. I'm just gonna keep rolling for all of them.
One of them's got to fail.
It was a wisdom save, wasn't it?
Constitution.
Constitution save. There were two that failed.
Fuck me!
All of them were like 8. Actually, what is your spell save DC?
Their skulls haven't got eyes.
This is a pyrotechnics is a bard spell. It's 14.
14. Yeah, only 2 of them don't. There was the lowest ones were a 3 and a 6. Everything else was above a 15.
Ooh.
Golden dice, baby.
You know what?
Yeah.
I tried.
Yeah, so it was just it's a status spell, or is it a damage as well?
It's just a status spell.
Status spell? Right, okay, but there is like fireworks and pyrotechnics going off. So I'll say for the moment now, the creature cannot see you, because it is creating a thing for a round.
Also, it has like a million eyes. Would it not be like a little bit bedazzled?
You don't know.
That's, you know what, valid.
As I'm
flashbang.
as I'm running it ahead, I'm gonna say,
Everyone, get ready to jump.
Yep.
and I'm gonna cast create bonfire ahead of me and like jump over it as we're running.
Yep. Easily enough, you use your action to create the bonfire and make an acrobatics or athletics check, everybody of your choice, to see.
Oh, I'm gonna be fine. I don't know about the rest of you, though.
I'm not very good at
17.
either.
I will
of
say,
them.
because it's fire, if you can use an arcana check to see if you can use kind of like the natural energies of magic in your own right to kind of push through it.
28.
Haha, let's go.
Repeat that.
28.
20. I thought you said 48, and I was like, what?
I mean, yeah, 40. How the fuck would?
Yeah, easily.
Kestrin got 16.
16? Yeah, you're fine.
19.
19? Easy.
Yeah, I've got a plus 28 to my roll.
Or
12.
12. Right. You charge through the fire and take the damage. Roll damage for that.
Oh shit. Sorry, Boris.
Is a threat. Puny fire.
It was only 6.
Hey, it's fine.
Maybe it'll burn some skeletons.
Nothing.
Alright. You take 6 points of fire damage, and you keep running through. As you look back, some of the skeletons are like clambering out, go through the fire and crumble beneath. You have created a successful gate to be passed through. You spend the next round running, and the next round running before the face of it pushes through, and you hear it go.
Don't hand it to him. He will be trapped here.
From the creature behind you.
I only heard trapped
Bartholomew-
here.
Yeah.
Don't hand it to him.
Don't hand it to him. You'll be trapped here.
You'll be trapped here.
Thank you.
Like the hundreds of
Bartholomew. Yeah, Bartholomew, as they're all running, is just gonna be like, please tell me somebody has a healing spell.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Real quick, before that, you could have taken a short rest whilst the whole conversation earlier was going for. I'll tell them that, and then immediately, like, my brain just went, oh, I should tell them. Forgot. Anyway.
Next
So yeah, everybody can take a short rest before if they want to like recover hit points. I'll say apart from Boris because you just
Apart from me, but can I just do lay on hands pull on myself anyway?
Yeah, of course.
I was about to say, how are you doing that? Then you're paladin.
Yeah. So yeah, whatever short rest benefits you want to get, you can get.
Sweet, I'm using all of them.
Yeah, there you go. Fucking warlocks, man.
Short
It's
rest
a week.
taken. Why did it not give me my health?
I think you have to add it manually after you roll. I'm not sure.
Oh, well, that's homophobic.
Same thing happened to me.
How quickly does it take for the game overlay on Twitch to reflect the changes?
I think it's pretty quick.
Automatically apply healing. Dice result. Well, that won't let me.
Hasn't updated Cockrams yet.
Write down the numbers that you rolled and then add them manually.
Well, it won't tell me.
Oh, well,
I
have a
could
dice
see what
roll.
you rolled.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, could you? What
Yeah.
What was the first
Oh
one?
wait, no. Bartholomew. Hang on, no, it didn't come up because you didn't roll it on there.
Grab some dice and roll some hit points.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm looking for them.
Or do you want me to roll them? What's
It's fine, I'll roll them. That's 1, 2, 3.
I saw Kestrin's and I was thinking it was Bartholomew's.
Wrong.
What does the D8 look like again? Oh, it's that one.
2 pyramids ass to ass.
Yep, the Oz pyramids. Forgot about that one. I'm gonna shit. Oh wait, re-roll that one because it fell. Okay. 5 plus 2, which is 7. And then
Also, Noah, I think Cockram would be clicking his heels to run ahead to make sure the coast is clear.
Yep.
so that's
Double that speed. So you're about
70 feet per turn.
70 feet per turn, 70, 140. Yeah, you're there actually. Yep.
that's 7 plus 6.
I'm fast as fuck,
13
boy.
Plus 2.
Yep. So you just see Kukram kick his heels, and this old man.
I'm not leaving you, I'm just checking ahead.
Oh.
Yep. How many hit points did you get back?
I got back to full health.
Sweet, awesome. Good to know.
I'm like a blur.
Don't do that to me.
Can we see the big boy behind us?
Yes, you can. It is kind of
How behind
shambling
is
and
he?
half on fire at the minute.
How far behind us is he?
He from you guys, you got like 3 turns ahead of him, so it's if you're sprinting, I'm guessing 60. Oh yeah, no, Cockram, because you weren't even sprinting for that. That was just your walking speed technically. So you'd be double that. You'd be 400 feet ahead.
Holy shit, I'm a fucking boss.
Yeah. So yeah. And you guys yeah, he's about He's about 180 feet behind.
I'm gonna bring the orb back to you.
Yeah, he's like way out of range for anything I can do, so I'm just gonna keep running.
He's
Toss
180, did you say?
boomerang.
180 feet, yeah.
Boomerang time.
Boomerang time. Let's throw boomerang.
I think there was a thing that I was missing that was kind of important, but we'll get back to it later, that's fine. No, not
Well,
yet.
if you can't remember, it can't be that important.
You tell him, Dad.
It's me we're talking about. If I don't remember something, it was probably important.
It's me forgetting about Graves unconscious on the beach.
It's
Classic.
And if you're tuning in just for this one shot, check out our campaign Beyond Fandle, and it's all on YouTube.
Now
You'll
on
understand
YouTube.
what we mean by that.
Yeah, you'll get the inside jokes.
Link
Yeah.
down in the Twitch bio. Check it out.
If you sub right now, you will get access to our inside jokes.
If you dom right now, though.
Helter Skelter, just fucking going.
Saw the opportunity. Awesome.
As Garbage throws the boomerang, for like a moment, Bartholomew is gonna like slow down and then stop and turn around till it gets to about 150 feet.
Okay, so you're holding your action for 150 feet and then just moving the rest of the way afterwards.
Yep.
Okay, so you'll be 30 feet out. Yep.
Ignore the D&D Beyond dice. I just rolled my own.
That's fair.
It's 17 to hit.
17 to
Boomerang.
hit you. Oh, the boomerang? Yeah, it.
Yeah.
No, yeah. If you remember its AC from last time, 17 misses. A vine snapped it out the way and then it winds back to you. Had it in your hand.
Still returns.
Yep. Oh,
That's
I think
fucked.
there was like a 24 miss last time, something like that.
No, I think it was like a 22.
22, yeah, 22 missed last time. Yep.
So you're saying a 24 had missed too? You fucking son of a bitch.
I said, yep, that's fine.
I
mean-
mean, it'll change.
You heard the things that it's. Well, there are the opportunities too. You don't know, maybe. More of the crypts start falling out too, and it's kind of like obscuring it a little bit, but it's still within view. Oh, that rhymed. Cool. But yes, so it gets within that range of your spell. But
Amazing. 9th level fireball.
9th level fireball. Okay. Oh yeah, your wand. You twist it out and kind of spin it in your hand a little bit, and imbue it with the same green energy, and then twist it, and then these.
Sorry,
9
what
orbs-
level fireball did you say?
You heard me.
How can you do a ninth? What?
Wand of
There's
fireball,
magic,
baby.
Fireball.
It's the wand.
Fucking
That was his
Christ.
rare item that he could.
Holy shit.
Let's go, baby.
Can you do that like once?
It had
It's got 7
charges.
charges, so I can do a 9th and then a 1st, I believe.
Okay.
and then it's out.
Yeah.
These 9 orbs, and then form into one, and it fuses with that same green dragon energy, and then launches, and you see your patron's face kind of twist with the orb before it eats it, and then it's just the dragon's face. and
Also, you said this this corridor was 10 foot wide?
currently it was 15, but with the crypts pushing out slowly and the hands coming through, it's now 10.
It completely fills the corridor.
yeah. You just see this thing's mouth open, and
This is
then
a dangerously enclosed area
roll damage.
for a fireball.
We've got a nuke in his stick.
I do not have 14d6, so I'm gonna trust
I
D&D
shall roll.
Beyond.
I can roll a 14d6 for you behind here.
I'm trusting D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Yeah, then we can all see it as well. Please do.
I can't.
Imagine garbage just
Oh,
bursting
that-
with flames from all
that-
the fumes coming off him.
4,
Here
I
we
think
go.
5
Here it comes.
6s were in there.
Come on.
52
Oh,
damage.
sorry.
Points. It needs to
Ignore
make
that I
a
accidentally rolled a dice.
The saving throw is your DC, is it?
Yep, that's a
Five.
dexterity saving throw of 15.
It fails its dex save and takes the full 50 something damage.
If it didn't, I would actually leave.
No, it has a dexterity of 30. No.
Still 20. It still would have been 26. That's okay.
All you just see this. It's a fireball, but with your infused magic, it kind of looks like a mist fireball as well, and like it swells around and then implodes it once again. You just see dust and crumble as it roars, and then it stops chasing. But the crypts start popping out even faster, and you make your way to the door, and then you're further up ahead, Kukram. You take this orb and you look at it, and you're looking through its eyes.
Oh, what?
Through the-
I didn't say I was looking at it.
Oh, you weren't looking at it?
I've done this
Oh,
before. I know not to look at it.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Your
right.
orb and it's right in front of you.
I've stopped there. I'm like at the orb, kind of looking back,
Yeah, but you were grabbing it.
seeing this like bright flash.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
You see a bright flash.
It is much more than a bright flash.
You know. When you see,
I'm like
a
400
go up
something
and
feet
you
away
feel
right now.
All the dust stops, and then it.
Just feel the shockwave hit me.
And there's the heat of it, and then you're like, "Holy shit!"
Jesus Christ!
Get closer and closer. But there's like a little skeleton hand that's like crawling its way towards you. Right.
Creep on fire!
Yep. The hand. It's gone. Easy enough. It was just it's like 2 fingers on a part of a hand, just like.
At the end of the hallway here, is it just like a dead end, or is there? Does it go any other direction?
Open doorway, and as you get there, it seems to be like an office. But there are like 2 more doors before it blocks to the office.
Do I see Notrus anywhere?
Make a perception check for me.
Can even see where I can't see. I suppose it could be hiding.
Want a bit of sneak?
It's a 10.
He is a rogue.
You see half of his body strung up right in the center of the room above a desk. And there is the orb inside of his chest.
Serves you right, you bastard!
It's really strange because you see vines of ivy stringing him up. But whereas the monster behind you were those vines, but like blackened and like kind of also bone colored, like this bone marrow creature of like spikes and just mess shambling towards you with eyes. It's almost as if like all the entire roof, by the way, is covered in moss and just gardens and ferns that are growing upside down. And then the rest of you make your way in one by one, and then the crypts start opening up a little more, and these skeletons come through, and they peek their heads up, but you have the doors there to try and shut if you want. It's up to you guys.
Yes.
I help close the doors.
Yep. So Boris and Garbage rush through, and then Kestrin and Kukrum, bing, and then like there's a stick on the ground, shove it in the door, move to the second door, close the second door, same thing, and you all turn around and see Notrus strung up and kind of hanging.
Get ready to catch him!
And I'm going to throw a couple of psychic blades at the vines above him to try and cut him down.
Shouldn't get underneath.
I just saw what Ryan put in the D&D chat.
What did he put in the down? Now I'm scared.
Nothing. Gamer Wolf made a very accurate comment.
On
On the fireball.
On the fireball. Oh god, what was it?
Fireball can be dangerous. Just ask the 2 kids in the barrel.
Oh
no!
What's
beyond Fanlin to get that reference?
Subscribe now.
Yep. Oh my god. Oh, that's terrible.
That's
Gamer
phenomenal.
that hurts. Yeah, you see now in this office space, it's very well put together, and there's like a plaque actually with a name written on it. Oh my god, what was the name that I have it written down? No, I don't. Oh, I think it's the one thing I didn't write down because I was like, yeah, I'll remember that. I didn't.
Would we have heard the name already?
The name of the person the jester was.
Shamlik Grey?
No. The person the jester mentioned. The old guy.
Paddy.
Oh, Paddy.
Paddy. That's the one. Yep. Yeah, it says Paddy. Or specifically, Paderick von Hula. Huella.
Super Hulock?
Super Hula.
Am I able to cut down Notrus?
Yes, you with the blade.
It's not for somebody to catch.
And yep, he's making an athletics check, catching this robot man. Half a robot man. He's currently dripping oil, and it's like
That
eating
is
onto the desk.
a 19, baby.
19, yeah, easily enough. It's much
Catch
lighter
him.
than he was.
Bridal style. Are you
Much
okay?
smarter than he was.
Yep. He's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Yeah, he's
He's in half.
His lower half is missing.
Kestrin drops them so fast.
Yep. And then oil just kind of splatters, and then the orb is like It's almost as if it's like in the chest, but it's kind of grown into it, and they're like part of his armor is molded with it. But you now have this entire office space to look around, and you see a tiny version of your gangly, spindly friend sitting on the desk.
Was a jester. Oh, okay.
Is it moving?
He's looking at you like, holy shit.
When did you guys get so big?
He's so precious. I want to keep him as a pet.
Oh, this is so much worse.
I was gonna do something.
Not a pet? Don't.
Oh, look at him. He's so adorable when he's mad. I love
He's
it.
doing this, but really he's doing like...
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. I remember now.
Question kind of grabs him by like the back of his jacket or whatever he's wearing, just sort of like lifts him up.
That way.
He kind of like points off to a bookshelf.
His limbs touch the ground.
Oh, I fear it's too late. Oh no.
He kind of looks back at the body with the orb in it.
Says, oh, I remember everything now. I remember everything.
What do you
You've
remember?
gone mad.
Yeah, and it's like this tiny voice. I have it written down here, so let me just pull up.
Everything, dumbass.
Yeah,
Right.
I remember everything.
Patty, oh, Patty, what have you done? Oh, Patty, what have you done? No, compose yourself. Compose you. I'm an actor.
He kind of repeats that to himself a couple of times.
Yeah, you are, little buddy. You are an actor.
Right. So, do you remember the name I mentioned to you before? Paddy. His full name is Patrick. He was an old wizard that got crazed. You said you was a mage of sort. Did you?
He kind of mumbles to himself more, says,
The eyes of Amun and Algala.
and the moment he says that, Bartholomew, you feel the presence of your patron intently listening. Those are the orbs that he's been looking after.
I would imagine he sort of like snapped into the body of the little dragon that looks exactly like it.
Yeah, and it kind of grows in size a little bit, and it's just intently listening. And
Is it to the size where it like drops off of the top of my?
whereas it's like
Cool.
a gecko size before, or like at least where all my hands are, it's now like that big on the staff, and it's just intently listening. Yep. But yeah.
There was the eyes of Amun and Algala. The curse. It was similar. Have you seen this?
And he kind of scratches up. He actually forms himself into a symbol, which you immediately recognize as the symbol of the that was on top of the circus.
As a matter of fact, we have seen that a lot lately.
That's from the circus I used to work at.
You work at the oh god. Okay. Do any of you remember the equinox of Amdula?
The fuck is that?
Everybody make a
I was gonna say, do I roll a history check or?
everybody make a history.
17.
17.
12.
Need my modifier. I only got a 5. Kestrin's just big dumb baby.
What's
8.
14 plus 7.
Is that when the
maybe
moons
21.
cross each other?
21.
No, not necessarily. But yes, in this instance, right, it was an event that happened. What is the year currently where you were from up above?
Yes.
2021.
I
He
don't
told
know.
us in session 1.
How do years work?
Yeah, it's like 220. He hears the date that you say for the time that it currently is, and he's like, I don't know what those words mean. Fucking wrong music. Hold on, give me probably not yet.
This guy better stop making sense before I get the raid.
It takes a little bit, but you think like
Shadow Legends?
I'm gonna spray this
Can I scream?
motherfucker.
It's gonna get the Shadow Legends on this bad boy.
Hit him with the fucking fly swat.
get the little spray bottle. Makes sense.
Getting that salt gun.
Oh Jesus! Oh, that's painful.
Fuck him.
Yeah,
Fuck
he goes.
him.
Here, this book, and he kind of pushes one over and then tries to lift it up but can't, and then you put your hand down, read over to the page, and it's a diary. It entails, as you all kind of look over it reading,
I've searched for 43 years and finally found the brother eye in the hands of a merchant's son who'd run away with it and joined the circus.
and the next couple of pages are blanked out in that same maddening writing. And then it mentions something of a conflict with this individual, someone he had tried to speak to about this item. And then it mentions of the orb breaking. It's the first time he had entered this space. He'd found a way to put it back together, and then using that, it allowed the magical functions of the labyrinth beneath, and he turned that into his house, his home, his place of dwelling where time is controllable. It talks about the other orb, the brother orb in the material plane. It had belonged to an ancient dragon of some kind, but long lost before time. It was to do with the harvest of when the moons aligned. Each orb was an eye. The names of the orbs, actually, Amun and Algala, are the names of the two moons on the material plane in the Elven language. Sorry, no, not Elven, Draconic language, which you would have picked up on.
Yeah.
Yep. Then it speaks of an intruder into the domain. An individual who is looking to take back a patron of this same dragon deity. But as conflicts arose and the brother orb and the material plane passed around, he thought, I can collect time. I can collect what I need. There's this enticing greed and hunger as the diary continues on. It talks about the souls that were taken and then placed as guards and then creatures, and then he thought, what if I make them a part of me? And he grew powerful. And then eventually the shambling mound of what he called waste is now this thing that he is locked out and guards everywhere else. It is essentially an accumulation of all the souls that were wrongfully taken. And he says, I must keep my orb. I must keep it safe. And then the last writing, which seems to have fresh ink, talks about how he was pondering his orb. And then all of a sudden it cracked.
Post orb clarity.
And then shattered and burst. And then he grew angry, but he could feel the presence of it in the other end of the labyrinth. And that's where a line is drawn. It kind of hits at this point in time where you realize we put the orb back together. And then the thing that the creature behind you said, the shamble, don't give it to him. He will take control. It's what he wants. You hear the somber roaring from behind, and then a hissing from above, like a boiling of water. It's all around. The grass starts decaying and rotting, and then Notrus's body, as you look down, gone. Same thing with the orb, and then all of a sudden the room starts to shift and twist, and you're spiraling as one of the walls breaks off in the back, and you can see just an endless maze of a labyrinth. As down below there are a cobbled ground, and it looks like just intricate designs of intertwining corners and turns. It's almost arcane in how it looks, but it's just mesmerizing and dizzying as you're twirling around, and you can see that the room itself is floating through this space in and around trees and creatures of 7 wings that are flying, like black leather, and just it's really fucking weird and dizzying. And all of a sudden it shunts still in this space.
Run out of words for a metaphor.
Now I can use this song. Where is it? Hold on. There we go. As Notrus's body kind of shambles, like it's just like a one hand forward. It clutches the orb and pulls out an individual, which slumps forward onto the ground and rises up. You see Patty. Everybody roll initiative. As his form and his bones and shoulders start to click out and his jaw unhinges and he says, "Mine!" And then kind of reaches.
That's an 11,
11.
on initiative.
Dang.
Wait, what's your dex?
1. Oh, sorry, 12 plus 1.
Oh, okay. I would go above you in that case because mine's a 14 with a plus 2.
I rolled a 4.
Oh man.
I
got a
also
5.
rolled a 4.
Yes!
Good.
Okay,
I have a
so
+3 though.
it's 20 to 15. No one?
No.
Okay. 14 to 10.
11.
11, yeah.
11. So it's gonna go
It's gonna go me then, garbage.
Barbie, Garb, and
Then Boris.
Boris, because I got 5.
Yep. And then
Then Cochrane and then Kestrin.
Yes.
Huck, and then Cass.
Fucking kiss.
Fucking Cass.
Fucking Cass.
Poor
I
Cass.
always Cass before I
Going up on a merch
To be
store
clear,
right now.
you said Patty came in. Is Patty the big monster thing?
No.
Oh, okay.
The giant
Okay.
wolf is not the monster. The monster is a mass of things that were wrongfully stolen that Patty stole.
Oh,
You guys
okay.
are technically things that Patty has stolen.
Oh, okay.
Oh, spicy.
And at the top of the round. Oh, right. I need to roll initiative for Patty.
Oh.
Yeah, you do,
Oh.
Patty's gonna go.
baby.
And Patty's immediately going to use his he's gonna back a little bit because he's behind the desk currently. He's maybe like 13-ish feet away from you, just outside of melee range unless you have like reach. And he backs off, and then his arms kind of twist, and then another arm beneath, and then another one beneath as they turn into these octopus-like limbs, and he starts like shambling forward. And his robe extends. You see horns grow, and they twist, and his eyes, a third one, and there is just this hollow slot in his chest where the orb sinks into, and you see his entire body begins to glow that same green color.
He's an Akatsuki. I mean, Otsutsuki.
And
Yeah.
Olamil, you just hear in your voice,
This is bad.
sorry, in your head.
Amazing. Bartholomew is going to, so he has like this huge backpack on his back, obviously, and robes. He is going to drop the backpack and the robes. His arms, and now that you can actually see them, are muscular for what they are. They're very lean.
Right.
And I am going to use Form of Dread.
Ooh, okay.
So I gain 10 hit points, a D10 plus 2.
Yep.
What the fuck does a D10 look like?
There's a ghostly wreath that just kind of like forms over the top of you. It starts sinking out of the parts of your scales, and your scales start like clambering and
Wait,
jittering.
actually, that's not a D10.
And like that's
Where
kind
the
of
fuck are my D10s?
It's like a UFO.
Why can I not find a D10?
Do you not know what a D10 looks like at this point?
No, okay, my D10s, they're all D100s.
You want me to roll
It's
one
the
for
same
you?
thing.
Just roll it. It's the same thing. What do you mean?
No, but they're not the single digit ones.
That doesn't matter. Just roll it anyway.
Just roll and count the count.
Just use the zeros as a 10.
Okay, that's
Yeah, you stupid
6.
fuck.
That's 6 plus 2, which is 8, 7, 8, 8.
8.
Sorry. Okay. Immune to frightened condition. Okay. So as Form of Dread sort of activates, the snout of Bartholomew grows outward a little bit, and the fangs sort of grow to hang out of the top lip. His tail grows even longer, and spines sort of appear on it. And his torso like stretches and contorts to the point he's like quadrupedal.
Yep.
And looks like a young version of a golden dragon.
Yep.
But like twisted and dark.
Yep.
Yeah.
Love it. Awesome. It's hell up my alley. Yep. Anything else on that turn? Or is that
That's a bonus action.
Yep,
So
there you go.
as my action,
you have
I'm gonna.
the room is pretty big, so just imagine like 50 by 50 feet, I guess.
Awesome. He's gonna like slink. Like, what's my walking speed? He's gonna slink like 10 feet to the side, and then line up a shot with his breath weapon.
You sink to the side on all four,
15.
and then reel back, shoot out a breath weapon. It's a con save, is it? What's the
Dex DC of 13, half damage of a success, and it's gonna be 2d6. Let me grab those because I know what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 6 and a 3, which is 9.
Why did this start playing? This is the wrong one, but there you go.
Yeah, 2d6. So yeah, that's 9,
More damage.
I believe. I just did.
It's fire, right, for a gold dragon?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, this flame wreaths around it, and it's like he pulls up his cloak and then pulls it down, and like part of it burns away, but he's fine, and he's grimacing at you. And he says, "Where's the other?" And yeah, that's your turn. Next to the town is Garbage. You're up. What are you doing?
I will throw my boomerang. Actually, can I go into a frenzy?
Yes, you may. Yeah, I believe that's.
Oh, a frenzy! How spicy.
And so, is there anything I have to do for that, or am I just in it?
I don't have my books on me, so I can't check. I think it's the way whatever the way Rage works. Rage is a bonus action to activate, or just a thing you can do.
Yeah, bonus action.
Bonus action. Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Yeah, bonus action Rage, and then going into a frenzy is just a part of your Rage, I believe.
It should be if you go to features and traits, it'll tell you how to do it.
Yep.
I've also got the same thing.
Yeah, Boris, you're up next, so you're on deck. So think about what you want to do.
Okay. If I cast a rage, go into a rage. So can I strike it with my battle axe and then throw my boomerang at it as a bonus action? Is boomerang melee?
I would say it'd have to be a part of the. You'd have to drop your battle axe to then grab and throw the boomerang, which would put it on the ground, but your boomerang would bounce off because you're within 5 feet at that point.
Within 5 feet. Oh, what is the boomerang not?
I think you can.
Wait, what? What does the 5 feet mean?
No, yeah, you can just. I'm thinking about like 3.5 rules for some reason. No, you can get up to it and hit it with a ranged weapon at like 5 feet from it.
Oh, right, I see.
Yeah. I was thinking about a different set of rules.
So what should I do first? Should I hit it with a battle axe or boomerang?
It's up to you. It's your choice. You're raging, so you will add like your rage damage.
I'll go boomerang first.
Yep. So you
roll 13.
13 to hit.
Yeah.
He kind of like it almost phases through him. Like his body turns to vines, and it would have hit, but and then it comes back the other way again, and you catch it, slot it down, grab your axe, charge in forward, vault over the desk, and then swing up. Make an attack roll.
22.
22 will hit
Excellent.
at this stage.
Damage time. Why? What do you mean at this stage?
You'll find out.
Oh.
Rolling damage.
No!
11 damage.
11 points of damage.
Do I get a bonus on that?
You add your rage modifier to that. Rage damage mod.
Plus 2? Is
Yep.
that it?
Yeah, so what was the total for that?
So 9 total.
9 points. Okay.
Look at us all rolling 9s.
9. Strength. Dex. Con.
Wait, both me and Garbage have rolled 11s and a 9.
Yeah, Forrest, you're up, by the way.
They call me the 911s.
No!
Okay, alright. So, the one thing I need to know is how far am I away from attacking?
You're where they were standing to, so you're maybe 10 feet away.
Okay. Alright. First thing I want to do is cast Divine Favor.
Okay.
For my weapon, which I will use my Great Axe for, to move forward and attack if I may.
Sure, you may as well. Yep. You can run up to it and make an attack roll.
Oh man, lucky that's a +9. That will be 12, 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Yeah, thought so.
But yeah, I believe you have multi-attack at this level, right? Because
Should.
you cross-classed. Right.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Up at the top, it should say, like, at the actions bit, it should say attacks per action.
1.
Okay, maybe not.
Alrighty. So, yep, that's your attack done. Next up attack. I believe. Cuck, you're up.
Yep. Alrighty, I'm going to throw a Psychic Blade.
Let's go, Cucky boy.
Ready to twist it in your hands and fling it forward.
For a non-natural 20.
Non-natural 20, dirty 20. Beats it. So, yep, the blade and then like sticks into. It was going for the orb, and then he kind of ducked down, like put his hands in front of it. And yeah,
4 piercing.
4 points of piercing.
4 pissing damage.
Bonus action to do it a second. That's not going to hit. I will add on my sneak attack damage.
Oh yes, do that. It's within.
Fuck.
Yeah, no range.
That's 3 more.
3 more points of damage. That's good.
And I'll move to the other side of the room.
You're moving to the other side of the room. All right. Left, right, further back to the door.
To the left.
To the left. You're right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you skedaddle on over to the left side.
Everything in the box to the left.
I was just singing that in my head.
Right, so is anyone within 5 feet of him?
Yes, 2 people are. Garbage
2 people
and
are.
Horace.
Okay, I won't do that then. So what I'm gonna do is
Attacking within, like, on the edge of the spell, unless it's like ice knife or some shit. Is that what you were?
I didn't say it again.
If it's like an AoE spell, you can like choose to have that just hit the corner of them. But if it's like a hit the target and then 5 feet from them, then that's a different story.
If
Yeah,
you're
it's
going
the
for
5 feet
the
from them, kind of.
thorn,
That's alright, yeah. What I'll do instead is I'm going to use okay, so I'm gonna take out my dagger. And I'm like, as the dagger's in my hand, you can see like my hand and the dagger are starting to like glow red with heat. So I'm casting heat metal on the dagger.
Ooh, okay.
And then I'm flinging it straight at a Patty.
Is that a action to cast that?
I think it's a bonus. Fuck.
Yep.
Shit!
You can cast it and then
Can
throw
I
it.
cast as a bonus action? Is that a thing?
If it's a spell, then it's
If
one
it says
spell per
action to cast it.
But you can cast it.
You guys, okay, you know what? Fuck it. Back to the original plan. You guys are taking damage. I don't give a fuck. Alright, I'm
You can still do it, unless you have multi-attack. But
Multi-attack doesn't let you do 2 actions though. It just does 2 attacks per action.
Yeah, you guys
So,
are taking damage.
yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm
My bad.
casting Hail of Thorns as a bonus action. Yeah.
I love
Casting
Hail of Thorns.
second level
It's such
Hail
a
of
nice
Thorns
one.
as a bonus action.
Second level.
I'm notching my longbow and letting it fly straight at my target. And I will roll. Yeah,
Targets.
targets. It's a 24 to hit.
24 to hit hits the target, yeah. And then
Excellent.
It's me.
Yes, it does, bitch.
you guys make
Oh no, the arrow doesn't. The arrow doesn't.
the arrow doesn't.
Yeah, so he takes 8. He takes 9 damage. So he takes 9 damage from the
Earl
And
rolled a
then-
9.
I got an 8 plus 1. You
Yeah,
stupid
well-
bitch! Shut up, slut. I'm sorry, I'm just really flustered.
Oh, lordy.
And then I get to roll 2d10 for the I'm sorry. For the Hail of Thorns. So it's only an 11, but he needs to it's an attack a saving throw, so he needs to do a dex save.
Right. Dex save, you say.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
And you guys do as well.
Shut up, slut.
I got advantage.
Boris and Garbage. Deck saves.
Yeah.
Dick saves.
Save.
Let's not do 20.
What'd you say?
This is 21 save.
Oh yeah, I
What
guess.
a little
I'll
bitch.
allow it.
This is a 21
Doesn't-
save.
11.
Fuck.
As a player, I'll allow it.
Okay, you
I
got
got
11.
18.
Okay. Well, okay, so Boris doesn't takes half damage. So Boris and Patty both take 5. Garbage, you take an 11. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, baby. I'm
That's
so
rough,
sorry.
buddy.
The arrow notches and releases. It like lands right next to its feet as it knocks it down, but then the hail of thorns rain from above on top of it, using its own like nature against it.
Yeah.
with,
Oh, yeah. By the way, so I don't know whether. So yeah, it's 9 plus the 5. So yeah, 14 damage in total for Patty. Yep. Okay. Cool.
Uh,
Yeah, it's me
Now-
done.
Patty's pissed. Patty's not having a good time.
Good.
He needs everybody to make a charisma saving throw.
Now, I've been forgetting to do this every fucking time,
Self-casting spell.
but I have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Yes.
So,
I'm immune to being frightened, if that.
charisma.
What's...
Oh, baby.
Kestrin got a 21.
Up to
Do I roll I'm gonna roll regardless.
Cochran got a 22.
22. And then, so,
Why did I decide to do it on D&D Beyond? I'm gonna piss and shit myself. Oh wait, that was good.
Kestrin, Garbage,
19 total.
Party, and then Boris in order. What did you guys get?
Kestrin got 21.
11. Oh, sorry, 12.
22.
19.
You said charisma, yeah?
Yeah, it's Charisma save.
Yes, charisma.
Yeah, 10.
Alrighty. So, yep, Garbage and Boris, you guys right there. You see this arm wave above you, and then another two create this like weird like motion pattern. And then all of a sudden, it like this green just flushes you. This is the most gorgeous thing the both of you have ever seen. It's beauty. It's everything that is. Nothing else of value comes to mind other than this thing. It's a point of worship, almost. It is the most disgusting thing you have ever seen, and whatever Boris would worship.
I'm a paladin, so
established the
God.
character. Yep. It's a gift from whatever god it is that you worship. It is bestowed upon this land. Everybody else, you see your friends kind of like slouch their shoulders and lower their weapons a little bit as they just look up at this thing in like awe, almost. You feel the sickening, gross, disgusting feeling try to enter your body and then wash away. And then...
Do I have counterspell? No, I don't.
I'd say it'd be too late. And yep, it is going to, now with the two people right next to it charmed, climb up to the roof and then try and submerge with the foliage. Yeah, unless any of you have a passive perception above 25.
Nope.
Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah.
I'm sick of the patronizing, okay?
It sinks into the foliage and it starts
Shut up, slut.
grows around the rest of the room.
Shit,
Now,
okay.
with the top of the round, Barty, you're up.
Oh yeah, right.
So, oh, by the way, you two are charmed for the time being. So at the end of each of your turns, you will have a chance to roll and try and beat the saving throw.
Awesome. In my form of dread, this terrifying, disgusting, horrific, form, I'm going to, sort of like, in the mouth of, this dragon, a green and purple like mist sort of forms, and I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast.
Yep. Okay. Make your Eldritch Blast attacks.
Oh, sexy. All right. D20. That's gonna be
into the ceiling essentially.
huh?
It like sunk into the ceiling. By the way, it's now like one with the grass. It is.
Did you miss the bit about if we've got a passive perception at 25?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's now in the ceiling somewhere. It could be there. You don't know.
Well,
You say it, do
okay.
you mean him? Like Patty?
Patty.
Oh, shit, okay.
Okay.
Turned into this like Doc Ock looking like shambling creature of just like dread.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Chest.
Wait. Okay. No. Never
Oh.
mind. That won't work.
LSP?
Yeah. Okay. Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. You can make a perception or arcana check based on your choice to see if you can determine where it technically is.
I'm gonna go with an Arcana check.
Just as a free thing to see if you can hit it or not.
Yeah. Okay. Matt.
It is hidden.
13 plus 7.
So,
It's what? 15 plus 2.
13 plus 7 is 20.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So you shoot them up. Roll the damage.
Roll the damage.
Because the two blasts hit the foliage above. Oh,
Ooh. Okay.
yeah, Garbage, you're on deck, by the way. You're up next.
He's charmed though. Right?
Yeah, I can roll a saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, yeah, save throw.
That's gonna be for 1d10. That's gonna be 6. 6 and then plus, because I'm smart. 6 plus 6, so it's 12.
12?
12 EP damage, baby. Force damage.
Force damage. Cool. Good to know. Good to know.
Don't do that. Shut up. Stop talking.
Force damage, you said? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just fucking with you. Alright.
Good.
Yeah, Garbage, you're up.
It's Christmas again, right?
It is up in the roof, and you're charmed, and yep, saving throw.
19.
19. Yeah, you're like, now that it's gone, like, it smelled way too nice. You just not having it. It was suddenly it was disgusting and gross, and you were loving it. You were ready to tear it apart and eat it, and then it smelled really good, and you just
Horrible. Putrid.
shrug it off and like, fuck. Now I just want to kill it.
Vanilla.
Boris, you're up. Saving throw from you. And then Cuck, you're on deck.
Yep.
17.
17, yeah, it vanishes into it, and you're like, that's not something that my god would create. It's like,
That's not my god.
that's, yeah, you feel kind of like the voice, not a voice, but like the presence and that kind of like energy just kind of push through your back and give you that warm feeling, and it pushes out what was comfortable and now sickly and gross. It kind of seeps out of your chest, and you just look up in anger. Cuck, you're up. Kestrin, you're on deck.
All right. Does this foliage above look likely to be flammable at all?
Yes. As flammable as foliage is.
Alright, try this on for size, big boy!
And I'm gonna cast Create Bonfire on the roof.
What's the range on that?
The range is 60 feet.
Oh yeah, no, it's like a 50 by 50 cube.
Main idea is to, just burn away the foliage, but,
Yeah, so roll the damage for me.
if you want him to take a deck save, I don't know, up to you.
Yeah.
Damage. Ooh, big boys. That's a 13.
13. Right. Do some maths here real quick. Awesome. Yeah, you hear like the rustling of the rest of the moss come out. Kestrin, you're up. He's kind of cussing.
Yeah, so I still can't see Paddy, can I?
He's traced and vanished. Yeah, he's successfully hidden.
Wait, so did my fire do anything?
Yes, but
Okay.
well, it's like it definitely happened. You're not sure. You know he's in the roof somewhere, but you're not sure if he is the roof. You're not sure.
It also ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
Right. Yeah. So the roof starts burning.
Okay. What I'm going to do? So can I cast? Not cast. Can I roll perception to see if I can figure out where he is?
Yeah, you can make a perception check or an arcana, your choice. Depending on whether or not you're looking for
are they the same?
orb
Yeah,
or the presence of possibility.
That's not my d20. It's not my d20. There we go.
It's not my D20.
It's probably
That's not
isn't
my
gonna be
D20.
helpful, but so
That's
it's,
not my
it's
D20.
16.
16.
Yeah.
No. You'd have to beat his stealth check with your perception to see if you can find him again, which he got like a 25 on.
Fuck me.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what?
why I said 25.
You know what? I'm going. Okay, I'm looking up at the ceiling.
Yep. You still. I would say you still have your action.
Okay. I am gonna rub my bloody hands together. Rub my bloody hands together, and then just
Create friction.
bang, and then thunderclapping up to the ceiling.
Create that like what is like heat and friction, then it quickly turns into like a static electricity feeling, and then poof, you shoot a thunderous wave into the air. What's the range on it?
Oh fuck! It's what is that? What is that? Let me range. 5 feet.
5 feet. You can. I'll say you can hold it until it comes near you if you want to.
Yep,
So,
I'll do that. But I will use my bonus action.
Beforehand.
To use my mantle of inspiration. So I'm gonna give 5 temporary hit points to Gabaj, Boris, and of Cuck and Bartholomew. Who's
I'm
up
fine.
first?
I've only lost 1 hit point.
I'm on full health, but what's your full cock?
37 out of 38.
Oh, I have 34, so.
Okay, cool. I'll give it to Barth. So yeah, you three get.
But I also had I believe it was 16 temp hit points that I forgot to add, so.
Okay, cool. I'll give it to Cuck then. So yeah, Garbage, Boris, and Cuckrum both all get 5 temporary hit points.
Yep.
Cool,
And then
cool.
you start crackling the energy in your hand.
Yeah.
It's like you can't. Do you move anywhere in the room?
I think I'm just stepping to the not the edges, but like I'm stepping back to sort of get like a so the moment he does rock up, I can actually.
It's within 5 feet.
Yeah. Fuck. I'm standing there ready with my hands like, where the fuck is he? Where the fuck is he? Yeah.
I'll say you can like leap a number of feet equal to your dex or strength mod.
Excellent.
Oh, sorry, a number of like. I'll say depending. What's your dex or strength mod actually?
My strength is 3.
Strength is 3. Yeah, that's enough. You'll be able to leap 10 feet, and then if he's within 5 feet of you, just like dive onto the ground and clap towards him if you want.
Okay, cool. Yep. Okay, I'll save that then.
Yep. Awesome. Sweet. As you start clapping and like twisting your feet around in a circle, just looking around at the roof, it is now his turn. And
Bastard.
it's gonna lair action as you feel beneath you this ivy and just ground just like starts to reach out and grab, and there are those same circus sort of decorations and tents pop up on the walls, and the room expands even further. And then he sinks out, like he starts to rise out of the ground. He is within about like, he's not within 5, but he's within 10 feet of you, so you can step forward and then clap him towards him, and you do so roll your damage, and I believe it's a con save.
I think so.
Is it a cantrip?
It's a wisdom save, actually. It's wisdom.
Wisdom save? Is it a cantrip or a spell?
It's a cantrip.
Right. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Fuck off.
Yeah,
Don't say it.
Okay. He saves. So the damage, if you crackle him, and it pushes the leg, and one of it falls out, but it doesn't do the damage.
Or we said don't say it.
I get half damage. I get half damage.
Not a cantrip, unless you're an evocation wizard.
Fuck off, really?
Yeah, that's how magic works. It sucks.
Oh, I hate magic. I want to be a barbarian again.
You played a bard for like an entire year.
He's now going to take his multiple attacks. He's going to take 1 hit at Kestrin, 1 hit at Garbage, and 1 hit at Boris, because you guys are within range currently. That's a miss. That's a miss. And that is also a miss as he starts taking these swipes and twisting. The Thunderclap didn't damage him, but it did throw him off balance a little bit. So that's why it's kind of like he's just missing. You guys jump and duck, and then hold up a table, and it hits the side of the table. You drop it back down, Garbage. And then now, top of the round, Barty, you're up.
Hey, baby. This.
You're mine. You will not escape.
So that's kind of sus. Okay. Can I see him?
Yes. He is now visible and within range. He has risen out of the grassy ground.
I'm going to toll the dead.
Toll the dead? Right.
Yeah, baby, that's a wisdom save of 14 and 2d8 damage.
That's a nat 1. Roll your damage.
Woo! Fuck's it D8 look like? It's the 2 butts. Where's the other butt? There's the other butt. Okay. That's 9 damage.
9 points of damage.
Oh, wait, hold on. Plus spell mod. That is Warlock plus 6. 9 plus 6 is 69. Nice.
Alright. Yeah, so what was the total damage for that? Sorry, I was checking stats.
9 plus 6 is... So I'm bad at math. 15. Thank you, Billiam.
15 points of damage to that boy.
Here come that boy.
He's looking bruised.
There's necrotic damage, just by the way, in
yes.
case that does anything spicy.
Apparently, necrotic damage, only certain things drop the maximum hit points, and it'll specify. Otherwise, it's just a normal type of damage.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, necrotic doesn't just equal
Yep.
maximum hit point lowering.
Garbage, you're up, and then Boris, you're on deck.
Wait, my 10 minutes. I'm still in rage.
Yep.
I just do the exact same thing again.
Yep. Are you like reckless attacking, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll with advantage.
Where's my dice? 21.
21.
Yeah.
21 will hit. Yep.
Yeah, baby.
Doing Battle Axe first. Oh, sorry, I'm doing Boomerang first. And,
yeah.
24. Alright, so that's you. Excellent. Am I rolling damage with advantage, or is it just hit?
No, there is no damage with advantage.
Right.
Yeah.
12.
There's attacks with advantage, and then damage, and then crits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 12 damage.
12 points of damage. Good to know. So he's taken a total of 64 points. And, yep, Boris, you're up.
And then... Oh, no, I have my bonus section.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hope you got a smite ready, Boris.
Wait.
Looking for
Guess who doesn't have a smite already?
Come on, hit us with a big crit and then smite.
17 to hit.
17's a hit. Just misses.
Dang.
Yep.
I hate this bitch.
Oh, you haven't even seen him do the fun stuff yet.
Stop it!
Stop talking.
Right, I'm gonna change the music too because this is getting a little. Here we go. Alrighty. Yep. Boris, you're up. This thing swinging at your friends. They're swinging back at it. There are spells being slung. It's losing balance from thunder. There are claps around. What are you doing in the midst of this chaos?
I've got 0 ranged weapons except for a javelin.
Right.
Am I able to get within range of my great axe?
Yeah, you're like 5 feet from it, pretty much. It appeared.
Oh, so everything's happening around me. Okay.
It was below, went up, vanished, and then reappeared. But now there's grass on the bottom as well.
Oh yeah, has it been a minute yet, by the way?
No.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. Good.
It's been 2 rounds, so 12 seconds.
Cool. So that means my divine favor is still active, which means that I am going to just make the same attack with my great axe.
Yep, go for it. Roll to see if you hit.
So, okay. So that's a 6. So that means
6.
It makes 17.
17's gonna miss.
It's dragon dice.
Not doing you favors.
No.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you grab your axe and wait, no. What melee weapon do you have again?
Axe. Great axe.
Yeah,
Dragon
you grab your great
dice.
axe, swing it around.
More-
But it
more
catches
like-
on a thorn behind you and twists, and you don't get enough force for it.
Don't you say it, Harrison. Don't you say it, Harrison.
So for my turn,
Inspiration.
Dragon dice nuts.
all right, I can see him again now. I'm going to throw one of my psychic blades.
Yeah.
Shubba-da-bing, shubba-da-booey.
You twist another one around, juggle it, and then fling it.
13, that's going to miss. I summon a second one in my other hand. Throw. Oh, that's better. That is a 23.
23 is going to hit. Roll for damage, and I believe it's sneak attack because within melee range.
2 plus 5 plus. That is going to be 12 damage all up.
12 damage all up as a psychic blade stabs into it. It actually stabs into the part of Notrus that has molded to the back of it. So it's like Notrus facing one way, like a Voldemort situation, and Patty facing the other way, with the orb kind of like merging between the two of them as its like core, and like scrapes against it, and it like twists around at you and hisses. That's 12 points of damage. Body. That was, and then was Cock. Kestron, you're up. What are you doing?
So you said that, so it's one side is Patty and one side is Nostrus, yeah?
Yes. It's but they're like one kind of unit. So
They're,
one's
like,
facing
fused?
one's facing- Yeah, they're fused. With the core is the orb in the middle. One of the
Excellent.
eyes.
I'm going to cast Heat Metal on Nostrus.
Metal. Oh.
Is he made of metal?
Right. Yeah. He's got metal parts on him. So yeah, if you can, you're gonna have to jump and make a melee attack to try and see if you can just hit. And you're
Okay.
hitting kind of like you're not hitting the creature per se. So you're just kind of punching him.
Is heat metal touch?
I believe
No,
so.
it's 60
No?
feet, isn't it?
Oh, 60. Well, yeah, you just pointed him, and the metal parts of his body start to twist and heat up.
Good. Good.
Yep. Like
Bastard.
your veins start to heat up, and you can see them start to glow, and it reaches like where your nails are, and then.
Yeah,
you
it does.
twist.
Yeah, it does.
Yep. And then, like
Fuck.
with that twist, the iron and starts to, like mold and melt and burn away at the wood, and then the back of him. So what's the damage on that?
Damage is, so it's 2d4 plus my mod. So that is.
And yep, that's going to automatically fail as saving throw, because that was good.
Excellent. So that is. Fuck, wait. I'm doing math. So it's 10 damage from
10
the
points of
heat
damage?
metal.
Yep.
Yeah, 10 points of damage. It also says that if a creature is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can.
Oh man.
Oh,
so
are
did
you saying
well, it can't drop it. Can it?
Yeah,
fused
exactly.
with it? I will say
No, it can't
He's
drop
wearing
it.
him. I don't know.
it's kind of fused with him, but because the metal around it is molding off, I'll say that you can weaken him.
It
So
also
he was
says if it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until start of my turn.
I'm also going to do a little thing where if he fails his con save, his armor class is going to go down.
Yes!
Good shit.
Let's see this.
Good work,
Let's
Castron.
go.
Yeah, that was a 7 minus 3, baby.
Fuck yeah, Castron.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
part of the
baby,
armor
take that
and
disadvantage,
stuff to
bitch!
Burn and whittle
Good
away.
shit.
Also, his next melee attacks have disadvantage. So
Until
Bring it on, you son of a bitch!
as he like writhes in pain and then looks at you, and then his jaw dislodges and then like goes down the throat, and there are just teeth in it. Yep.
Jesus.
So Bartholomew sees this, and in
Yucky.
Estrin's head, they just hear like an echoed voice of my patrons and mine, just a huge like fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Dad?
Yes! Bring my boys back to me!
They took my fucking eyes.
Is that my turn now, or?
I believe that was that was
His.
It's his turn. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
and he
right.
changes
Because he's top
armor
of
class.
round.
Because that went down by 3. Righty. Yeah, he's like writhing in pain now. And
Oh, I
he
did that
is
wrong.
going to cast the spell, and it looks like he starts molding his like hands and twisting together again. Oh, yes, you were saying?
I did my damage wrong. It's not 2d4, it's 2d8.
Oh, okay.
Should I just roll 2 more d4s? Just
Yeah,
so
just
keep
roll
it
2 more d4s and
balanced?
that. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, I can't
Oh,
read.
technically that's gonna be more damage on average.
I'm joking.
Look, it's only 2 more damage.
You get negative inspiration, Harrison. Roll the next dice with disadvantage.
I
Sorry
even
to
did the
interrupt.
even did the glasses push, so you knew I was joking.
That's what nerds get at
Harrison,
my
I
table.
thought you were being sincere just then.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, sorry.
That's what nerds get at Noah's table.
What real gamers do. You get punished.
Oh, I have no idea what's going to play next. I think it's decisive battle. Oh, there it is.
Is this the same song?
Song's a bop. It's decisive battle 1, decisive battle 2.
Okay.
Yeah,
My D&D battle
Yeah,
playlist
this
is really
battle-
good.
I have like 5 D&D battle playlists. I'm just gonna chuck one of them on and just shuffle that shit. It's on.
I can add something to the queue, right?
Nova be like, my D&D battle
don't.
playlist is good, and then it's just 6 hours of Octopath Traveler.
No, it's mostly Final Fantasy and The Witcher.
Hey, Persona would bop right now. I'm just gonna say it.
Oh, that
I
too.
don't have any Persona on that, but I should
Alright,
try.
is he attacking?
Yes. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm
Is this a
literally
magic
gonna
thing?
bust into that one.
No, you are the furthest away Kakram at the minute, so you don't have to because you're at the edge of the room.
Okay.
Oh, fuck you!
Fuck me.
And Bartholomew, did you move across as well?
Whoa.
Who?
Wait, did you move across as well?
Yeah, I moved to the
Yes.
side like 10
Right.
feet the first time I
Cool.
went to
10
attack
feet.
him. Also, that's going to be an 11 for the saving throw.
To everybody but Kakram. 11. Okay.
What save are we making again? Sorry.
Dex save.
Dex save.
Oh, which
We've
I
got
have
a dirty
advantage on.
20.
I got a 4.
I got 17.
I didn't get the lowest. Let's go.
Okay. So everybody who got above a 17, no, sorry, above an 18, 18 or higher, takes half damage, Everybody
Oh,
below
okay.
that takes full damage.
Half damage being
Oh god.
We're about to find out.
die. Also, I just technically I have 26 temp hit points because my arcane ward has 10 health and takes damage instead of me.
Well, as he roars and plants his like face down into the ground, as his spine and opens up in the back of its body, from where the spine is and the nape of the neck shoot these tendrils of just necrotic energy that wreath around. The same, similar to what was in the orb itself. As the orb itself cracks a little bit, you each take 20 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, well that's 10 off that.
You're conscious.
Don't forget your temp hit points.
Yeah, you got-
Yeah.
Yeah, if you take it off on D&D Beyond, it should automatically take off the temp first.
I
the
just
way.
manually took off the temp, so it's fine.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
And he's going to
Oh, shut
use,
up.
yeah, he's another lair action. Everybody who's standing on the grass, which I believe would be everybody because no one's in the air or on a table,
Is there just grass everywhere?
make a Constitution saving throw for me.
I'm literally
Oh.
gonna kill you.
God.
Yeah. Also, garbage roll 3d4 for me. Sorry, for your stink damage.
Oh,
I forgot to do that before.
Oh, nat 20 on a saving throw? That's 22.
5
saving
on
throw.
Constitution. What was I rolling again for stink damage?
Just let's do 3d4. Why not?
34.
It's going to be 16 from me.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair.
It's an 18 from Kestrin.
Yeah. The lair one's easy to save. And what do you get?
9 stink damage.
9 points of stick damage.
3.
3. What is it with the two barbarians just not making it?
I'm not a barbarian. Oh, wait, I am.
Loser!
You guys take okay. You take 3 points of like poison damage.
Is that like the halved?
That just is halved. You take 1 point.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 point of poison damage.
Oh,
to
now I've
everybody
only
who's
got 4
defeated.
temporary hit points. Damn it.
Oh,
Oh,
boo-hoo.
what I do?
Imagine
DM
not
will
having
remember this.
16. Cringe.
Come on, Patty, you bastard!
Alrighty, and he's looking pretty. He's looking rough, not bloodied, but rough. As
Is
his
my
battle-
turn now, is it not?
I believe that was him. So yes, it is our bull body.
Spicy.
I have no idea what the fuck is on this player, so I'm gonna check real quick. I think I clicked the wrong one too. That's fine. Should be right.
My lovely lady love. Check it out.
You just got struck with this tendril of like eldritch energy and felt a large hit happen. And there was just this.
Oh yeah,
snake.
it'd be a bit late for me to hellish rebuke that, right?
No, I'll say you can do that because it is still technically within that realm.
Spicy.
So yeah,
Actually,
just
what
the
level
hellish
can I
rebuke.
hellish rebuke this? I'm gonna second level hellish rebuke this.
It's a reaction.
Yes.
Yes.
So that's gonna be 3d10, dex save of 14.
Mhm.
So now I need to find all my d10 again.
Oh yeah, he saves, so he takes half damage.
Okay, well, I have 2, so that's 6, 2, and 6, so that's 14 halved is 7.
7.
Amazing. And then I'm going to cast at first level. I'm going to cast I'm going to stare him straight in the eyes if I can see them. And
Yeah,
I'm going to cast Cause Fear, which
Alrighty.
is 60 foot and a wisdom save of 14.
Wisdom save. I'm going to check his stats for that. Oh, buddy. You stare at this thing as its eyes, and you kind of like your form kind of like pushes forwards to it, and you can feel the will of your patron kind of lunge with it, and then its eyes just paying no attention, all like 100 of them just appear on the side of his like neck and then his body as he's like in large form just lumbers, and his head turns around with his nape exposed and he just shrugs it off. Isn't that 20 plus 6?
I have a bonus section. Please tell me I have a bonus
Ah, this is
section.
my like a way old playlist, right?
Let me
Yeah,
look.
there we go.
What are my bonus actions? Please tell me I have a fucking bonus action. I don't have any Oh, wait. I'ma do it again, but not that specifically. Because with my form of dread on each of your turns, if you hit it, wait. Yeah, never mind.
Never mind.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, no, never mind.
Garbage, you're up then. And then Boris, you're on deck.
Yep.
It's within range. Have these just more hits, more hits. It's now
Oh,
more exposed and has a lower
I'll,
AC.
I'll fucking do it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. That barbarian lifestyle of, what are you doing your turn? What do you think?
I hit, I kill.
Billy knows this well.
How much beyond Fandolin?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Virgil.
So I need damage.
Oh, what was it?
16 to hit.
16. Oh? No. AC was 20, dropped by 3, it's 17. Just misses. You can tell,
Yeah.
like, it's breaking through whatever, like, shell has formed on its body, but it is just, it's cracked through, but it hasn't hit the flesh yet.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll do my bonus. 19.
19 hits, yeah.
Excellent.
Hi, Ryan.
That's gross.
What did you do?
Look in pics and vids. I went, is that the inside of a transformer? For
Oh,
the stream,
no.
for the stream, it looks like a car interior, but made out of bone.
That's 10 damage, Noah.
10
Oof.
points of
For the battle
damage.
axe.
Good
Awful
save,
stuff.
a mental image. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. So, first one doesn't hit, but then you just grab the top of it and push it down, and one of your
Yeah.
arms actually gets chopped off and is limp on the ground.
Yeah.
It has one.
Nice.
left.
Love it, limp.
Yep.
You heard nothing.
Horace, you're up. What are you doing?
Has it been a minute yet?
No, this is like the third round.
Cool.
Yeah, minutes 10 rounds.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah, no, you're quiet, pretty much. What you doing, buddy?
Gotta do it
Your
again.
mother.
What bloody asking the barbarian what he's gonna do is not to do it.
Yeah, bloody do it again. I'm gonna hit him with my great axe.
Alrighty, make an attack roll. See if you hit.
Let me manifest this first. Okay.
Did you think of a number?
The crystals are with you.
Huh? No, I did other things. My manifestations are not based on things.
Okay.
Alright. Quick maths.
Quick
That's
maths on
27 to hit.
27. Like, yeah. Maybe. Just kidding. Haha, shield. No, I'm just fucking with you.
Die.
Okay. Alright, now I gotta figure out how to do this. So it's a D12. Which is this one.
That's how we go.
I didn't manifest that one. Okay, that is 9 damage
9 damage. Okay.
for the initial hit. So that's just my first action.
Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're in the triple digits now. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Stop saying that.
That's the damage you guys have dealt, so that's good.
And
Are
I'd
you
also
doing
like
the
to-
are you doing the count up trick?
I'd also like to expand one spell slot on Divine Smite, if I may.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Fucking hit him with that smite.
Alright, so that
Patty
is-
cake, eat a dick.
Hang on.
Eat me a dick.
Eat a dick as fast as you can.
Let me read this before I see it first.
Don't worry, I'm putting spells.
This YouTube video just got so heavily demonetized.
I just clipped that bit.
The target's not an undead or fiend, are they?
You don't know. You haven't done a divine sense.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Alright. That's four extra damage.
4 points of extra damage. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
4 damage of extra.
What would it have done if it wasn't undead?
If it was undead or fiend, the damage increases by 1d8.
On the thing. It is undead, yes, technically. So roll another d8. 7. Good to know. Okay. Yeah, he's looking bloody.
Fucking
And
lovely.
he's now
Well done, right?
panicking and stressing.
Beautiful work. Excellent form.
Can't do it again though.
Cockrum and Castron.
Watch this fucking speed run. Here we go. First attack. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
17 meets a beats it.
Alrighty, that's going to be
Thank you for that information.
9 damage. Second attack. That's only a 10. That's not going to hit.
Nope.
Sneak attack damage. 9. 16 damage. And that's my turn done.
Okay. Yeah, he's looking bloodied. Are you throwing daggers or are you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
throwing
yeah,
daggers from a
yeah,
distance.
So yeah, you get like 3 of them out and then 2 of them out. You juggle them a little bit and you like flick one, you grab it and throw it and it like twists and pings into it and then knocks it straight forward into it, which does the crit. And the other one just kind of falls and cuts the side of it but doesn't do the damage, which is the one that missed. Yep, Christian, you're up.
Wonderful.
Dod.
Alright, so the air is going to shiver around Kestrin, just a little, as they start like muttering under their breath, and anyone who can hear it, so it sort of sounds like 3 voices all like sort of talking in harmony. So that I'm going to cast dissonant whispers.
Right.
That's ye old bad boys. That's a saving throw of a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Woo! Against what's the number? Because
14.
that's a 10. Yep. it
Yes!
does.
Yes!
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, boy!
So that's 3d6 damage. So that is shit roll. So it's only 5 damage. Oh, actually no, plus my so it's 8 damage. And then I'm going to use another bardic inspiration to do my mantle of inspiration. So another 5 temporary hit points to who wants them? Giving out temporary hit points.
Me.
Fling them at garbage. How's Boris and Bartholomew looking?
I'm
That's
fine.
5, right?
Yeah,
I'm still on max with an extra 6, so.
Shit.
I've only
And Akram, you're fine
really-
as well.
I'm good.
I got 38.
Okay, so
Okay.
so from Kestrin to Garb to from left to right on the stream screen, what is everybody's hit points at?
I'm currently at 15.
15,
23.
23,
37.
37.
34 with a plus 6 temp.
Good.
38, no 10.
38 and a 10.
I'm gonna fling all 3 at garbage.
Okay.
So you
Yeah.
get 15 temp hit points.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Temp
That's the
as
way.
in...
As in temporary hit points. So the bit where it says temp there, add in that many extra.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. And that's another bardic inspiration done.
Awesome. Now
Oh
it's
yeah.
good.
Oh, they with Dissonant Whispers, he also has to. He failed, so he has to move as far away from me as possible, as far as the speed will allow.
As far away from you, that puts him out of melee range of Garbage and Boris. You both get opportunity attacks. So he starts scrambling up the walls.
Yes!
He's been
I love
fighting
D&D.
and he's like shambling up the wall, and you both see this, look at each other, and then each with your own axes, I guess, swing if that's what you're doing, unless you're doing.
I think I might need
It's the
to
only
give
thing I can do,
Dissonant
yeah.
Whispers to Noxus.
I'll
Jesus,
do that.
that's a great.
Garbage and Boris. I think. Yeah, make your attacks. Reckless if you want them to be.
Do they get advantage because are they
23.
other side of him
23.
or what?
Oh, bloody, that one hits. They get advantage with Reckless anyway, so.
Easy peasy.
Because that was so. If that was a bad roll, I can roll again. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's bad,
It's advantage, yeah.
oh, that's
Of
much
course.
better.
Yeah.
Never mind,
Um,
oh
man, I'm gonna be quicker at maths.
I rolled 10 damage.
10 damage.
Sorry, that was 30 to hit.
Right.
I'm panicking.
Do I get a bonus action as well, or is that
No,
Not on a. Not
this
on
is just a reaction.
not up to it?
Just one attack.
Right, okay.
Awesome. Yep. And what was your damage, Boris? Sir Boris.
It is.
Was that a crit or?
No.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah. So I got a 19, and then my hit DC is +9,
Right.
and then that's on top of the +2 I have with Divine Faith or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah, true.
My
Okay.
favor.
I was going to say, hang on, that's. Oh. Yeah, never mind.
So that's 10 damage.
10 points of damage. Oh, my boy is looking rough. No. Okay.
Can I headbutt him?
That might do it. Right.
It'd be 5 damage if I did.
He's gonna reel back. He's up on the roof now and he's grabbing the orb. He's like, no, this was mine. This was mine. And then he kind of plucks it out of his own chest. And you see him grow weaker. And then thorns grow around his body. He starts to stick to the wall and create these jagged lines. And just kind of like as a flavor thing. And he takes the orb, pulls it, and then starts twisting it. And in Bartholomew, in your head, you hear, "What is he doing with my eyes?"
It's an
He
infinity
took
stone.
my fucking eye!
He took my fucking eyes. It's at this
No, but I
point
hate us.
where you
It's
hear
so amazing.
from the roof, the shamble of mess crash through and arms start to clamber and reach towards it to try and take the orb from it.
So there's been a penis on my hand this entire time. I really hope Stream hasn't been able to see it.
Hands back on.
He reels the orb back and says no, and then releases another black strain of energy. Everybody, another saving throw. Thank you very much.
What saving throw?
Dexterity. Actually, no. This is a different spell. What did I have written down for it? It was on the paper. It's on the paper.
Was this the wisdom one?
This is a No, this is a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, why didn't you say intelligence, you cuck?
I was thinking
Come
different.
on. Manifest.
19 for Kestrian.
Saves.
19.
Saves.
7.
7 fails.
Saves.
11 with a
Fails.
+2, that's 13. That's 14.
14 fails.
14.
11 with a +2 is 13.
Isn't it? Oh yeah. Well, it failed regardless. So shut up and stop making
That's
it
alright,
sound
I'll
bad.
do math.
Yeah. So yeah, the only two that succeed on this are Boris and Long John. Wait, Boris. Boris
No, me!
Do it.
Yeah, Boris the Cast.
I can take
Boris
it.
and Long John. All two of his namesakes also saved.
But not the third. Everybody else is currently stunned as he's trying to make an escape.
Shit.
That was his turn. On his next turn, he's going to try and phase through the walls.
I look like I have baby hairs.
This is your last chance to try and get him, and it is up to Kestrin and Boris.
Yeah, the rest of us can't do anything at all.
You better not mess this up, Billy.
Yeah, amazing. Leave it
Pressure's
to the
on.
spellcaster and the half-caster. Quarter-caster, third-caster.
I'm out of spells. I've got nothing.
Leave it
What-
to Billy.
What's his speed? Boris goes first, right? He's first?
He's on the ground currently, so he's
Wait, you have a hand axe.
within range.
I've got
A hand
two
axe.
types of multiple ranged weapons right now. Yes.
He's a headbutt away. He
Do
is
it.
like brittle.
You got another smite in you?
Smiting these.
I'm
Yeah.
telling
That
you now,
didn't even
just,
work. No, shut the fuck
just
I know.
to hit. If he has to do a saving throw, if you have something that will do half damage, he is dead. The next thing that gets him is
Gotta fucking headbutt him.
Okay.
Just like this. No,
Make an attack
no.
roll. He has a lower AC. Especially now because he did a new thing.
This
16.
song slaps.
16.
16. Beats it.
His AC went down to 16 because of the thing he did, so that hits.
Yes!
That being
Give us
said,
the headbutt, baby.
he was once a wizard and cast shield.
Die.
That's his reaction. A wall of force as he. There is now this wall of impenetrable. As he's like, you can see the fear. The jaw closes up, and he reverts to this human. Kestrin, you're up. What are you doing?
Radio.
Now you know the good
You know
thing.
me.
He's used his reaction now. He can't cast shield again.
And he was going to. Yep, he can't cast shield again.
Excellent.
That was his
then.
last spell. So he
Headbutt him
literally,
too.
like,
In that case, I'm just gonna make sure that whatever I do hits.
a saving throw would kill him.
Excellent. Cool.
Yep. Even if
Alright,
he fails.
don't make it sound
Well,
too
I'm-
easy.
I'm-
You gotta
I'm
still
gonna-
make it sound pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, you don't know.
going
That's
to.
what's not going on.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to do Hail of Thorns again.
Hail of Thorns. What was that again? A saving throw.
Saving throw of Dex 12.
Dex 12. Fuck cocked. What was his Dex mod? What was his Dex mod? Oh, shit. Oh shit.
+3 probably.
You rolled a 2. I bet it. You rolled a 2.
It was a 10 and he's got a +4. It's a 14.
Ah.
Well, you know what? I'm still
Yep.
gonna go
Yeah,
through with my longbow. I'm going in
Yep.
with my longbow.
Oh yeah,
then.
no.
Yeah.
Longbow
AC is up
silver.
because of shield until the end of his next turn.
Yeah. It's
Oh, yeah.
26 to hit.
26 to hit. Oh, dummy.
Yep.
26 hits. The AC went up to 21. Roll damage. Actually,
Yay!
what's your Dex mod?
My Dex mod is 4.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, baby!
There you go.
I'm looking him dead in the eyes.
He did the Matt
I'm
Mercer
throwing
thing.
it back, and there's a moment of hesitation, and I'm just like, nah. And it was fucking straight between the eyes.
Yep. As in slow motion, the arrow like bends, and you see on the desk this tiny little guy.
Shoot it for you, little man!
It hits right between the eyes, where he was holding the orb. He tried to hide behind it, and then it slipped out of his hands, and you just see his face right through the back of the head, and he falls out the window, dropping the orb as it rolls forward on the table. The body of Notrus and the body of him fall and start to decay, and all of the blackened thorns start to flourish once again, and the form that was reaching out kind of like graces down, and from within it, this is a green essence that floods throughout the kind of space. As you all stand there. There's that moment of silence where you kind of have that moment of rest. And then that green essence that floods through the space sinks into the ground. The room twists and turns and then goes back to its place. You see down the hallway all the skeletons are now decayed and then just turning into a flourishing forest at the bottom. And you have this orb sitting in the central room as you all surround it. What would you like to do?
I've got a boo-boo on my head.
How you feeling, man? Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to get the fuck out of here.
I am too.
On 3.
I don't know
I'm
how I
sitting-
got here.
Yeah.
Actually, you do. I sent you the thing of how you got there.
It's a magic orb. I'm assuming we all touch it.
Yeah.
Before everyone touches it, Bartholomew has to like sink back in, and it is the most excruciating sight you guys have seen today. Because it's like bones collapsing in on each other, like Rubik's cubing into itself.
Yeah, you hear this like,
Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
Jesus.
Oh, I'm gonna need some
and-
counseling after this.
Beautiful.
As Bartholomew returns to like the Dragonborn state, he does like the Henry Cavill reload of his arms, and you and you just hear his entire body crack,
Yeah.
and you just oh no, oh. And he picks up his backpack and robes and puts them back on.
Yeah. It's just like you saw nothing. Yeah. So you all get to the orb. You're like, I guess we touch it. You place your hand on it.
The port key.
For a while, there's nothing.
The port key.
And you're like, hey guys, are we doing the right? Whoosh, you all kind of like your vision just ducks as you go into the orb, and
Becomes the orb.
Essentially, eons and eons and eons of timeless worlds, destruction, rebirth of the amount of times this thing has taken from specifically carnivals. Lives lost, and then everything just fades and overgrows and returns to its original form of the labyrinth before its corruption. The eyes of this crypt, you kind of back to where you are, and there are the two orbs, one bigger than the other, and they roll and roll. You're now standing in a circle back at the main tent where you first walked inward. The fire is a bit put out, but the tent is still lingering up. As the sun starts to peek through the bottom of the horizon, it kind of like highlights the yellow of the tent, yellow and black. And you feel Bartholomew, the orbs, as like your pseudo dragon thing that was on your shoulder, crawls onto them and just sinks into the orbs. And
Oh yeah, that dispelled technically a while ago, but if it like reforms as we come back, that's fine.
Yeah, so it was more so like it came from you more than anything. Like you reached out a hand. And what to you guys, you just see these orbs roll towards Bartholomew and then start to like Thanos snap, but in this green glitter. It's like they kind of like twinkle away and then warp into nothing. But you, Bartholomew, see this great dragon hand grab them and then pull them in.
Yeah.
I would say you get the Eldritch Invocation of Eldritch Eyes, the one that lets you read everything. But we're not continuing this campaign, I guess, from here on. But that's what your character now has: Eyes of the Runekeeper. And that is, you kind of like sit there resting. You notice a little prod and poke on your arm, Kestrin. It feels like a little heavier on the sleeve for some reason. You can't pinpoint why. Until you look at it, and then you see a tiny little spindly figure who's decided to hitch a ride.
Oh, there's a bug on you!
I slap it.
Make an attack.
There you go, got it for you. Oh, let me. Oh no,
My boy! Look what they did to my boy!
that's a critical hit.
Fucking eyes.
That's a critical hit.
Is it in that 20?
My strength is -1 though, so it does literally no damage.
Yeah.
Heals him.
He like bounces on the ground like a bouncy ball and like slowly propels like a helicopter because he's that spindly and just lands in the hands, does like a twirl and a bow. And then there's a finger. It says, "Fuck you!
Go fuck yourself, buddy!
What the fuck?
I regret nothing!
Town guards start flooding through the area as you kind of like open to the damage caused by the city, and people. Some people start returning. Others, maybe not. Those who perished wouldn't have returned from the maze, but those who were stuck in a form of limbo or exploration are now back. And it's a yeah, this works. No, this doesn't. This may be a software. Seeing everybody return, there are people who start running towards each other, and then immediately after the harrowing horrors that happened, there's this sense of relief from people. Some of the town guards come to you guys, and they got word of what was going on and ran to, but then vanished and then came back. They're all just stunned at what's happening. Only you really know what happened. The individuals of the circus are mostly gone. There are some of the Goliaths. There is the fortune teller. I've forgotten her name. The back with the long tail, who is sitting there with an injured arm. Seems to be caught in a trap that was in the labyrinth that she was taken.
Prumper.
But maybe that'll roll. Yep, you run over.
Yes, we're just going towards her.
Yep.
He's like, oh, you seem injured. Would you like some help?
Yes, please. And, like, it holds out a hand as you takes your hand and then like it lifts up, and then she's now just kind of like leaning like this.
If due to this massive tabaxi lady, this himbo becomes a dilf, I will be amazed.
Yeah, and then Garbage, you kind of like sit down by a bench next to a bin, reach in, pull something out, and just start. It's been a long day. Start chewing away.
Garbage has undergone no character development. He's
He's already perfect.
This entire
No
thing meant
character
nothing to him.
Yeah.
He's just like, well, that was something.
It's just an average Tuesday. Yep. Cockrum, you run over.
Cockrum's had a whole identity crisis. He's a completely different man.
Yeah, you had no idea about the stuff that was going on with the circus behind your back. It turns out that, from the info that was gathered, the person you were running the circus for was not doing a good thing. Not really sure what's left of it, not sure what brought him to it. But this friend of yours is the question behind it. You left with a mystery. Bartholomew, on the other hand, you were left with answers, a new strength. You were left with a sense of contentment. And within your mind, within that same misty sanctum, a thank you and a blessing. Boris, you feel happy that you've been able to help these individuals out. You were thrown in there in the midst of chaos and took your bravery upon, an all-or-nothing situation and gave it your all. It's thanks to your strengths and the rest of the others in the corporation that you all together got out once again.
Miss smart thinking.
Yep. And with the sun rising over the city, I would like to bring this campaign, this one-shot, now two-shot, to a close, as you have completed the labyrinth and picked up questions and answered others. I hope you all enjoyed.
Woo!
Thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. This has been me
Thank you,
DMing
Noah.
10 minutes of
Thank you,
improv
Noah.
per session.
Y'all got answers. All I got was this lousy t-shirt. Jesus Christ.
Fucking eyes, and they return once again. Thank you for everybody who came along and watched, and thank you for the people who I think followed partway through that. Actually, was it? Yeah, awesome.
Yep.
Sweet.
A little bit closer to 100.
Oh,
Nearly there.
Thanks for DMing, Noah.
Yeah,
Thank you, Noah.
Thank
do it another
you.
time.
That was amazing.
Yay!
All right.
Can't wait to DM for you guys like in person.
Mm.
Or eventually. Yep.
Wink, wink, montage.
Oh.
What?
Ciao.
Bye.
Bye, everyone. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.